The people in Millie and Molly's class were excited because they had visitors.
What is he wearing?
He looks funny.
Why has she got that white stick?
Who is this girl?
Good morning, class. I'd like you to meet some guests. This is Mrs. Doyle.
Hello, Mrs. Doyle.
And this is Ellie.
Hello, Ellie. Hello, everyone. I'm going to be in your class now for one day every week. I go to the blind school on the other days, and Mrs. Doyle is my teacher. Oh, yeah, that's because I can't see. I'm blind.
She's blind.
But that's okay. I was born that way. And for the boy who asked me about my cane, it helps me find my way around.
Wasn't me. Don't laugh at me.
I can see you're not shy, Ellie. And you can certainly hear very well. Millie, Molly, will you take care of Ellie as she settles in, please?
Yes, Miss Blythe.
Bye, children. I'll be back in a few weeks to see how Ellie's fitting in. So please make her welcome.
Millie and Molly were always happy to help out, but this time they were feeling nervous. Ellie was so different. What would they even talk about?
So this is the playground. Aren't you going to show me around? Okay. I guess we'll start this way. Ellie?
As they took Ellie around the playground, Millie and Molly found they were bursting with questions and soon found things they liked about Ellie.
Why are you coming to our school now, Ellie? And why only once a week? Well, the teachers want me to be in a school with kids who can see, because when I grow up, I'll be working with people who can see. Oh, that's the swings. Thanks.
Ellie was confident.
And I'm only coming once a week because it's a tryout to see if I fit in here. How will Mrs. Doyle know if you're fitting in? She said it's about being accepted, which means I'm making friends, I suppose. And that the other kids don't make me feel, you know, like the odd one out. We're back where we started, Ellie, and you didn't fall over one thing. That's so cool. Another case solved by Super Cane.
And Ellie had a sense of humour.
Can I have a turn with Super Cane? Sure. Watch out, Molly. Oh. Molly, you silly Billy. She fell into the sandpit, Ellie. Have a turn, Millie. See how you go.
And Millie and Molly were very impressed by Ellie's skill with Super Cane.
Oops, the swings? Yep, afraid so.
So it wasn't long before Millie and Molly looked forward to seeing their new friend Ellie once every week.
There she is, Ellie.
But not everyone was so happy to see Ellie. Humphrey had never forgotten how everyone had laughed at him on that first day Ellie arrived.
Once upon a time, there was an old man and an old woman. They had no children and they lived alone in a little old house. One day,
We'll show her what it's like to be laughed at, won't we, Hoppy?
Gingerbread. His nose was a peanut, and
George,
his eyes were two
this'll
chocolate
get her.
buttons. He had a row of currant buttons down under his coat. The little old woman was about to put him in the oven to bake when she was surprised to see the gingerbread man jump up from the tree and skip across the
Can I hear a frog?
Stop, little gingerbread man, she cried.
Don't worry, I'll get it. Here's your frog, Humphrey.
Well, Humphrey, bringing a frog to class. I'm not sure what he's going to learn.
Don't laugh at me. This is your fault, Ellie.
Well, it looks like it's your frog, Humphrey, not Ellie's. And it's not a very funny joke to play on someone. Now, don't bring it to school again. Understand?
Yes, Miss Blythe.
But of course, one little setback wasn't going to stop Humphrey from trying to get Ellie laughed at.
What's that? Look. Humphrey, you dropped your satchel. Don't worry about Humphrey. I don't.
Millie and Molly were getting tired of Humphrey's tricks. But what would Mrs. Doyle think of them? She was coming back the very next week.
Ouch!
Mrs. Doyle might decide Humphrey had made Ellie feel like the odd one out, and Ellie would have to leave and find another school.
Oh, I know it doesn't feel fair, but sometimes it can take Humphrey a long time to learn things, and Ellie can't stay where she's being made fun of. I promise you, the teachers will make the kindest decision for Ellie. Well, class,
The big day came too quickly. It was time for Mrs. Doyle to decide whether Ellie should stay or go.
Can she stay, please?
Well, Molly, before I decide, I need to watch the class and see how well Ellie's fitting in. Take a seat, Ellie.
Oh, Ellie!
It's only a whoopee cushion, Ellie. Listen. That's funny.
I'll have that, thank you, Molly. I know Ellie has a great sense of humour, Humphrey, but it's not nice to play tricks on her.
Give me ball back!
Humphrey, please stop playing tricks on Ellie. She might be blind, but it doesn't stop her being really nice. And fun. Don't make her feel like the odd one out.
I'm not doing anything wrong. Stop picking on me.
After lunch, Miss Blythe organised an outside game. It was a scavenger hunt. The first team to find all the things on the list would be the winners.
You need to find the following things. Listen carefully. Something smooth, something rough, something soft, and something that smells nice. Tom, Jack, Sophie and Meg are one team. Millie, Molly, Alf and George are another. Poppy, Chloe, Humphrey and Ellie, you're the third team. Ready?
No! It's not fair! I don't want her on my team. She won't be able to find anything, and we won't win!
Oh, Humphrey, enough. Ellie will be as good as anyone else. You still have a lot to learn about blind people. Now, everyone ready for the scavenger hunt?
I've got an idea. Hurry up. Here's something that smells nice. Over here. An acorn.
Get it done, Molly!
A piece of bark.
Something rough.
Over here. Wait. Oh. Huh? What's this? Smells nice. Yeah, it's over here. A lunchbox. It's smooth. I've got the smooth thing.
Soon, each team was only missing one object. Ellie's team had to find the thing that smelt nice.
How about this stick?
Oh! Yeah! Not exactly. I can smell something. A pine cone. It smells really nice. Hooray!
Well, I like the stick.
The winning collection.
Poppy, Chloe, Humphrey and Ellie were the winners, with the other two teams happily tied in second place. But not everyone was happy.
It's not fair. I lost my frog, Hoppy. He was right here in my pocket. Now I'll never get him back.
Everyone be quiet.
What is it? Can you hear him?
No, but Ellie is super good at listening. And she might be able to, if we can keep quiet. Okay, well... Our team was over here. Here he is!
Hoppy!
Wow! Ellie's amazing. Cool!
Thanks, Ellie. Hoppy's special. I found him myself. Want to hold him?
Okay, thanks.
It's a shame that everyone in class isn't so good at listening, Humphrey, or Hoppy would have stayed safely at home. Pay attention to Miss Doyle. Well, everyone, I've been watching your class very closely today. I think that Ellie has done a super job of fitting in here, and everyone in the class has helped her. So well done.
Yay! Done, everyone.
Ellie's been so good at making friends that now she can start coming to your school 2 days a week.
Everyone was happy that Ellie was able to continue coming to their school. But no one was happier than her new best friends, Millie and Molly. Millie and Molly liked to do everything together. They laughed together.
I don't know, because her coach was a pumpkin.
They played together.
Higher, higher.
And they always walked home together. So, of course, they were doing something together for the class concert. Everyone began practicing their parts for the show. Tom was with Humphrey, who had planned a really scary alien robot monster play.
It's not funny, it's scary.
You take the low road
And Miss Blythe was teaching Millie and Molly a song to sing together.
before you.
That's it, Molly. You're getting the tune. Don't worry, Millie. With a little more practice, you'll pick it up.
I'm just not very good at getting tunes, Miss Blythe. Where me and my true love wherever want to roam.
Who is that singing?
It was Molly, but I asked her to.
Don't stop. You've got a good voice, girl. Don't waste it.
On yon bonny banks and by yon bonny slopes where the sun shines bright on. I thought Aunt Moore was going to be really cross. Me too. Molly, why don't you sing the song for the concert by yourself? You're really good. But I like doing everything with you. I'll be in the concert too, doing something else. Well...
Molly, keep singing.
Where me and my true love will ever want to roam on the bonny, bonny banks of Loch.
The next day, the two friends told Miss Blythe that Molly would sing by herself.
But only if Millie can be in the concert too.
Of course she can. We need a very reliable person to work the curtains, Millie.
Okay.
Now, Molly, would you mind staying after school and I can go over the song with you?
But I always go home with Millie.
Oh, Millie, you don't mind, do you?
Well, I suppose I can go home by myself. Just this once.
Millie knew she could walk home by herself, but that didn't mean she had to like it.
On the bonny, bonny banks of Loch Lomond. Take the low road now, take...
But by the time the concert was only days away, Millie had to even eat her lunch without Molly.
And by yon bonny slopes where the sun shines bright on my
And Millie found the park wasn't nearly so much fun when Molly was too busy practicing to come with her. And Humphrey didn't seem too happy either.
This robot needs more red paint around his eyes. He's not scary enough.
Please, please, Please don't eat me, Mr. Monster.
Hey, Tom, stop that. He's not a funny alien robot monster. He's a scary alien robot monster.
But at least Molly's finale was going well. All her hard work was paying off.
Bonnie Banks of Loch Lomond. You're singing so good. That was great.
No, Molly, that was lovely. But I'd like you to stay back again for one more practice.
Okay, Miss Blythe.
Where's that Molly girl?
She's practicing her song for the concert.
Again? Good for her. You must be getting used to walking home by yourself.
I'm left all by myself all the time. Maybe Molly doesn't even want to be my best friend anymore. I wish Molly wasn't singing in the concert. It's not fair.
It was the day before the concert, and everyone was ready for the final rehearsal.
And curtain open for the finale. Goodness, Molly, what's the matter?
My throat's a bit sore.
And the concert's tomorrow night.
Oh no.
Molly, you must rest your voice. I'll call your dad and get him to pick you up straight away.
Molly wasn't feeling well at all, but Millie was feeling worse.
Hey, watch where you're going. Oh, it's all right. It's just leaves.
That's not what I'm crying about. Molly's lost her voice, and she can't sing in the concert, and it's all my fault.
And how on earth is it your fault?
Because I wish she wasn't singing.
Fiddlesticks, that's ridiculous. Of course you didn't make Molly lose her voice. What she needs is my special cure.
What's your special cure?
Fresh honey, lemon juice, hot water, garlic and ground ginger. But it's not supposed to be tasty. And most important, you take it last thing at night, then wrap your throat up with a scarf.
Maybe I could make it for Molly.
When's the concert?
Tomorrow night.
So, Molly will have to take the cure tonight. You'd better get cracking if you're going to get all these ingredients together.
I haven't really got enough time. Anyway, it's not my fault she's lost her voice.
All of a sudden, Millie realised that if she wasn't busy practicing her song, Molly would now have some time to play with her.
And here comes Nurse Jemima to look after Dolly in the hospital. There, Dolly. You'll feel much better after your big operation.
You haven't been talking, have you, Molly? I think it's time for you to have some more rest.
Will you still come to the concert tomorrow night, Molly? We could have lots of fun doing the curtains together. This is the worst thing that's ever happened to me.
Thanks for coming to check on Molly. You're a good friend to her, Millie.
All the way home, Millie thought about what it meant to be a good friend. And then Millie knew there was something urgent she had to do. There wasn't a moment to lose.
You can't just take 1 or 2 lemons, you have to take the lot. They're making a mess of my lawn. Now, I've got some garlic in my pantry, but you'll have to get ground ginger from the supermarket and honey from Farmer Hegarty.
We've got some honey at home.
It can't just be any old honey, it has to be farm fresh honey.
But I've never been to Farmer Hegarty's without Molly. Hi, Beefy. Lucky Molly's not here with me, 'cause she's scared of you.
Soon, Millie had the farm fresh honey, along with the garlic and the lemons. All she still needed was ground ginger from the supermarket.
Oh no, I'm too late. It's closed.
Got any donuts left?
Sold out, but I've got one last gingerbread man.
No thanks. Excuse me. Do you happen to make your gingerbread men with ground ginger?
I sure do.
Thanks. You have to drink it all up, then wrap up your throat with a warm scarf.
But they wouldn't know if the cure worked till the following night.
pleased to see you. Have you got your voice back?
Molly!
We don't know yet. She's been resting it.
Oh, only time will tell.
The concert was going very well so far.
Tom and Humphrey, you're next.
This is a really scary play called Attack of the Really Scary Robot Monster from Outer Space. Ah! Please, please, please don't eat me, Mr. Monster!
You're supposed to run away from me.
Pardon, Mr. Monster?
Tom?
Oh no! The monster's got a mouthful of Humphrey! You shouldn't talk with your mouth full, Mr. Monster!
Just then, Humphrey realised it was fun to be scary, but it was even more fun to be funny.
Guess what, kid? You're dessert.
Don't eat me, Mr. Monster! Feeling okay? Fingers crossed.
Molly, you're on. Good luck. I'll be watching from out front.
Molly didn't know what was going to happen when she tried to sing.
Molly, what's wrong?
Oh dear.
Oh, dear.
What's really happening here? Can't you see? What on earth is going on? Sorry.
By yon bonny banks and by yon bonny slopes, where the sun shines bright on Loch Lomond, where me and my true love forever want to roam, on the bonny, bonny banks of Loch Lomond. You take the low road and I'll take the high road, and I'll be in Scotland before you. For me and my true love will never meet again, on the bonny, bonny banks of Loch Lomond.
There was no one happier than Molly that night, except maybe Millie. She saw how happy Molly was, so she was happy. She wanted the best for her friend, because that's what best friends do. Millie and Molly were busy planning and preparing for a very special occasion. They'd been looking forward to it for months.
Here are the birthday candles. Wow! Yellow, stripy birthday candles. What kind of birthday cake will you have, Millie? Well, it has to be yellow and stripy.
Yellow and stripy were Millie and Molly's special thing.
A stripy tiger! Millie, does this give you any ideas? Yes, yes, yes! A yellow tiger cake!
With black licorice stripes?
Yay, Mum! Yes! Do you want to make some patty cakes? Can't have a birthday party without patty cakes. Stripy patty cakes. And we'll play pin the tail on the donkey. Pin the tail on the zebra. Zebra. Oh, yes. The zebra's a stripy. So who are you going to invite to your birthday party? You? Of course. And Poppy, and Sophie, and Tom, and Jack, because he's Tom's best friend, and Harry, and Alf. What about George, because he plays with Harry? Yes. And Chloe, because she sits next to Poppy. And Elizabeth. Oh, and Humphrey. I can't leave him out, because he sometimes plays with Tom. Millie, that's the whole class. Oh, yes. Oh, no. What's wrong? How can I possibly get everything ready for such a big party? It's okay, Millie. I'll be helping you. It's going to be the best party ever.
Molly was happy to help Millie with everything.
Thank you. Pretty invitations. Molly helped me make them. I've never been invited to a birthday party before. And you can dress up in stripes if you like, because Millie's party has a stripy theme. Hey, Millie, is invited. Yay!
Wow, I wonder what that
Oh, imagine the cake.
What's for eats?
As the day of the party drew closer, Molly put together the perfect stripy outfit, while other party guests went shopping for the perfect stripy present.
What about this one? Great! I like stripy pigs. Let's buy 2.
I like the zebra puppet.
Me too.
Ah, it wants to eat your fingers.
Everyone was counting down.
Only 77 more hours till Millie's party. Woohoo! I've got Millie's stripy cat jigsaw puzzle. I'm giving her stripy socks. Shh! She'll be here any minute. You don't want her to hear.
There was only one person who wasn't feeling excited about Millie's birthday party. And that was Millie.
Mum, I'm dizzy.
And Spotty.
Spotty?
It's chicken pox, and it's contagious.
So how long will Millie have to stay away from school?
A few days.
What's contagious?
Oh, darling. Other children can catch chicken pox from you. I'm afraid this means...
I know. No party.
I'm so sorry, darling.
Mum, you'll catch it from me.
Your dad and I have already had chicken pox, so we won't catch them again.
The whole class was disappointed too.
So no stripy party?
This was going to be the first birthday party I ever went to. Now I won't get to eat yellow stripy tiger cake.
Poor Millie. After all her plans, she'll be so upset. Oh.
Feeling itchy today?
A bit. But my head stopped aching.
Oh, she's already recovering. But you're not your happy self, are you, Millie?
Millie's missing her friends. Aren't you, darling?
Especially Molly.
Of course you are. But you need to stay home until next week.
Molly was on her way to Millie's to drop off all the get well soon cards the class had made.
Dr. Smiley, how's Millie?
She's definitely on the mend. And how are you, Molly?
It's not fair that she can't have her birthday party. She and I had it all worked out.
No wonder Millie's so sad.
The whole class is sad.
I've got a cure for that.
You have?
Millie can still have her birthday party.
But she's got the chicken pox.
As long as she doesn't get too close to her guests. You can run the party for her, Molly, seeing as you helped her plan it.
Really?
But that night, Molly's mood had changed.
And I told Millie she could always count on me. But how can I get such a big party ready all by myself?
Well, maybe you don't have to do it all by yourself. Maybe you've got friends you can count on.
I could speak to the class tomorrow. See who'll help me.
That's a terrific idea, Molly.
And we can make it a surprise party for Millie.
Better call Millie's mum and dad, so it's not a surprise party for them too.
Everyone wanted to help Molly organise the surprise birthday party for Millie.
Now, it's tomorrow, so we have to work hard. And it's not a stripy party anymore.
The day of the birthday came very quickly.
Happy birthday, Millie.
I wish this was a happy birthday. But it's the saddest birthday of my whole life.
But what Millie didn't know was that everyone was busily preparing for her surprise birthday party for later that afternoon. Molly and Poppy were making the birthday cake.
We'll make it a leopard cake instead of a tiger.
Elizabeth was making yellow icing. And Meg and Tom were icing patty cakes. Alf was whipping cream. And even Humphrey was helping out too, by licking the mixing spoons, when they were all finished with, of course. And Harry was making a pin the tail on the giraffe game. But there was still a lot to do.
Miss Blythe will be here to pick us up with the cake soon. The cake will be baked just in time. But we still got to ice it and decorate it.
Meanwhile, George and Sophie were changing their stripy presents for ones that fitted the new party theme. Soon, everyone raced home to get changed for the birthday party, while Molly and Poppy finished off the birthday cake.
Tomcat!
What a mess! It's ruined! And there's no time to bake another! And how can we have a surprise birthday party for Millie without a surprise birthday cake? We can't!
Party starting soon.
We'll just have to call all the guests. Tell them the party's off. I'd better ring Millie's mum and dad first. What's Millie's number? 554. Wait! Look! Pieces are stuck together with icing. But it's still all smashed up. But we can stick more pieces together and turn it into some other kind of creature.
Unaware of Molly's problems, everyone else had gathered to surprise Millie.
This is boring. When's the party? I'm hungry.
We have to wait till Molly and Poppy get here with the cake. They should be here by now.
So let's start the party without them.
But the surprise party was all Molly's idea. Here they come. Shh.
Why don't you come outside and get some fresh air?
Sorry, Dad, but I just want to stay here on the couch. What if she won't come out?
Look, Millie, you'll never get better stuck inside. Come on.
Surprise! Happy birthday, Millie! Wow! This is amazing! Look at those spotty presents and spotty patty cakes! Oh, I get it! Instead of a stripy party, it's a spotty party! That's why we're all spotty! Dr. Smiley said it was contagious!
It was all Molly's idea.
Molly, how did you do all this? I had lots of good friends I could count on.
Come on! Party game time!
This way.
That's it, Al. Finally! It's cake time!
Happy birthday, Millie! Oh, a spotty caterpillar! How did you think up such an amazing cake? Well, Tomcat helped me. Hey, cheers for Millie! Hip hip! Hooray! Hip hip! Hooray!
Everyone, smile.
It turned out to be Millie's happiest birthday ever. She could always count on her good friends, especially Molly. Millie and Molly knew lots of different people, but they were on their way to visit someone very different from anyone else they knew.
You'll never get away from me!
Different from Humphrey, who was loud and aggressive, but he was never dull.
What are you doing, Humphrey?
I'm setting a trap for giant robot dinosaurs from the moon!
Why are you wearing those funny clothes?
To protect me when I catch them in the trap.
How does the trap work?
The baddies are going to run into it, and I'm going to catch them like this, and save the world, and be famous! And then I can tell everyone what to do.
Well, we're going to visit Ella Bella Boo.
Oh. You should take a rope, too, to tie her up. I can show you how.
Oh, Humphrey, she's not that bad. She's funny.
Alf was different too, gentle and caring.
Hi, Alf. Hi, Millie. Molly, want to help me? I'm building a house for all the ants to live in. What happened to their other house? A
a car ran over it, and now they haven't got anywhere to live. There must be thousands of them, but I can't count them all.
Sorry, Elf. We'd love to help you, and all the ants, but we don't have time today.
No.
We're going to visit Ella Bella Boo.
Really? Ella Bella Boo? Well, good luck.
We don't need luck. She's sweet.
Bye.
We'll help you next time. Good luck with your house building.
Thanks.
Aunt Maud was certainly different, snippy, and just a little bit scary.
She's there, doing some gardening. Maybe if we run past, she won't see us. Let's go, quick.
Millie, Molly, what's the rush? Well, speak up. There must be a reason you're running. You do know I don't like running. I like things orderly, quiet.
Well, we're in a hurry to see someone.
Someone? Who?
To see Ella Bella Boo.
Oh, fiddlesticks. No one's in a hurry to see that one. It's hard to believe she's my niece. She's a menace.
But she's funny and sweet.
And needs a firm hand and some straightening out.
But Millie and Molly liked Ella Bella Boo just the way she was.
Hello, Ella Bella Boo. Millie! Molly! Hello. Would you like us to read your book? We brought Beetlejuice. It's our favourite. Book. Okay. This is our favourite book too. Beetlejuice. Hat! That's not a hat.
Ella Bella Boo certainly was different. She liked to test the toothpaste in the bathroom, and then the soap.
Oh!
Millie and Molly thought Ella Bella Boo might be a musician one day. Or a farmer.
She's pretending to be her daddy. She loves his gumboot.
But whatever she was going to be, Millie and Molly liked Ella Bella Boo just the way she was. So when Ella Bella Boo went to stay with Aunt Maud for a few days, Millie and Molly were happy to offer some help.
Us.
I don't need any help, thank you, Millie, Molly. I can... Ella Bella Boo, put that down immediately. See? All she needs is a firm hand. Discipline.
But Aunt Maud...
No, I won't hear it. I'll have that little niece of mine behaving the way I want.
Aunt Maud, you should...
Listen to me. What chaos would there be in the world if everyone behaved differently and...
Aunt Maud! Look!
Oh! Oh, my prize-winning carrot, stop! Oh!
Aunt Maud! Carrot! Are you sure you don't want any help?
Fiddlesticks! It'll take more than a black eye to slow me down. This ice will stop the swelling. Ella Bella Boo will just have to learn. She'll have to fit in with what I want. Fiddlesticks!
She's so cute.
It's not cute. It's...
Aunt Maud! Are you all right, Aunt Maud?
I'll be fine. I tell you, I don't need any help. See? Completely under control. I'll have her behaving properly like I did as a child in no time at all. Now, won't that be a good thing? I said, won't that be a good thing?
Yes, Aunt Maud.
Ella Bella Boo will just have to learn to control it.
Water!
Now, put that down immediately, young lady. I've just about had enough of your nonsense.
Water! No, Ella Bella Boo! Look out! The wheelbarrow! Phew.
What wheelbarrow? Oh, that wheelbarrow. That was close. I could have done myself an injury. Ow! Aha!
Are you there?
Fiddlesticks!
Funny lady. Why are we coming out here?
I don't want to wake that little troublemaker.
Does your leg hurt very much, Aunt Maud?
Only when I think about how it happened.
Are you thinking about that now?
Yes, I am. Right. I think I know what to do now. Ella Bella Boo might be a little tornado, but she's met her match with me.
Are you sure? We'd still be happy to help you, Aunt Maud.
No, thank you. When she's finished her nap, I'm going to teach her discipline through the power of gardening. Ella Bella Boo will be the best-behaved child in the whole town.
You won't change it too much, will you?
Fiddlesticks. The more that child changes to be like me, the better.
Well, we could still help.
I said I don't need any help. I need help.
Aunt Maud, what happened to your head?
Never mind. Is Millie here?
Yes, Molly's having dinner here too.
Good, fine, excellent. I need their help, now. Hurry up.
Coming, Aunt Maud.
You girls know her better. Maybe you'll have more luck.
Where was the last place you saw her?
Well, we were out in the garden and I just put something away and came back. The gate was closed, so she must be hiding somewhere here. Somewhere on the property. But I've looked everywhere.
Ella Bella Boo doesn't like to hide. No, she couldn't sit still long enough. Maybe she's doing something she likes to do.
But Ella Bella Boo wasn't testing the toothpaste or the soap in Aunt Maud's bathroom. Nor was Ella Bella Boo playing with the pots in Aunt Maud's kitchen. And she wasn't even trying to make hats out of Aunt Maud's books.
She's a terror, but I wouldn't want anything to happen to the little mite.
It's going to be nighttime soon. Are you sure you looked everywhere in the garden? Even behind the big bushes?
Yes, I've been past what's left of my prize carrots 20 times, and the hose, looked under the wheelbarrow. Oh, fiddlesticks. I just put my gumboots away and...
Gumboots?
Yes, that's what I said, gumboots.
Where?
What?
The gumboots!
In the shed, of course.
Come on!
What's going on?
She loves gumboots. Let's go to the garden shed. There you are. See, she's wearing your gumboots, Aunt Maud.
What's so funny?
She's saying she's you, Aunt Maud. She's copying you.
Fiddlesticks.
Me Maud. Look, she's gardening too. Just like you. Me Maud, me Maud, me Maud.
Oh?
Are you smiling, Aunt Maud?
Absolutely not.
A few days after Ella Bella Boo went home, Aunt Maud noticed how quiet it was. Very quiet. Too quiet.
Fiddlesticks.
Even when she invited Millie and Molly around, she wasn't satisfied.
You two are very quiet.
Well, you see...
Well, speak up. I'm not going to bite. Molly?
We're quiet because we didn't want to make you cross.
Cross? Cross? Now, why would I get cross?
So, to everyone's surprise, Aunt Maud invited someone who never noticed if Aunt Maud was cross.
Isn't this too noisy for you, Aunt Maud?
Fiddlesticks. Nice to have a bit of noise from time to time.
So you do like Ella Bella Boo the way she is?
Well, of course. Do you want everyone to be the same? Fiddlesticks, that'd make a very boring world, wouldn't it? Well, wouldn't it?
Yes, Aunt Maud. Oh, so pretty. I could lie here all day.
Millie and Molly loved visiting Farmer Haggerty's farm. There was always something to see or do.
This flower smells really nice. That cloud looks like a flower. No, it doesn't. Looks like a dinosaur. You sound like Humphrey. Watch out, or my dinosaur from outer space will eat you up.
Whoa.
We should bring Miss Blythe and everyone up here. They'd like it. A picnic. We could have a class picnic.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, look, a pretty butterfly. Wait, little butterfly, show me where you live. Maybe there's a whole family of butterflies, Molly. Wait for me. I think we should go the long way. Why? Oh, I see what you mean. Beefy. Don't worry, he can't get out. I know, but it's still scary. Watch out, little birdie! We'll have to have our picnic a long way away from Beefy.
A picnic, Millie and Molly. What's the occasion?
We don't have an occasion. The farm's a nice place, that's all. We thought everyone would like it.
I love picnics.
I have to write baby.
I'm sure we will.
I won't.
Well, that's a shame, Humphrey. Perhaps you'd rather not go. I have lots of chores here you could do, like cleaning the blackboard, and there's all that rubbish
No.
needs tending to.
No,
and...
I want to go now.
Oh, good. Well, then we'll go this Friday to celebrate the end of the week. What do you think?
Yay!
Millie and Molly had volunteered to cook up a surprise for the picnic.
Well, let's see what else is in the recipe book.
But deciding what to cook was trickier than they'd expected.
Chocolate cake. But not everyone likes chocolate cake. Banana cake? I think bananas give Jack spots. Well, what does he like? I don't remember. We'd better find out.
So Millie and Molly started to watch what their friends liked to eat. First, they looked for Jack.
Got him. Jack. He's going for something. What? We've got a carrot. Carrot for Jack.
Huh? Hey! What?
Nothing.
Meg likes apples. Apples. George likes oranges. That's because they match his hair.
By the end of the day, Millie and Molly were already having ideas about what they'd cook for some people in their class.
Aha! A carrot cake for Jack. We'll have to get some carrots. Carrots. And Meg, she likes apples. Apple cake? Okay. Apples. And we can do an orange jelly for George. Orange jelly. We still have a lot of other people we don't know about, like Sophie. Will we have enough time? The picnic's at the end of the week. I hope so. Everyone has to have something they like.
So for the rest of the week, Millie and Molly watched their other school friends. And they watched... And they watched...
Apricots.
And they watched...
Ice cream. Poppy will get the strawberry shortcake. And we can cook an apricot upside-down cake for Elizabeth. She loves the smell of apricots. Tom's blueberry muffins are ready.
I'll get them out for you.
Thanks, Mum. Are we cooking something for everyone now? We still haven't got anything for Sophie or Humphrey. We've only got tomorrow, because the day after is picnic day.
The next day, Millie and Molly watched Sophie extra carefully to see what food she liked. They watched her before school.
Watch out!
Ow!
Didn't hurt.
They watched her during class.
Oh! Huh?
And they watched her in the playground.
October, December, everyone forgot to say November. So You all right, Sophie?
He hurt me.
But Sophie soon started to feel better once she'd eaten some of her chocolate, which gave Millie and Molly the clue they were looking for.
Chocolate cake. That should be everyone.
Oh no! We still haven't got something for Humphrey.
I don't think he should get anything. See what he did to Sophie today? He's always bullying people.
Mum says we should be kind anyway.
Well, maybe we shouldn't leave him out. But what can we make him? The picnic's tomorrow. I don't even know what he likes.
As the afternoon wore on, Millie and Molly's problems got bigger.
Not coming?
But why, Sophie?
It'll be fun. A picnic on a farm. But why not?
Humphrey, he'll just wreck it for me. He's always picking on me.
But Miss Blythe will be there.
He always does things when she's not watching.
Well,
We'll stop him.
yeah.
Can you really stop him?
Of course. You've got to come. The picnic's for everyone.
Besides, we made you a chocolate cake specially. A chocolate cake?
So Sophie decided she would come on the big picnic to the farm. But Millie and Molly made sure that Sophie sat as far away from Humphrey as possible.
Do you like your chocolate cake, Sophie? I love it.
Hey, there's real pieces of carrot in this cake.
I think Tom likes his blueberry muffins too. What a lovely picnic. Well done, Millie and Molly. Oh, look at the lammy. Come here, little one. Let me stroke your lovely woolly coat.
Give me some of your cake, Sophie.
We made gingerbread men just for you, Humphrey.
Don't like 'em. Smell funny. Smell this, Sophie.
Let's play over there, Sophie.
Let's play over there, Sophie. You're so lame, Molly.
Just ignore him.
Let's go.
Despite Humphrey's bullying, the picnic was a huge success and everyone enjoyed exploring the farm.
Oh no! Humphrey! Where are you going?
What's he doing with Beefy?
No, Humphrey!
It's just a stupid cow, aren't you? Go on. Moo, moo.
No, this is dangerous!
Get out of the paddock.
Millie, come back!
Humphrey, get away from that bull.
Come on, you dumb cow. Moo.
Oh no, he's getting angry!
Get out, Humphrey.
He doesn't scare me, stupid bull.
Please, Humphrey!
He's going to charge. He'll hurt you.
Really?
Get out of there.
Quick! Run, Humphrey, run!
Come on. Ah! Get up.
I hurt my ankle.
He's seen Humphrey! Run!
Help me.
Please. Get up.
Look over here, baby!
Over this way. No.
Humphrey! Over here! Look over here! This way! Good boy!
That's right, baby. Not at us.
Oh my goodness. Humphrey!
Millie, help me.
Oh no! He's seen Humphrey again!
Beefy. You okay? Beefy.
Get out of that paddock immediately.
This way, over here!
Come on, move.
Come on out of there right now. He's going to charge. Come out now. Don't get trapped. Look out, Millie. He's behind you.
Oh no.
Hurry, Millie. Oh, you silly, naughty, brave girls. Oh, that Humphrey, he owes you something very dear.
Want a gingerbread man, Sophie?
What's this for? So you can hit it out of my hand again?
No.
Thanks, Humphrey.
Thank you, Humphrey.
My mum made these for everyone, for saving me. Everyone loves gingerbread.
They do?
Yeah, everyone.
You mean We didn't have to make something special for each person? I would have had a gingerbread.
Yeah, me too. Yeah, sure.
I love gingerbread.
Me too.
Everyone does.
And while Humphrey didn't quite have the manners to say thank you himself, he never did bully Sophie or anyone else in their class again. Millie and Molly liked visiting Alf and his nan at the caravan that was their home.
Oh, your turn, Molly.
Alf's nan taught them games from the country she used to live in. And there was always something delicious for afternoon tea.
Hooray! You win, Molly.
Pack up horseshoe game now. We have the afternoon tea.
What's for afternoon tea? Is it those little pancakes? The ones with wild blackberry jam you and Nan make? Yes. Where did you get all these horseshoes, Al? My nun made them.
In the old country, I look after the horses.
My lovely Nan rode horses, made their horseshoes, and cured them when they were sick. You must know everything about horses, Alf, Nan.
I know I love the horses.
Can you get the last horseshoe, Millie? Sure. Puddle!
The next day, Puddles got up to a different kind of mischief out at Farmer Higgity's farm.
What on earth? Oh, who's this then? Where did you come from? Goodness, Pepper. Got the sniffles, have you, my girl? As for you, Mr. Dog, I better take you to the police station. See if we can find your owner.
After school, Millie and Molly were going back to Alf's caravan to play horseshoes again.
That nun had made all the leftovers, and to say thank you, I remembered my lovely nun's favourite, Puddles.
Who's your dog, Alf?
His name is Puddles.
Well, I was just about to report Puddles as a lost dog to the policeman. He was way out at my place.
Wow, your farm's miles out of town.
By the way, Alf, why is he called Puddles?
He is a stray dog and...
It's all right. I think I know now.
When Millie, Molly and Alf reached Nan's caravan, they were in for a nasty surprise.
Nun, what are you doing?
Caravan Park is sold.
Sold?
They build lots of houses here. We must go.
Go? Away? When?
Tomorrow.
Oh!
I do not tell you, Alf. I hope to find way to stay, but no. So we must go.
Where are we going?
We take Caravan to another town.
Oh no!
Millie and Molly decided they had to find somewhere for Alf and Nan's caravan in their town, so they wouldn't have to move away.
I'm sorry, Millie, but we can't fit a caravan into our yard. It's just not big enough for 2 families.
So we're really sad that Alf has to move away. And
Typical. Friends always let you down. That's why I don't get too attached. Now, a bunch of crisp carrots or a big firm cabbage never lets you down.
But Aunt Maud, what about your friend Biddy Bid? You'd be sad if she had to move away.
Fiddlesticks. Well, maybe.
So would there be room in your beautiful, big garden for one tiny little caravan?
Of course not. I need every single inch of my garden for fruit, vegetables and flowers. How else can I stay the best gardener in the whole town?
Tie your end of the clothesline tie. I will. I don't know why we didn't think of the path before, Millie. I just can't wait to tell Alf and Nan they don't have to leave town.
Millie, Molly, what's all this?
Isn't it great? Now Nan and Alf won't have to move away. They can park their caravan right here.
But they can't, I'm sorry, but it's against the law.
Against the law?
Private caravans can only be used in special parks or on large areas of private land, not public parks like this.
But there isn't any land like that in our town.
No, I know. Nan's already been to see me, and we couldn't find anywhere.
That means Alf and Nan will have to leave town tomorrow.
Sorry, girls.
The following day, Millie and Molly came to say goodbye to Alf and Nan.
Hi, Alf. What you got there?
Old horseshoes, good luck charms, from Nan and me.
Thanks, Alf.
You girls, good friends to my Alf.
I just wish we could have found a way for you to stay.
Better hit the road soon, Nan. Got to come back and get me own caravan.
All right, you two monsters. I brought you a couple of juicy apples.
Huh? Pepper!
Pepper! What's wrong? My poor Pepper. You feel hot? And your nose is running. I think you've got a fever. I'll go and get the vet, Pepper. I'll be as quick as I can.
If only we could have done something. I'm going to miss her.
Sorry, girls, but could you hurry? Pepper's sick. Vet's out on another emergency. Got to get back to the poor old girl.
Poor Pepper! We know someone who could look after a sick horse.
She has sickness in chest.
The cold night was closing in by the time Nan reached Pepper's side.
What can we do?
Make her warm. Too cold. She get more sick.
Right. Millie, Molly, Alf, I need your help. We need to build a windbreak. Find some blankets and build a fire. There'll be the makings in the barn. This'll keep you warm, Pepper.
Phew! That stinks! What is it?
Medicine for horse. Vinegar, herbs.
Millie, Molly, are you going to be all right riding your bikes home in the dark?
But we can't go now. We'll just worry about Pepper all night.
Right. How about I ring home for you both? See if you can camp the night in the barn. Nan and Alf can stay with you.
Okay, thanks, Farmer Hegarty.
Alf can, but not me. I stay with Pepper.
I will too. I'll be right by your side, girl.
Look, Salt's looking after Pepper too.
Pepper really trusts you, Nan.
She beautiful horse. Beautiful horse. Beautiful horse.
Do you think she'll make it through the night, Nan?
I don't know. She very sick horse.
I'm worried too, boy.
Alf, Millie, Molly, sleep time. Go now.
Poor Pepper. Will she be all right?
If anyone can make her better, my lovely Nan can.
But it's such a cold night. And Nan said if Pepper got too cold, she would get sicker. Millie, Alf, come on. We have to check on Pepper. Pepper, are you all right? Please be all right. She's still lying down. Pepper! Pepper? She's getting up!
Oh, beautiful horse.
Pepper, my dear sweet girl.
Yay!
Nan, you are a wonder. Pepper is her old self again.
I knew my lovely Nan could make her better.
How can I thank you?
No need for thank you. I love the horses. I miss the horses.
You and Alf are welcome to visit Pepper and Salt any time you like. You can teach Alf to horse ride, Nan.
No, we go away today.
Where? Why are you...
The caravan park was sold. Nan and Alf have to move a long way away. Oh, unless Farmer Haggerty...
Unless what, Millie?
Farmer Haggerty had plenty of room for Alf and Nan's caravan. And even though he lived so far out of town, Alf was going to learn to ride Pepper to school.
Hey, this means we're going to see Pepper every day at school. Yay!
And other people were helping to make sure that Alf and his Nan would be very comfortable in their new home.
There's a new home for Puddles, too. By the way, why is he called Puddles? Never mind. Think I can guess.
The policeman helped with the clothesline, and Aunt Maud and Biddy Bid planted a vegetable garden just for Nan and Alf.
Biddy Bid, don't plant the basil over there. It's got to go here, by the tomatoes. Keeps the caterpillars away.
Fiddle and faddle.
And everyone enjoyed an afternoon tea of Alf and Nan's speciality.
Homemade pancake with wild blackberry jam.
All right.
I'll have
I'll
some.
try one.
Well,
Off them out.
Yes, please.
Thank you.
I'll have some.
It seemed like an ordinary day when Millie and Molly and Marmalade and Tomcat went for a walk. But it was a day everyone will never forget. The day Bouncer and Barker came to town.
Time to go home, Taffy. Huh?
Look out, Mr. Limpy!
Oh!
Are you alright, Mr. Limpy? Those nasty dogs, look at what they've done.
Oh, I'll be fine. Can you help me up, please, girls?
Sure. There you are.
Thank you.
Did you get hurt, Mr. Limpy?
Just a bit shaken. You better see after your cats.
It wasn't hard for Millie and Molly to find where the dogs had chased their cats.
Oh, look at my poor truck. I'm so sorry, Doctor. No problem. There was nothing you could do.
Farmer Haggerty, did you see Marmalade and Tomcat?
They ran straight out in front of my truck. And then those noisy dogs came chasing them. I crashed into poor Dr. Smiley's car trying to avoid them.
So the dogs haven't caught them yet?
Not yet. They went that way.
Come on.
Watch out for cars now.
Yes, they came through here. Look at my lovely lettuce. I blame your pets for this mess.
But it wasn't Marmalade's fault, Aunt Maud. Or Tomcat's. They were being chased by those scary dogs.
Well, if they hadn't come through here, those noisy dogs wouldn't have trampled all over my precious plants.
Do you know which way they went?
That way, to cause more trouble. I don't know why people have pets. At least vegetables are always well behaved. Oh, fiddlesticks.
Soon the whole town knew about Barker and Bouncer.
They knocked over all the garbage. Hold the line, please. Hello, police? Yeah. How many? 2 noisy dogs frightening the birds. Hold the line, please. Hello, police? Yes, Aunt Maud. I'll be on my... Yes. Yes, straight away.
Millie and Molly continued to follow the trail of destruction left by Barker and Bouncer, hoping Marmalade and Tomcat would be all right.
Sorry. Here you are.
Thanks, Molly.
Bye. Oh, they've knocked over our teacher. Are you all right, Miss Blythe?
Oh, I'm fine, thank you. But those rowdy dogs are a menace.
Were Marmalade and Tomcat all right, Miss Blythe?
Oh, so far, Molly, so far. They went back into the park.
Ah.
Quickly, off you go. Now, where's my ice cream? I had it in my hand when those dogs...
Oh, no! Leave our cats alone, you naughty dogs!
What's going on here?
Please, we've got to save our cats. Those dogs are trying to eat them. Hurry!
Don't worry, those cats know how to look after themselves. Oi! Quieten down! Knock it off! Now listen, you two. This is a nice, quiet town. People don't want to be alarmed or annoyed by your constant barking and rushing all over the place. Good. I see you understand.
Put those dogs in a
to eat someone else now?
No, I don't think you need to worry about them. They're just noisy dogs, not nasty. You'll get used to them.
Soon, everyone in town got used to them. Mr. Limpy learnt never to stand up when Bouncer and Barker were around.
Jemima says.
Millie and Molly realised that the dogs wouldn't hurt them, even though they barked so loudly.
Anyway, Jemima says.
And Miss Blythe knew to keep out of their way to protect her ice cream. Even the policeman's phone stopped ringing. Almost.
Police station. Oh, hello, Aunt Maud. More barking, you say? Well, everyone else is getting used to it, and... Yes, Aunt Maud. No, Aunt Maud. Of course, Aunt Maud.
Oh, fiddlesticks. At least vegetables are quiet.
And although Aunt Maud did seem to complain more than others, it was really only poor Marmalade and Tomcat who had the hardest time getting used to Barker and Bouncer. So when one day Barker and Bouncer came barking at Millie's house, Millie and Molly thought nothing of it, so didn't realise that something was wrong.
I can hear Barker and Bouncer.
Sounds like they're in the yard. Look, I'm making 2 dogs a day.
At least they don't bark.
But there was something very wrong.
I last saw my cat yesterday.
Are you sure it was stolen?
Bosun never strays.
Excuse me. Police station. Oh, Aunt Maud. Don't tell me those dogs are barking again. Dear. No, well, I'm sure they'll quieten down eventually. No, sorry, I'm way too busy to deal with noisy dogs today. Someone has stolen the ferryman's cat.
His name's Bosun. My ship's mate.
How long before they be ready?
About half an hour.
Now look what they're up to.
Ooh,
I've never seen Bouncer do that before.
me neither. Maybe he's going to join the circus.
More like he wants to eat our dough.
Well, at least they aren't chasing poor Marmalade and Tomcat.
But why are they barking at us?
Maybe they want to eat us.
No, they never have before. I think they want us to follow.
I'm not ashamed to say, I love that cat.
Well, I'll do my best to find whoever's stolen Bosun.
Please.
Police station. Oh, Aunt Maud. Look, those 2 dogs. What sort of strange and shifty man? Where was he taking the cats? Thank you.
Good luck.
That's funny. I thought Marmalade and Tomcat would be up that tree. Especially when Barker and Bouncer are around.
Maybe they've gone home.
Why did Barker and Bouncer get us to follow them?
I don't know. It's strange. Look, they do want us to follow.
That way!
Stop! In the name of the law! Barker and Bouncer.
Naughty dogs.
Looks like Marmalade and Tomcat are all right despite nearly being stolen.
Did the bad man hurt you, Marmalade?
Poor Tomcat. I can feel his heart beating very fast.
You 2 are nothing but trouble. Barking and carrying on all the time. How is anyone supposed to know when there really is something to be alarmed about, or if it's just you 2 acting the fool? Now you've tripped me over, the cat thief's got away. And the poor ferryman may never see his cat again.
You can look after our cats until Bosun comes back.
Yeah.
That's very thoughtful, but Marmalade and Tomcat belong to you. Bosun's my cat.
Do you miss him very much?
He's my ship's mate. Can't be a ferryman without a ship's mate.
what I'd do if I was Tomcat.
But something good had happened. Millie and Molly saw that Bouncer and Barker had stopped chasing after cars. And Miss Blythe no longer had to worry about spilling her ice cream.
Do you recognise Barker and Bouncer, Miss Blythe?
Well, haven't they improved their behaviour?
The two dogs even managed to avoid upsetting Aunt Maud, which is a very difficult thing to do. So the policeman's phone didn't ring, and he could get on with trying to find the thief who had stolen Bosun. So when Barker and Bouncer did start to make a fuss, everyone knew there was something wrong.
Oh? I'll ring the police.
It's that man! He's trying to get Marmalade and Tomcat again! Look out, Tomcat!
Oi!
Don't you touch those
Leave those cats alone!
He wants to steal Marmalade and
Keep away from
Tomcat.
those pussycats!
Oh, gotcha, you cat thief. Come down out of that tree.
What took you so long? These wonderful dogs have saved the cats from the cat thief.
Hooray!
Now, I know you've got the ferryman's cat. Barker and Bouncer. Well done, you two. You're an asset to our town. In you go.
Thanks, Barker!
Thanks, Bouncer. We mightn't have ever seen Marmalade or Tomcat again.
So with the cat thief in custody, the policeman soon found out where the ferryman's cat was.
All right, Bosun. Ready to cast off?
And no one was more grateful than Millie and Molly.
Bye, Mr. Ferry! Bye, Bosun!
And the ferryman that Barker and Bouncer had come to town.
I'm a dinosaur from outer space.
Millie's turn to dreaming. Can she remember?
All the people in Millie and Molly's class always found games to play in the schoolyard. But there was no extra equipment to play on. Nothing to add to their fun.
Forgot to say November.
But one day at the toy shop,
Oh, look at that! That box! It's got a jungle gym inside. It's got swings and climbing things. Wouldn't that be fun to play on?
There's lots of boxes. You must have to put it together.
It's the best jungle gym money can buy.
What if we had this in our playground?
This school doesn't have that sort of money. It costs a lot to jungle gym like that.
Aww.
Oh, you're not going to give up that easily, are you? Molly?
We could save up our pocket money.
You'll need a little more than that, I'm afraid. Millie?
We could sell something.
Yes? Any ideas?
Biscuits. We could make biscuits and sell them.
A biscuit factory? Chloe?
I think biscuits are a bad idea.
Huh?
Bad idea?
Yeah. Let's sell a teacher.
Humphrey, if you have something intelligent to say, put your hand up.
Sorry, Miss Blythe.
Indeed. Chloe, you have another suggestion?
I think we should make chocolates.
Chocolates. Well, shall we have a vote? Who wants to make chocolates to raise money for the jungle gym? Biscuits? Well, biscuits it is. It was your idea, Millie. You'd better come up with a plan.
Well, Alf is good with numbers. He could work out how many biscuits we need to make.
Yes.
And I know where to get a good recipe. And I know all about ovens.
Good, Poppy. Yes, everyone should pitch in.
Sophie's careful, and so is Chloe. So, they could buy all the ingredients from the shop.
I'm not helping. I'm going to do my chocolates.
But if you don't all work together, it'll be harder.
I can make the money all by myself.
Well, then, I wish you good luck. You'd all best get cracking, then.
I've got a good idea. We can make a list of all the things we need.
Aunt Maud had a fine biscuit recipe.
Just a minute.
But Molly needed Millie to come with her. sometimes Aunt Maud could be a bit, well, snippy.
Here's the recipe.
Thanks, Aunt Maud. You're very kind.
Fiddlesticks.
Sophie, I've got a job for you. Here's a list of everything we need to make the biscuits.
But Sophie can't carry it all on her own. Now that Chloe isn't helping.
I'll help her. But you are going to do the oven.
I can do the oven. How hard can it be?
So Sophie and Poppy collected all the ingredients they needed for the biscuits.
Hi, Chloe.
As soon as Sophie and Poppy were back, the real biscuit making began.
Oh, marmalade.
While Millie's mum watched Jack carefully put the biscuits in the oven, Chloe was working hard too, making her chocolates.
2 cups of cocoa. A cup of peanuts.
Even though she had no help, Chloe didn't seem to be having any problems at all. Not like over at Millie's house.
Oh no!
Be careful, they'll be hot.
They're burned. The oven was on too high.
Can't use those.
They're wasted.
Oh, no.
Sorry. Maybe Poppy should have done the oven. Don't worry, Jack.
Yeah, we'll just make some more. Yeah.
But my sons say that we haven't got enough money for any more ingredients.
But we won't need any more ingredients, as long as we don't burn any more biscuits.
I'll help you with the oven. Then we'll both be good at it.
But we'll need to sell every biscuit we make.
George!
Now George was a very good salesman. He persuaded the cafe owner to sell some biscuits. And the bookshop owner to sell some biscuits. And even the pet shop owner agreed to sell biscuits to his customers. But could the class make biscuits without burning them?
Here comes the next batch.
Are they all right?
Let me see. Perfect.
Good one, Jack. Poppy helped.
Let's make another batch while these get finished.
Meg, get ready.
Now Meg was meticulous, always good with details, so she spread the icing. Then Tom had an eye for the middle. He placed the jelly beans just right. And Humphrey, well, Humphrey took care of quality control. Finally, Elizabeth, who had the neatest writing, did all the packaging and labelling.
Oh no! George has just found out. Somebody else wants to buy the jungle gym.
If the toy shop man doesn't get our biscuit money by the end of the week, he's going to sell the jungle gym to someone else.
Oh, let's give up. We can eat all the biscuits.
No, we just have to work harder.
Let's finish making the rest of the biscuits. Poppy and Sophie, you have to start selling what we already have.
Hello, Mr. Limpy.
Hello, Poppy. Sophie, what can I do for you?
Would you like to buy some biscuits? We're trying to get enough money to buy a jungle gym for our school.
Oh, I just bought some chocolates from Chloe. She said she was doing the same thing.
Oh.
Despite little setbacks,
Thank you, Farmer Haggerty.
everyone worked hard to sell all the biscuits in time for the end of the week.
There you are.
Thank you, Aunt Maud.
Not as good as I make. I'll have to eat them all, see if they get any better.
Thank you, Mr. Ferryman. Nice pussy.
Come away, Alf, Harry. We've still got a few places to visit if you're going to sell all those biscuits.
Love these biscuits.
Will you be getting any more of these biscuits?
Biscuits.
The end of the week came quickly. Everyone waited at the toy shop for Harry to arrive with all the money they'd raised to buy the jungle gym, hoping they'd raised enough.
There he is. Come on, Harry.
Well, I can see you've all worked very hard, but I'm sorry to say that there isn't enough money here to buy the jungle gym.
Oh, so close. But we sold all the biscuits we made.
Now, don't be disappointed. You should all be very proud of yourselves, working together so hard, even if there isn't enough money for the jungle gym.
Well, I've got some more money. I made this money all by myself, without help from anyone.
Well done, Chloe.
Sorry, but this still isn't enough.
But I couldn't get around to sell all my chocolates.
Maybe you should have worked in with the others.
It's your fault we can't have the jungle gym.
Humphrey?
Sorry.
At least you tried. We all tried. Very hard.
You wouldn't be interested in what's left of Chloe's chocolate as the rest of the payment, would you?
Sorry, don't like chocolate. Besides, there isn't nearly enough. But if you made another batch of those tasty biscuits...
We don't have any money left to get more ingredients. Wait! Could we have a little more time, please?
You can have till the end of the day. But then I'll have to sell the jungle gym to another customer.
That's not very much time. We can do it, but we need Chloe's help too.
My help?
Will you help us get the jungle gym?
Okay.
Millie's plan was simple. Alf and Harry and George and Miss Blythe raced around town selling the rest of Chloe's chocolates. Working as a team, they soon sold them all and earned just enough money for Sophie and Chloe to buy ingredients for one more batch of biscuits, which Millie and Molly mixed. Jack and Poppy baked. Meg and Tom decorated. And of course, Humphrey tasted. And finally, Elizabeth packaged.
Well, now, those look like lovely biscuits. And there's still another hour to spare. Looks like you've bought yourselves a jungle gym.
Miss Blythe! Miss Blythe, our customers want to know when's the next delivery of those tasty biscuits.
I'm afraid you'll have to make your own from now on. This is a school, not a biscuit factory.
But we don't have the recipe.
Well, you'll have to ask Aunt Maud.
Aunt Maud?
What's wrong?
Well, it's just that... Well, she can be a bit, snippy.
Well, perhaps if you all asked her together. Meanwhile, I've got my class to be looking after.
Miss Blythe decided she deserved the very last biscuit. While everyone else enjoyed the jungle gym they had all worked so hard to get. It was a very special day for Molly. She was getting ready to do one of her most favourite things of all with her best friend Millie.
Don't worry, you're coming too. Mwah. We're going to have fun, Dolly.
Molly, time to go.
Dad, do you know where my book is?
You mean Beetlejuice or the riddle book?
Beetlejuice!
It's out here. Are you ready to go yet?
Coming!
I'll put the rest of the stuff in the car.
Okay! Huh? Oh. Don't look at me like that, Tomcat. You can come as far as Millie's place. But that's it.
And over at Millie's place, Millie was getting ready too, packing everything she thought she might need for their adventure.
No, don't get in the way, Marmalade. You know you can't come.
Millie, Molly's here. Hurry up.
Coming! Don't worry, Jemima. You're coming too. Sandwich is nearly ready. I should take some yummy fruit. And something to drink too.
Can we take some cake?
Yeah, we can eat it after the sandwiches. What is that?
Have you got everything?
Almost! Somewhere.
Are you sure it's in here?
We put it in here after the last time, so it must be in here somewhere.
You sure have a lot of interesting things in here.
Yeah, Everything except what we want. Here it is! Dad! We found the tent! One more thing and then we can go. Ready!
Finally, they were off to go camping overnight all by themselves. Once their dads had helped them set up, of course.
I didn't know you had this many things, girls.
We didn't want to leave anything behind.
Don't worry. I don't think you have.
All the way down the back, Tom.
Next time I'm hiring a truck.
Oh, no, you don't.
Naughty, we told you.
Yes, you can't come back inside. Sure, go on.
I guess I just
The
want
tent was going to be set up way down near Millie's back fence, where the trees and bushes grew wild.
I can't wait until the tent's up.
Me either. We're going to turn it into a cubby house and make it comfy and everything.
Millie and Molly were excited and just a little frightened, because this time they were going to have to be very brave. The first time they'd ever gone camping was in Millie's front yard. They had lots of fun setting everything up.
This could be a bed for Jemima and Dolly.
Great.
I think they're going to be really comfy in this.
Yeah. And we can keep special things in this. I already have a smooth stone, a cotton reel, and some special shiny paper.
Good. Oh, Marmalade, get out of there.
Molly has just swept.
Marmalade. And what do we do after the park? I don't know. Maybe get our skateboards.
Hi, Jack. Hi, Tom.
Hi. Hi.
Millie and I are camping.
We're going to stay up
All night.
all night.
But even though Millie and Molly said they were going to camp out all night, when the sun went down and the happy sounds of the day disappeared,
What's that noise?
It's probably Knuckles.
Millie and Molly stopped camping and went inside the house. The second time Millie and Molly had gone camping, they set up the tent in Millie's backyard close to the house and stayed out till it was quite dark.
Ew! Marmalade! Marmalade's brought a dead mouse into the tent. Ew!
No cats in the tent.
Ew! Ow! Yuck! Get out, Marmalade!
What time is it?
Late.
Come here, Dolly.
It's all right, Jemima. It's not that scary out here. Is it?
Maybe we should go inside now.
Let's stay in the tent a bit longer.
But this time, Millie and Molly were determined to stay out all night.
Okay, that should do.
Dad, the tent isn't up yet.
Stop teasing.
Did you hear some voices? Yeah, it sounded like Millie and Molly. But where are they?
We're in the tent. You know.
Can we push it up yet?
Oh, is that what these lumps are? Well, I suppose you can push it up.
No, I kind of like it the way it is.
You do not.
Come on, let's get it up.
It's up! Yay! Thanks, Dad.
Yeah, thanks. See you tomorrow.
I'll eat my hat if those two manage to stay out all night.
Yeah, I'll believe it when I see it too.
Are you sure?
Well, sure.
Well, it's not too far up to the house if you change your minds.
We won't.
We'll see.
Good luck.
So Millie and Molly set about making their camp comfortable and enjoying their camping.
I brought a book. Me too, my favourite. Oh, Beetlejuice!
Hello? Anybody in there?
We're over the back fence.
Hi, Jack. Hi, Tom.
Hi.
How do you
But it'll get very dark.
We've got a torch.
But the tigers will get you in the middle of the night.
There aren't any tigers in Millie's backyard. Are there?
Of course not. See? A torch.
No, the tigers got chased away by the bears.
Yeah, big bears with big teeth. And they like the taste of girls. Roar!
That's not funny.
See you in the morning.
Yeah, if the bears don't get you.
Maybe we should go in the house. You know, just before it gets really dark.
No, we said we'd stay out all night. But we have to be brave. Together.
Together.
And so together, Millie and Molly ate their sandwiches and cake for dinner, while there was still enough light.
Let's make sure we don't leave any crumbs.
Why?
We don't want to tempt the bears.
But there aren't any bears in your backyard. Are there?
No, no bears in here. But just in case.
And just in case, Millie and Molly made sure the flaps of the tent stayed closed, so that no big animals, like bears, could look in. Even though they both knew that there were no bears in Millie's backyard.
Millie?
Yeah?
What's that shadow?
I think it's a tree. Turn your torch on.
I don't think Dolly should sleep by herself tonight. I think she's frightened.
Yeah, Jemima too. Let's read a book.
Oh, I left my book outside.
Me too.
You better get it.
You'd better get yours.
What about the bears?
I don't think they can read.
But they can eat.
The books?
No us.
But there are no bears.
Good, so you can go and get your book.
Let's go together.
There's the books.
The bears didn't get them.
There aren't any bears.
I know, but they still didn't get the books.
Ah! It's a bear behind you!
Quick, quick, quick! Whose idea was this?
Yours.
I can't hear anything. Maybe the bears have gone.
Can't say anything.
This was your idea.
It was yours.
Are we going to be all right?
These bears are very small.
Look. That's the bear. Tomcat!
Marmalade!
You naughty cat.
You just scared us.
We thought you were bears.
But there are no bears in the backyard. Night, night, Marmalade.
Night, night, Tomcat.
After all the excitement, Millie and Molly were so tired they were sound asleep in no time.
Millie, look, it's morning.
Really? We did it! We stayed out all night!
Jack and Tom went to leave was so brave.
They will when they see my dad eat his hat.
Millie and Molly had brought their cats to school because Miss Blythe had asked them to.
Marmalade is my cat, and I love her, even though sometimes she can be naughty.
Thank you, Millie. And what about your pussycat, Molly?
Well, this is Tomcat, and he's a boy cat. And he's best friends with Millie's cat, Marmalade. Oh, and he likes yellow, like Millie and me.
Thank you, Molly. Who wants to bring in their pet tomorrow? Fine! Poppy and Alfie look forward to seeing your pets tomorrow. Now, I hope you're all getting your pets in shape for Pet Day. It's 2 weeks away.
Yes, Miss Blythe.
There'll be a couple of mystery prizes and one for the most obedient pet in the whole class.
Stay there, Marmalade.
Millie and Molly were sure that Marmalade and Tomcat knew how to be obedient.
Marmalade first. Marmalade, come here. Come on, Marmalade. Marmalade. Oh, come on, Marmalade. Tomcat'll do it. Tomcat. Tomcat. Here, puss, puss, puss.
This could take forever.
This is Torty. He's a long-necked tortoise who likes eating insects and worms.
This isn't my dog. He's a stray, but I look after him when he comes to visit our caravan. We call him Puddles, because sometimes he makes mistakes and has to go outside.
Oh, dear. I think it's time he went outside.
Come on, Puddles.
Miss Blythe,
Yes, Harry?
do I have to have a pet to come to pet day?
Of course not. I'm sure you'll have fun enjoying other people's pets. No.
Millie and Molly felt sorry that Harry didn't have a pet, but they had their own problems to solve for pet day. Obedience problems.
Get back! Get back! Good dog, Scout. Get around.
Scout's so obedient, Farmer Haggerty.
He is.
Tomcat could never do that. Marmalade neither. Can I try calling Scout?
Sure, call him.
Scout! Scout! Come here, boy. He did it.
If you like, you can take him to pet day instead of Marmalade. Scout will win for sure.
Oh, I couldn't do that. Marmalade's my pet. I just have to get her to do what Scout does.
Well, the best trick is to feed Marmalade and Tomcat when you call. If they think they're going to get fed, they'll be very obedient and come every time you call.
This is Zoldan. He protects my house. I have to talk to him in Martian. Ziggity doa, Zoldan. I told him dinosaurs from outer space are coming to eat my bedroom.
Wow!
This is Roger the goat. He eats anything. One day he even ate my homework.
I remember that, Jack. I also remember not quite believing you. Oh, he's eating my spelling book! Jack, make Roger put down my spelling book!
Sorry, Miss Blythe.
What's wrong, Harry?
I wish I could have a pet that could eat my homework.
Farmer Haggerty has lots of animals. Maybe he could lend you one.
They're all too big. I live in a flat.
Me too. You could have a cat like me.
I can't. Mum's allergic.
Oh, dear. Well, it looks like no spelling today.
Hooray!
Fortunately, he hasn't eaten the arithmetic book.
Aww. Marmalade!
That afternoon, Millie tried Farmer Haggerty's obedience trick with the food.
Marmalade? Marmalade! What a good cat you are. Are you going to win the prize for the most obedient pet? I think you are.
Molly tried too, with the same success.
Come on, Tomcat. Look what I've got. Nice, tasty, fishy treats for a good pussycat. Good boy.
This is Mr. Cottonbottom. He likes lettuce and carrots and leaves little jelly beans everywhere. Well, my pet's too big to bring into the classroom, so he's looking through the window.
Oh, well, bless my Scottish soul.
Millie tried hard to think of a pet that Harry could have.
Marmalade! Come on, Marmalade!
But when Marmalade stopped being obedient,
I've got your favourite dinner.
Millie couldn't worry about Harry too.
Marmalade! Come here, Marmalade! Oh, Marmalade!
But Molly had a thought. A budgie would be just the pet for Harry.
Oh, sorry, Molly. I've just sold the last one.
Was poor Harry ever going to get a pet of his own?
What? Huh? Marmalade? What is it, Marmalade? What's down there? Marmalade! Now I know why you were being naughty this afternoon. There was a mouse in the house. Good pussycat. Now, what'll I do with this mouse? Beep!
This is Stinky the skunk. He's called Stinky because he can spray his stink a really long way.
That's nice, George. I think perhaps he should go outside.
Don't worry, he only sprays when he gets a fright.
Well, thank you, George. Is there anyone else with a pet today?
Me, Miss Blythe. Me. I got a pet.
Wonderful, Harry.
Millie gave it to me. It's a mouse. His name is Brian.
Oh, no, I'm allergic.
Get frightening, Stinky!
He's gonna sting!
Okay, Humphrey.
Oh, he got me! Oh, pew!
Oh, dear, Humphrey. Don't come too close.
When Pet Day arrived, Millie and Molly were still hopeful that Marmalade or Tomcat would be more obedient than all the other pets and might win the prize for most obedient pet.
Right then. Thank you, everyone. What a lovely group of pets we have today. But not everyone can win, so here are the prizes. The prize for the smallest pet goes to Joe for his hermit crab.
Yeah,
The prize for the biggest pet goes to Chloe for her wonderful horse. Congratulations, Chloe. And the prize for most unusual pet goes to George for Stinky the skunk.
What about my dog? He speaks Martian. That's unusual.
Humphrey, you have to admit, Stinky is very unusual.
He should get the prize for the stinkiest pet. Mum says she can still smell it.
Now, the final prize for the most obedient pet. I'd like you all to put your pets on the rope over here.
Good luck with Marmalade, Millie. Thanks, Molly. Good luck with Tomcat.
Now hurry along, everyone.
Remember, your name is Brian.
Don't forget to come out when I call you.
Zoldan, Zipper the Nasta Jedi.
All right, all the pet owners back to your start positions. And then we'll start. Now quiet, everyone. Ready? Call your pets!
Marmalade!
Country Junior Joe! Chloe! Roger! Zoldan! Devil! Please!
Come to me! I have a nice job for you. Come, Roger! Marmalade! Oh, Marmalade, good cat! Tomcat, you're not going to let Marmalade beat you, are you?
Zoldan!
Please, Torty! Marmalade! Come on! Torty!
Almost everyone's animal was being obedient, except Harry's mouse, Brian, who hadn't even come out of his box.
Please, Brian! Please come out!
Marmalade, come to me! Don't stop, Marmalade! Tomcat! Don't let him out! Tomcat, please! No! Marmalade!
Shins on Zoldan!
People, get your animals under control!
Come on, Tony! Now! What was
Shins on Zoldan!
Come on, Tony! You're gonna win! Don't fight it, Stinky! Look out, everyone! Stinky's gonna stink!
Humphrey, run away!
Toddy, you're nearly here!
Brian's run away.
Oh, Harry! Never mind, Harry. Marmalade will find you a new pet. She's not very obedient, but she's a good mouser.
I don't want a new pet. I want Brian.
There he is! That's Brian!
Brian! It's tickling!
Well, I declare Harry and Brian the winners. Can't come too close. I'm allergic to mice, you know.
Hooray! Toddy came second!
I can't help it. Stupid skunk. Now even Zoldan won't come near me. Zoldan! Zanaban! Come back, you stupid dog from outer space!
For the rest of the afternoon, everyone went about collecting their pets. That night, the two best friends decided that their cats were very special, even if they weren't always obedient.
I'd never trade Marmalade in for Scout or any other pet. Me neither, especially not a skunk.
Christmas wasn't far away, and all the people in Millie and Molly's class were very excited.
Millie and Molly, I think there is enough yellow on the tree, don't you? Why don't you pick another colour?
But yellow's my favourite. Mine too.
Yes, but the Christmas tree's for the whole class. Why don't you pick some other colours? Something for everyone.
Okay. What about red? I like red, but what about another colour too? Here's a blue one. We could make stripes. I like stripes. Me too. With yellow. And blue and red.
All right, everyone. As soon as you've finished decorating, I want each of you to tell us about what's happening for your Christmas.
We're going to have a big lunch with all the family, which always takes too long. And then presents. I want to get a riddle book because riddles make me laugh.
Almost everything makes you laugh, Molly.
I want an adventure holiday to Antarctica and to visit gorillas in Africa. But most of all, I want to get a cooking book and make special muffins like Aunt Maud.
Well, my Nan hasn't got much money to have a big dinner or big presents. But she says she's going to make me something really, really special.
You're a lucky boy, Alf, to have a Nan who loves you so much.
Yeah.
Well, I'm going to get a giant dinosaur robot that can eat all the other dinosaur robots in the whole entire world.
Oh, couldn't we think about nicer things at Christmas? Everyone's been talking about getting presents, but has anyone here been thinking about giving them? Anyone? Humphrey, what would you be giving your best friend to show how much you care about them?
Well, I'd give him a giant dinosaur robot that can eat all the other dinosaur robots, and then I could play with it.
I don't think Humphrey quite gets the idea of giving yet. Do you?
But both Millie and Molly had the idea. They wanted to give each other a present, something they knew the other would like. Millie couldn't wait to get home. She knew exactly what to give Molly.
Mummy, Mummy, Mummy!
How was school?
Okay, I'm going to make a Christmas present for Molly. Can I have some of your wool, please?
Wool? Well, I suppose so. What are you going to make?
I'm going to make Molly an extra special scarf to go around her neck.
Oh, really? I didn't know you could knit.
Will you show me, please? I'm going to need lots of colours because Molly loves stripes.
But over at Molly's home, Molly was having trouble deciding what to give Millie.
Well, what does Millie like?
Things I like, Dad.
Then give Millie something that you would like.
I know, Dad, but I can't think of anything. It has to be special.
Well, what about a riddle book? You want a riddle book for Christmas? Molly might like a riddle book for Christmas.
A book! Good idea! But not a riddle book. I know exactly what book Millie wants. Can you take me to the bookshop, please, Dad?
The Magic Muffin Cookery Book? Oh, I'm sorry, Molly, but we've sold the very last copy.
Oh. But I brought my pocket money. Millie would really like it.
Ever since Aunt Maud brought those muffins to school, that cookbook's been very popular. Maybe Millie would like a different book.
I know. Millie'd really like that riddle book. That's the one I want too.
Sorry, Molly, but I've just sold the last one of those too. Why don't you have a look around and see if you can find something else?
It was Molly who was going to get the last copy of that riddle book for Christmas, but she wouldn't know that till Christmas morning.
Find anything, Molly?
There isn't anything else here that I know Millie would really like for Christmas. What am I going to get her now?
You'll think of something.
While Molly still had to think of a present for Millie, Millie's scarf for Molly was going well. Once her mum got it started.
There. Now be careful.
I will.
And be patient. It'll take a bit of practice before your knitting comes out properly.
Millie's mum was right. It does take practice. First of all, the knitting fell off the needles.
Mum!
Then the square Millie was trying to knit turned into a triangle.
Mum!
Then naughty Marmalade got all the knitting tangled up. While Millie was finding things tough going, Molly was finding it even tougher. So she went to visit Farmer Hegarty to see if she could find a present for Millie.
What about a kitten? Everyone loves kittens, Molly.
But Millie already has a cat.
Well, what about another animal?
And I don't think she's got room for a goat. And Millie definitely doesn't have room for a ball.
But despite her giggles, Molly was worried that she would never find a good present for her best friend. As Christmas came closer, the scarf Millie was knitting for Molly was finally starting to take shape.
You've come a long way since yesterday, Millie. But the scarf's not long enough yet.
I know. I won't watch television or go out to play. Molly's going to get the best scarf ever.
But poor Molly still didn't have a present for Millie. Even at the toy shop, she couldn't see anything special enough for her friend.
Look, Mum, look! There it is! The dinosaur robot. You can eat all the other dinosaur robots in the whole entire world. I want it. Can I have it for Christmas? Can I?
Presents are for good boys, Humphrey, who do nice things for others.
Nice things? What do you mean? How?
Well, let's think. Is there someone who isn't as lucky as you?
I don't know.
Humphrey, I said think. Do you want that dinosaur or not?
I'm thinking.
Well, think harder.
Molly was about to go home when she suddenly saw something in the shop across the road. It was just the idea that she was looking for. Something that she could make for Millie as a present.
Millie's going to love it.
Hello, Molly.
Oh.
How are you today?
Hello, Elfman. I'm good, thank you.
I'm playing boats. I made one out of a butter tub. Do you want to play boats with me?
Sorry, Alf, but I've got something very important to make. I haven't got time today.
Okay, see you.
Bye.
Oh, my boat broke. Oh, no.
Never mind, Alf. One day you get a better boat. One that never breaks.
As soon as Molly got home, she ran straight into the kitchen and began searching for the things she needed. Then Molly rummaged under her parents' bed for more things she needed. And finally, Molly asked her mother to help her.
You'll never guess what I'm going to give Millie for Christmas. Nearly finished.
Oh, it's a lovely scarf, Millie. Look at all those pretty stripes. Which colour is Molly's favourite?
Oh no! I haven't put yellow anywhere in the scarf. That's my favourite colour.
Well, Christmas Day isn't till tomorrow, so you've still got time to do something about it.
Millie knitted way past her bedtime, trying to add yellow to the scarf she'd knitted for her friend Molly. And Molly stayed up late too, trying to finish the mysterious present for her friend Millie. Time was running out because the next day was Christmas Day.
Merry Christmas, Molly!
Merry Christmas, Alf. Merry Christmas, Humphrey.
Look at the big picnic Humphrey and his mum bought us. There's cake and lollies and bread, and it's all really yummy.
And it was my idea.
And look at the boat I got for Christmas. It's made of ice cream sticks, and it floats better than any boat I've ever had. It'll never break. And my Nan made it for me all by herself and without any help. Thanks, Nan.
Merry Christmas, Alf.
And my dinosaur robot is going to sail across the ocean and eat all the other dinosaurs in the whole entire world.
Molly, please be having something to eat.
No thanks, Elfman. I haven't got time. I'm in a hurry to see Millie. I've got something special for her in my bag.
Merry Christmas!
Merry Christmas. How long now?
Molly will be here soon enough, Millie.
But I can't wait. I really want to see if she likes my present. I hope she does. Oh, here she is. Coming, Molly. Merry Christmas. I've got a present for you. I made it all by myself with a bit of help from my mum. And I wrapped it all by myself with a bit of help from my dad. Here it is. I hope you like it. And here's a present for you. I hope you like it too. Open it. You left. No, I gave you mine first. Okay, I wonder what it is. What's funny? Don't you like it? No, it's beautiful. I love the yellow bits on the end. Open your present. I don't believe it. Well, do you like your present? You made one just like the one I made. I'm never ever going to take this off. Me neither. Merry Christmas. What else did you get? Just what I've always wanted.
So the two best friends spent the rest of the day together. Millie cooked Aunt Maud's special muffins from the recipe book her parents gave her for Christmas, while Molly read from her riddle book that her parents gave her for Christmas.
Want to hear a riddle? Yes, please.
All the while, they never took off their scarves.
Why did the cow cross the road? I don't know. Because he wanted to go to the movies.
Everyone in Millie and Molly's class was excited about next week's National Ride to School Day.
Excellent, Millie. I like the helmets.
Thanks, Miss Blythe.
That reminds me, class. Make sure you all wear your helmets on Monday.
Everyone was drawing and painting bicycles. Everyone except for Molly.
It's me and Tomcat walking. We like walking.
Have a restful weekend, and on Monday I'll see you all riding your bicycles for National Ride to School Day.
Is it all right if I don't ride my bike to school on Monday, Miss Blythe?
That's fine, Molly. You don't have to. Have a nice weekend.
Bye. Mine's red. Miss Blythe, will I be the only one in the class not riding?
I think you might be, dear. National Ride to School Day seems very popular.
I've got new high handlebars on my bike. Whoa. Hey, can I ride past your place so we can ride together?
Molly!
Yeah, great.
Molly, why did you tell Miss Blythe you wouldn't be riding to school on Monday? You've got a really good bike. I don't want to be the only one riding to school with training wheels on my bike. But your dad took your training wheels off in the summer holidays. Yes, and the first time I rode my bike without them, I fell off. But if you practice, I'll just fall off again. You've got the whole weekend to practice. Your dad can help, but Dad and Mum are going away to a wedding. That's right. You're staying with me. So I can help you with your riding.
The next day, Molly brought her bike to Millie's house when she came to stay for the weekend.
Molly, you can start practicing riding straight away. What? Here? Yes. Where everyone can see me? What if someone from school sees me wobbling all over the place and falling off? So, we need to find somewhere we can practice, where it's just us. Hi, Mr. Limpy.
Hello, girls. What a lovely, shiny bike, Molly. Is it new?
No. I just haven't ridden it much.
I loved riding when I was your age, and when I got a bit older, I started training and competing in races.
Did you ever win any races?
Oh, a few. Actually, I was district champion.
Hey, Mr. Limpy, could you come and talk to our class for National Ride to School Day?
I'd love to. You know, it's a funny thing. I've never got out of the habit of my training days. Still get up at the crack of dawn.
Mr. Limpy, have you got any advice to help me with bike riding? I'm not very good.
Well, Molly, it helps if you sit on the bike and push the pedals with your feet.
We're going to Farmer Hegarty's so Molly can practice.
That's a good place to start. Have fun. But, Molly, the most important thing is believe in yourself.
Believe in yourself? How can that help me get better at bike riding? I don't know. Come on. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Keep trying. Keep going, Molly. Molly! Are you all right? I'm okay. I'm just hopeless at bike riding.
You'll get used to it. Do you really think so? I know so. How about I ride in front of you and show you what to do? That might help. Try and keep your front wheel straight. Ooh! Ooh! Don't use your foot to stop. Use your brakes. Keep pedaling. Watch out!
Oh,
Millie!
what happened? Where's Millie? Millie, are you all right?
Yes, just itchy.
Tired and frustrated, the girls headed home. Molly was feeling desperate.
Molly, you can borrow my scooter. It's not National Scoot to School Day. Sorry, Molly. I wish I could help you work out what you were doing. Not quite right. It's hopeless. I'll never be ready for National Ride to School Day.
The next day at dawn, Molly woke with a bright idea.
Millie, get dressed fast. Why? Where are we going?
I'd be delighted to be your cycling coach, Molly. You know, this is the best time of day for training, when the park is deserted.
We knew you'd be up already, and I don't want anyone from school seeing me, in case they make fun of me.
I understand. Now, I'll just get my binoculars.
Binoculars?
Yes, I see the problem. Molly hasn't got herself properly balanced. Millie, could you be my training assistant?
I'd love to.
If you hold the back of Molly's bike seat, then she can stop worrying about falling over and get her balance. Molly, can you feel what it's like to be properly balanced?
Yes, I can.
Do you think she's getting the hang of it?
Yes, I think she is.
So, this time, let go of Molly's bike seat just after she rides past that big tree.
That's it, Molly. You're going well. Yes, you're doing it. Yes, but whatever you do, Millie, don't let go. But I already did. You were going so well.
Well done. You can do it.
But I fell off again. Mr. Limpy, I can't do it. I'm hopeless.
Of course you can, Molly. You just have to believe in yourself.
But because Molly didn't believe in herself, she was convinced that she would never be able to ride a bike, to school or anywhere else.
It's okay, Molly. We'll walk to school together tomorrow. No, that's not fair. You don't have to miss out on National Ride to School Day just because I can't ride to school.
The next morning was National Ride to School Day. For everyone but Molly.
It's okay, Millie. Don't wait for me. You ride ahead. But I'll be okay. Are you sure? Please, Millie. Okay, thanks. See you at school.
But Mr. Limpy had something special for the girl who couldn't ride to school.
Molly, I've something special for you. Hold out your hand. That's all that's left of my mighty bicycle, the Racing Lion. I rode it in my first big race, the National 100-Mile Road Race.
And did you win?
No one thought I could do it, not even my coach. But I knew I could. I believed in myself.
And you won?
Yes, I did, Molly. Now, I was thinking, maybe if you carry the Racing Lion badge, it'll give you courage. Help you believe in yourself.
So you think this lion has special powers?
Why don't you try riding to school today and see?
My bike is just next door, at Millie's.
Well, what are you waiting for?
Millie! Wow! Molly! Great riding!
is a photo of me winning the National 100-Mile Road Race in 1951. And all these trophies I won too. You know, riding bikes is a very healthy thing to do. And no nasty exhausts either.
Well, what does everyone think of Mr. Limpy's wee talk, eh?
Hooray! Thanks, Mr. Limpy! Mr. Limpy, you left your photo behind.
Oh, thank you, Molly. And would you mind giving me back my lion badge?
But if I give you back the lion, how will I be able to ride home?
It wasn't the badge that made you able to ride to school. It was you, believing in yourself.
And I only believed in myself because I had the badge on. The lion gave me courage, just like it helped you win that road race. Huh? But that's from your bike, the racing lion. Why are you putting it on your car?
Molly, everything I told you about the National 100-Mile Road Race was true, except the part about the lion badge being from my bike.
So the lion hasn't got any special powers?
As you can see, it's got nothing to do with riding bikes at all.
So this means I'll be able to ride my bike all by myself, without any help.
Molly, you already did.
So I did. Without training wheels, without Millie holding the seat, without special powers and the lion badge. I can do it! I can do it!
All Molly needed to do was believe in herself. Things change in Millie and Molly's town. There was a time when the ferryman didn't even have Bosun, his cat, to keep him company.
Would you be wanting to ride on my ferry, Molly?
No, thank you very much, Mr. Ferryman. I just like to watch.
That's a lovely pussycat you have there.
His name's Tomcat. Would you like to pat him?
Oh, I would indeed. I like cats. There's a good pussycat.
But lots of things changed when Marmalade and Tomcat had a family.
Kittens! Marmalade's a mummy! Oh! And Tomcat's the daddy!
This was the very beginning of Millie and Molly's friendship. But Marmalade and Tomcat's family gave them a problem to solve.
What are we going to do with all these kittens?
Well, you can't keep them here.
But, Mom!
No, Molly. We live in an apartment. We barely have room for Tomcat.
Aww. It's all right, Molly. I'm sure I'll be able to keep them at my place.
No way. No more cats.
But, Dad...
It's bad enough I have to put up with Marmalade without a house full of things.
They're not things. They're...
You know I only put up with Marmalade for your sake, Millie. You can find new homes for the kittens.
Well, can they stay here until we do?
I don't know.
Please?
I suppose so.
Thanks, Dad. Thank you. They won't be any trouble.
Keep them away from me.
So Millie and Molly tried to find nice homes for the kittens.
Crowd too much, you'll frighten the wee little things.
I like this one. Can I have her? Sure, Tom. Anyone else like to keep one? They're free. No. I have a dog.
I'm afraid just about everyone already has a pet, Molly.
Well, what about you, Miss Blythe? Would you like a kitten of your very own?
Sorry, Millie, but my budgie might object to having to share me with a cat. You'll have to find them homes elsewhere.
I've got an idea. Put them in a box and float them off down the river.
That's horrible, Humphrey.
Oh, can't you take a joke?
It's not a very funny joke, Humphrey. Poor little kittens. Don't you pay any attention to Humphrey. We'll find you all nice homes. Yeah.
But Millie and Molly weren't in any hurry to part with the rest of the cute little kittens. They liked to pat and stroke and play with them.
We could call this one Tiger, because of his stripes. One day, maybe he'll grow up to be a real wild tiger. Roar! Yeah, and this one's exactly like Marmalade. Is there a name we could call her that's like Marmalade, but isn't Marmalade? What about Mandarin? That sounds good. Marmalade and Mandarin. Oh, look at that one. It's trying to knit something.
The longer they looked after the kittens, the fonder they grew of them. Millie even began to hope that her dad would get used to the kittens and let her keep them all.
What's this? Millie! Now, where am I supposed to sit?
Sorry, Dad.
I've told you before, I don't like cats, especially cats in my chair. I thought you were trying to find homes for these kittens.
We are.
Well, you need to try a little harder. Now, I'm going down to the river to cheer up the ferryman who's feeling a bit lonely. And when I come back, I don't want to see any cats anywhere near my chair, right?
Yes, Dad. He might still change his mind and let us keep them.
Millie!
Are you all right, Dad?
No, I'm not all right. I've just tripped over the kitten's basket and hurt my leg. Oh! What's this?
Oh, that's the milk for the kittens.
Cats again. Now, I'm going to change my pants, find a walking stick, and go and see the ferryman. And you girls, you are going to find the kittens' homes by the end of this week, or I will do something about it myself.
This week?
Millie and Molly had to try extra hard to find the kittens' new homes if they were going to do it by the end of the week.
Well, I can take one of these. This one's cute.
That's Tiger. You will find him a nice home, won't you?
Of course, Millie. And Tiger will make someone a lovely pet.
But not everyone's interested in having a pet.
I am not interested in having a pet.
But they're cute.
Cute? What good is cute to me?
Well, they keep you company.
Company? Why would I need company? I've got my vegetables.
Well, sometimes the kittens can make you laugh.
Fiddlesticks. I've yet to meet anything that'll make me laugh.
And some people didn't have room for pets.
I don't have room for pets.
But you have a whole farm.
That's right, but all my animals are working animals. Even my farm cat earns its way by keeping the mouse population down.
And some people were even allergic to pets.
Oh no! I'm allergic to pets!
Sorry, Mr. Bookshop owner.
Don't worry, Millie. Molly, I'll be all right.
But as the week drew to a close, Millie and Molly's persistence did bring some success.
I like this little one. Looks like his tail was dipped into a milky coffee or a cappuccino.
That'd make a good name for her. Cappuccino.
Ha! The perfect name for a cafe cat. Cappuccino.
I think she likes that.
And the sign Millie and Molly put up at the vet surgery managed to find a home for Mandarin. at Maxter's tree hut.
Did you know this was the best soccer player in history, Mandarin?
Mandarin living in a tree seemed the perfect place for a mandarin. So by the end of the week, Millie and Molly had found a home for all the kittens. All but one. No matter how hard they'd tried, Millie and Molly hadn't managed to find a home for the last little kitten.
What are we going to do? Well, he could stay in my room for a bit. But what about your dad? Maybe when his leg gets better, he might let me keep just one. It is only one.
Millie's dad's leg was soon feeling good again, and he was feeling even better when he noticed all the kittens had gone. But all the kittens hadn't gone. Millie was keeping the last little kitten hidden in her room and well away from her dad.
Shh, little one. We don't want Dad to hear you.
Millie?
Don't come in, Dad.
Why? What are you hiding? Whoa, 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 whoa! No! Whoa, whoa, whoa,
That was close. Now, what was that ran under the bed?
Are you okay, Dad?
You haven't done what I've asked and found a home for all the kittens. I have just fallen over and hurt my leg again. I fell face down into the kitty litter tray, and there are things in my hair I can't even bear think about. And you ask me if I'm okay?
But, Dad, what are you going to do with the little kitten?
I warned you, if you didn't find a home for all the kittens, I would do something about it myself.
Well, where are you going to take him then?
Where I should have in the first place. Down to the river.
Millie and Molly remembered what Humphrey had said about putting the kittens in a box and floating them off down the river. The kitten was in a box, and Millie's dad was heading for the river. The friends knew a shortcut to the river, but could they get there in time to stop Millie's dad? It was still a long way to run to beat a car.
And in the circumstances, well, I just thought it was the best thing to do.
Dad! Dad! Please don't! We'll find him a home! We will!
Too late.
Too late?
I've already found him a home.
Huh?
Don't you two worry. This little kitten's going to have the best home ever, keeping me from being lonely on my ferry.
And that's how the ferryman came to have Bosun, who grew up and kept the ferryman company his whole life. How Bosun got the scar over his eye? Well, that's a whole other story. It was Community Week, and Millie and Molly's class was deciding...
What can we do to brighten up the lives of the lonely people in our town? Well, Humphrey, nice to see you thinking of others.
We could send someone to outer space.
No, Humphrey, that's something you would like. I want you to think of something that someone else would like. Millie?
Some people don't have a family to give them presents. We could give them something.
Good. Molly?
It would have to be a special present. Something that shows we're really thinking about just what they like.
Excellent. Then we'll do that. And Humphrey, I'd like you to try extra hard to think of someone else other than yourself. Can you do that?
Easy.
While Humphrey knew who he was going to give a gift to, Jack and Tom couldn't think of anyone in need of brightening up.
Well, I've got no idea. Millie, Molly, can you think of anyone who doesn't have family or friends? You know everyone in the whole town.
Sure, Jack.
Now, Beefy, I'm giving you something to eat, so don't get cross.
Farmer Haggerty isn't lonely. He's got all his animals to keep him company.
But his animals don't talk to him.
Oh, no, you don't. Oh, no, my hat! My favourite hat! Put me not! Give me back my hat! Put me not! Put me not!
The animals never think about Farmer Haggerty's feelings.
Put me not!
Whoa! Me not stop! Got to take a naughty goat.
Hello, you lot. I wasn't expecting you today.
We just came for a visit.
Well, it's always nice to see you.
Here's your hat back, Farmer Haggerty.
Thanks, Jack. Oh, blimey. And my best hat, too.
Now settle down, Taffy Bogle, or you'll have me spilling all my groceries before we get them home.
Need a hand, Mr. Limpy?
Millie and Molly helped everyone in their class to find someone who might appreciate a thoughtful gift.
That's very kind of you all. My shopping is getting harder and harder to bring home these days.
George and Poppy.
Millie introduced George and Poppy to the bookshop owner, while Molly introduced Chloe and Junior Joe to the ferryman.
Hi.
And together, Millie and Molly reminded Meg that even Miss Blythe only had her budgie to go home to. But Meg didn't need to be introduced to Miss Blythe.
Must be hearing things.
And finally, Charlie, who only had his giant hot air balloon for company, was going to meet Sophie and Elizabeth.
You can see his big balloon. Molly and I went up in Charlie's balloon once. Everything seemed so small from up in the sky. It was a bit scary too. Really scary. Look, there's Humphrey with Zoltan. Hello, Humphrey. What's wrong with you?
Zoltan was supposed to find someone lonely from Mars.
Why someone from Mars?
It must be lonely when you're on Earth and your whole family is on another planet.
Yeah, right. Poor thing.
But Zoltan couldn't find one Martian anywhere. And now Miss Blythe will be cross at me and think I'm being selfish. I haven't got anyone to give a present to.
Don't worry, Humphrey. We'll help you find someone.
Really? That's Aunt Maud's house. You don't mean I should give a present to Aunt Maud? No way. Never. She's too snippy and scary.
Well, you have to give a thoughtful gift to someone. And Aunt Maud is the only one left we can think of who doesn't have any family in town.
Bet she hasn't got any friends either.
You don't want Miss Blythe to think you're selfish, do you?
No.
Then?
What's this? What are you young people doing lurking around my house?
Oh, Aunt Maud.
That's my name. Don't wear it out.
Very nice to see you.
Fiddlesticks. What have you got to say for yourself, boy?
Nothing.
Well, I don't want you lurking around my house. Find something useful to do.
Yes, Aunt Maud. Good luck.
While poor Humphrey was left to work out what possible gift he could give snippy Aunt Maud, Millie and Molly realised they had a big problem of their own.
Who or we going to give a gift to? Tomorrow is the end of community week, and we haven't got anyone to give a gift to. I can't think of anyone left in the whole entire town.
Humphrey tried very hard to find out what Aunt Maud might like, so he could get exactly the right gift for her.
Zoldan, Zigga-da-dower. Zoldan, Zigga-da-dower-dower.
Why do they never have the brand I like? You again. You're not following me, are you?
Why would I be following you?
Fiddlesticks.
But Millie and Molly had had an idea. While Millie went looking in her mother's cookbooks, Molly began to collect as many lemons as she could find. And Humphrey was still trying to find an idea for a good gift for Aunt Maud. Meanwhile, Millie began to deliver mysterious envelopes to special places all around town. And Molly delivered more mysterious envelopes to other special places just outside town.
Let's just see what else you've been up to, young man.
Nothing. Honest, I was just trying to find a way to brighten you up, Aunt Maud.
Fiddlesticks, following me around, spying on me, trespassing and tripping me over. Not what I would call brightening me up.
I don't understand.
My prize garden!
It was hard to see how Humphrey could ever find a gift for Aunt Maud now. On the last day of Community Week, everyone who received a letter from Millie and Molly came to the school. The letter had been an invitation to afternoon tea.
Would you like to have some lemonade, Mr. Limpy? I made it myself from real lemons.
That sounds lovely, Molly. And I'll have one of your biscuits, Millie. Cooked by yourself, I suppose.
With a little bit of help from Mum.
Well, Molly, Millie, this is all very nice. I see people from our class are putting heart and soul into Community Week. Everyone seems to be giving very thoughtful gifts.
Now that's just the ticket. I'll make sure Buntme-Not doesn't get a hold of this one.
And look at what Sophie and Elizabeth have given Charlie. A pair of binoculars.
Think of all the things he'll be able to see close up and up in his balloon. What's Mr. Limpy got?
Just what I need. Most thoughtful.
Looks like something to bring home his shopping.
I've got something for you, Miss Blythe.
Me? Well, bless my Scottish soul.
Oh, what could this be?
See, I washed your car.
Well, thank you, Meg. That's very nice. I'm allergic to car detergent, you know.
I know.
Look, Aunt Maud. Well, a raincoat. What better gift could a ferryman ask for?
Who's supposed to be looking after Aunt Maud?
Humphrey?
Oh, dear. Looks like not everyone is going to end up happy. I can see I'm going to have yet another word with Humphrey. He isn't even here.
Hello, Aunt Maud.
I'm a Hecate.
Well, Humphrey was trying hard, Miss Blythe. He wasn't being selfish at all.
Well, I don't think we've had a conversation since the agricultural show.
Well, I'm sure your gift will more than make up for Humphrey.
But it's just lemonade and biscuits.
No, Molly. You and Millie have given more than a simple party. You've given all these lonely people something much more. Companionship. That's a very special gift. If only Humphrey had done the right thing, and the day would be perfect.
Aunt Maud! Where's Aunt Maud?
What do you want now?
Aunt Maud,
Yes, spit it out.
I've got a gift for you.
Oh, yes, and what could you possibly give me that I would appreciate?
Well, I give me for a whole day to help you in the garden. And Zoldan will stay at home because dogs from Mars don't understand how to act in a human garden.
I see. Oh. Well, I think
Oh, dear.
that is probably the best, most thoughtful gift I could ever receive.
Well done, Humphrey.
And everyone agreed that Community Week had been a big success, especially thanks to Millie and Molly. Millie and Molly had never been brave enough to sleep the whole night in Farmer Hegarty's barn before, but something very special was going to happen.
Molly, they're here! They're here! Come on, Molly, quick! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Missus had 7 puppies. Aren't they cute? That makes Scout a daddy. Look, that little one can't get a drink. Oh, poor little man.
Morning all. Sleep well out here? Oh, I see we've had some luck.
Oh, but Farmer Haggerty, the littlest one, can't get in to have a drink. No.
That happens sometimes.
Doesn't his mummy love him?
It's not quite the same as us humans, Molly. It's nature's way. In the wild, the weakest babies are left out if there isn't enough food for a big litter like this.
But can't you look after him?
I don't have the time to look after every baby animal that can't look after itself. I've got a farm to run. But of course, if someone else...
We'll do it!
Come on, little one. His eyes will open in a week or so, and keep him warm. Lots of milk, lots of love.
We will.
Over the weeks that followed, Millie and Molly had fun looking after the friendly little puppy, but they did have trouble trying to find him a name.
Let's call him Tiny. But what if he's big when he grows up? What about we name him after Farmer Haggerty? Here, Haggerty. Haggerty, Haggerty. Bad idea.
It wasn't long before the young pup was growing strong with all the care that Millie and Molly were giving him.
Here, puppy, puppy, puppy. We can't keep calling him Puppy. He needs a name. I can't decide.
Well, he has a nice tail going there. Does that give you an idea?
Wags?
Wags!
Wags? Come here, Wags. Come on, Wags. Wags, Wags, Wags.
Soon, Wags was old enough for Millie and Molly to teach him a trick. How to jump extra high.
Okay. Fetch it, Wags. Jump, Wags, jump. Good boy, Wags. Clever, Wags. Good
What a clever dog.
Good trick, young fella. Good boy.
Good-looking dog, too. Worth a bud, I reckon.
Good fella. Come here, good fella.
Do you know those two people down there?
No, Wags is making friends with them.
Well, Wags needs to be careful. A bad stranger could make friends with him, and then we might never see him again.
Wags, Wags, come back, Wags. Come on, boy, back here, Wags. Good boy.
There's nothing wrong with being friendly, just with the right people.
But Wags was always keen to make friends, even when he should have been doing other things.
In behind! Round, Scout! Good boy, Scout. Your turn to try, Wags. Here's someone a little more your size. Come on, Wags, you've got a job to do like your dad. Get that lamb through the gate. Round, Wags. Come on, boy.
Go on, Wags. Oh, look, he's making friends with that little lammy. Oh, that's so cute.
Well, that's all very nice, but that doesn't help me run my farm.
What do you mean? He's good at catching frisbees. He can jump really, really high.
I'm afraid that's no good to me, girls. This is a working farm. All the animals need to earn their keep. Even that little lamb will give me some wool one day. If an animal can't help me, I have to sell him.
No!
Sorry, but I can't afford a mouth that won't pay its own way.
Well, he could come and live with me. Or me.
You both have cats. Marmalade would never accept a dog in her house, and Molly...
But Wags could be friendly and my tomcat would be friendly back.
You live in an apartment, Molly. That's no place for a dog.
Please.
I suppose I can afford to hang on to him for a bit longer. At least till he's big enough to look after himself. You can come and play with him until then. How's that?
Okay, thanks. Wags!
But the next time Millie and Molly came to play with Wags, something terrible had happened.
Wags! Here, boy! Wags! Come on, Wags! Come back to us, please! Wags!
No luck.
No.
I've been right along the main road. No sign of Wags anywhere.
Maybe he ran away.
Now then, he knew you girls would be coming to play. I just hope he didn't get out and try to make friends with someone he shouldn't.
But why would a stranger want to take him?
He's the son of Scout, the best sheepdog around. That makes Wags very valuable. Who knows why bad people do anything? Come on, there's one other place we can try.
But even as Millie and Molly kept looking, poor Wags was being bundled into the boot of a stranger's car.
I'm sorry, girls. If he was just lost, we would have found him by now. Let's hope whoever took him looks after him as well as you did.
But Wags wasn't being looked after well. He was stuck in a cage with a bigger dog, the kind of dog that Molly was always frightened of. But Millie and Molly didn't give up looking for Wags.
And if anyone sees him, his name is Wags. And he's very, very friendly. And we miss him very much. So if you see him anywhere, please tell us.
But no one had seen where Wags had gone. And when the stranger realised that Wags was no use on his farm, he didn't even feed Wags properly.
Wags is all right. Where are you, Wags? We just want to help you.
But Millie and Molly did help Wags. One night when the strangers had gone to bed, Wags realised that his enclosure had been accidentally left unlocked. Wags couldn't find a way out, and now the stranger was going to catch him all over again. But then he remembered the trick Millie and Molly had taught him. The next morning, Millie and Molly were in for two big surprises, but only one was a happy surprise.
Still no sign of Wags. The other dogs have been drinking his water. Look! It's Wags!
Well, I'll be darned, Scout.
Oh, Wags, we missed you so much. And so did little Lammy. Where have you been, you naughty dog?
Looks like the young fella is big enough to look after himself.
You don't miss him so much.
I know. But he's a friendly dog, so the pet shop man will have no trouble finding him a nice home right in town.
You'll get to visit him there.
But what if he doesn't? What if Wags is sold to another country?
Look, why don't you stay with him tonight in the barn? If there is any way I can afford to keep him, I'll try to find it. But he's not a working dog. He's no good to me on the farm.
All right. Thank you. Oh. Huh? Wags? What are you doing?
What's happening?
Where's Lanny?
Wags, where are you going?
Look! Strangers are taking the sheep! Look! There's Lanny! Don't go near them, Lanny! No! Put him down! Don't steal our
Look out! Dogs! Let's get out of here! With the trailer! Leave it! What's going on? What's all the noise about?
Wags is taking robbers away! He saved everyone! They nearly got baby Lanny! Wags is a hero and was brave!
You mean he didn't try to make friends with them?
Of course not! They were strangers!
Looks like Wags is useful after all. If I didn't have a guard dog like Wags, I would have lost half my flock. Guess he's just paid his way.
You mean he can stay on the farm? Can he?
I can't afford to let him go.
It was the last day of school for the term, when Miss Blythe gave the class a surprise project to do over the holidays.
I want each and every one of you to grow a vegetable over the holidays and bring it back to show the class. Yes, Millie?
But I don't know how to grow vegetables.
That's the point. You'll have to find out, won't you? Yes, Molly.
Can we do it with a friend?
Of course. And you each have to grow a vegetable of your own. And no, Humphrey, I don't want to see robots, man-eating lizards, or dynamite. Just vegetables.
So Millie and Molly went to get some advice from the best vegetable grower in the whole town.
You go first. No, you. Okay, I'll go first. I don't think she's at home. Let's ask someone else. But Aunt Maud knows more about growing vegetables than anyone. But, well, can't we ask someone who isn't so, snippy? Crabby? Impatient?
Hard to get along with? Yes, she is. But Aunt Maud's the best gardener in the whole town. If you want to know about books, I can help you. But
Aunt Maud really is the one to ask. You won't find anyone else who knows as much about growing vegetables in the whole town. I can help you with pets.
And lost property and road safety, but vegetables? You really need to ask Aunt Maud about growing vegetables because she's the best.
In the whole town.
Mm-hmm.
So Millie and Molly ended up back at Aunt Maud's and found her in the magnificent garden at the back of her house.
Fiddlesticks. You can't grow vegetables.
Why, Aunt Maud?
You have to be able to stick at it all the time. You have to love your little green friends and tend them and give them your all. Even when you don't feel like it. You have to have tenacity. That's why I'm the best gardener in the whole town. I'm tenacious.
We can be tenacious too.
Tenacious, tenacious, tenacious. Well, I don't believe it.
But we can, Aunt Maud. We can, really.
Oh. We'll see. Come back tomorrow.
Aunt Maud really didn't expect Millie and Molly to come back. She didn't think they'd be tenacious enough to do even that. But Millie and Molly surprised even themselves when they turned up to spend the next day with Aunt Maud, ready to learn how to be tenacious vegetable gardeners. But they had another surprise waiting for them out in the garden.
Ow!
What?
Fiddlesticks! I've hurt my wretched leg. Can't get up.
We'll get get you some help, Aunt Maud.
I don't want any help, and I especially don't want any doctors. What kind of doctor are you? 6 weeks? Fiddlesticks.
You've broken your leg, Aunt Maud. It'll take that long to mend.
Well, what am I going to do all that time? And who's going to look after my garden?
We'll look after it, Aunt Maud. But you have to tell us what to do.
You? Ha! You won't stick at it.
Yes, we will. We came back today, didn't we?
1 day. I'm talking 6 weeks.
I'd try to find something to keep Aunt Maud busy. Without her gardening, she's going to be even more difficult to get along with.
I heard that. I might have broken my leg, but my hearing still works.
Good luck.
Well, what are you doing out there? The garden's not going to look after itself, you know.
So, while Molly watered the garden exactly how Aunt Maud had told her, Millie tried to keep Aunt Maud busy with a story.
Aren't you a special friend to all little guinea pigs?
I don't like stories. I'm a doing person. I like to do. Find me something I can do.
The next day, Millie was told to dig in smelly manure to make the soil rich for planting more vegetables, while Molly tried to find something for Aunt Maud to do.
Aha!
A jigsaw?
It's something to do, Aunt Maud.
I don't see the point of jigsaws. What do you do when you finish them?
But they're fun while you're doing them.
Oh, fiddlesticks, I don't like fun. I like to do things that have a purpose. Besides, anyone can do a jigsaw. Millie, that's not a weed. Molly, pull harder. Those weeds aren't going to jump out of the ground by themselves, you know. Millie, that's not a weed either. Don't think of having a rest till morning tea time. I never take a break till lunch, and that's why my garden is the best in the whole town.
Millie and Molly definitely had to find something for Aunt Maud to do. She was becoming impossible.
What's this?
It's wool, Aunt Maud.
I can see that. What am I supposed to do with it?
We thought you might like to knit a winter blanket.
I can't knit. Don't like knitting. I like gardening. I'm good at it. The best in the whole town.
But it's something to do until you can garden again, Aunt Maud. Knitting is very useful and lots of people can't do it. You might become the best knitter in the whole town. Is knitting too hard, Aunt Maud? We'll find something else for you to do.
Yeah, that's the trouble with you young people. You give up too easily.
So Aunt Maud started to knit. At first, she was slow and made mistakes, and a lot of fuss.
Oh, fiddlesticks and fumblefingers!
Over the next few weeks, Millie and Molly came each day and followed Aunt Maud's instructions on looking after the garden.
Looks like we didn't give this one enough water. We'll make sure next time Aunt Maud won't be happy.
But Aunt Maud had something else on her mind. At the end of the first week, Aunt Maud was still knitting, with less fuss.
Fiddlesticks!
And by the end of the month, she was knitting with no fuss at all. And the garden was looking as healthy as ever.
Well, that's 6 weeks, Aunt Maud. Your leg's all better.
About time.
You can go back to your garden now.
I'm not ready for the garden.
Huh? When will you be ready?
I don't know. Oh, why? Are you going to give up looking after my garden? Can't stick at it, eh?
No, Aunt Maud. We'll keep gardening.
Huh.
When will you stop knitting blankets, Aunt Maud?
When I'm ready. I heard that.
Really?
Yes, I will be the best knitter in the whole town.
And while there was nothing wrong with Aunt Maud's hearing, Millie and Molly started to worry that something else was wrong with Aunt Maud when the whole house started to fill up with blankets. And Millie and Molly didn't know how to look after the garden when the winter snows came. So they called Dr. Smiley again.
What's the problem, Aunt Maud?
Problem? What are you talking about? There's no problem.
Well, if there's no problem, I'd better get back to the hospital. People are getting winter chills and need my help. See you later.
So while Aunt Maud continued to knit blankets, Millie and Molly kept looking after the garden the best they could, in the worst of weather.
Oh, not again.
So bad was the winter that the hospital was filling up with patients. And Dr. Smiley had a problem, which had only one solution.
Aunt Maud,
What is it this time?
I have a problem of epidemic proportions. I need more blankets.
Well, I've made the best blankets in the whole town. Take them. Take them all. Just make sure those sick people appreciate my hard work.
Thanks, Aunt Maud.
Amazing my garden's still thriving in this snow. No thanks to those girls. Couldn't they stick it out?
Oh, no, quite the opposite. They're in the hospital. They caught the winter chills too, tending your garden. Even when it was cold and raining and even snowing.
You don't say.
Soon, everyone who was sick had a nice, warm, Aunt Maud, best in the whole town, hand-knitted blanket. And Aunt Maud knitted two very special blankets, one for Millie and one for Molly. Both had stripes and lots of yellow because Aunt Maud knew that Millie and Molly liked stripes and lots of yellow.
Aunt Maud.
Now don't be taking your time. Make sure these two get the very best attention.
Don't worry, Aunt Maud. The very best in the whole town.
And by the time school holidays had finished, Millie and Molly were well again.
Well, I see everyone seems to have done very well with their vegetable growing over the holidays. Humphrey, what have you there?
It's a potato monster. I grew it all by myself and it eats all the other vegetables.
Very good, Humphrey. Millie and Molly, where are your vegetables?
Well, Miss Bly.
Stop everything.
Oh, Aunt Maud?
Millie and Molly grew these healthy vegetables all by themselves.
Wow!
And lots of others besides. I'll have no argument. These two are the most tenacious gardeners I have ever seen. Well, next to me, of course. I'm still the best gardener in the whole town.
Oh, then well done, Millie and Molly.
And nobody had ever seen Aunt Maud smile before.
Oh, fiddlesticks.
Millie and Molly were playing in the park. While Molly was a fairy hiding in the fairy glen, Millie was a brave adventurer on the lookout for fairies.
But where's she gone? Got you! That was a good trick. Want to turn up the binoculars? Yeah. See anything? I see something. I think it's a bird's nest. Really? Are you sure? Shall we go closer? Yeah. Let's see if there's anything in it. Do you think it's all right? I mean, we don't want to disturb it. We're only taking a look. Oh, wow. How cute. Beautiful eggs. Hey!
Ha ha! Made you look.
Humphrey, don't do that. It's dangerous. And you nearly hit the bird's nest.
Bird's nest. I want to see it.
Don't come up here. There's no room.
Can't stop me.
Humphrey was different from other people.
There's eggs in there.
You never knew what he'd do next.
Don't touch them.
Hands off of me.
But they could break if you touch them.
Who cares? They're just dumb eggs anyway. And you're just dumb girls.
The next day, on their way to school, Millie and Molly couldn't resist having another peek.
There's only 2 eggs. Where's the other one? It couldn't have fallen out of the tree, could it?
Do you know what I think? Yes. Humphrey! He wanted to touch one, and we stopped him. He must have come back when we were gone and broke one.
No, I didn't break the dumb egg. Why does everybody pick on me all the time?
But
it could have been you. Yeah, probably was. Huh, dumb girls.
maybe he didn't. But someone broke it. It wasn't us. And nobody else even knew about the eggs. You're right. It had to be him. What about the other eggs? What if he breaks those too?
So after school, the girls set up a special nest watch, determined to keep an eye on the remaining eggs, especially at times when Humphrey might come by.
This is a good spot. No one will know we're here. Not even the mummy and daddy birds. We don't want to frighten them away, and we can see anyone who visits the nest. And we can be comfortable. Maybe I can see the parent birds with these. Hey, Millie, what chases caterpillars? I don't know. What chases caterpillars? Dogapillars. Get it? Dog-a-pillars.
Dumb girls blaming me all the time.
Shh. It's Humphrey. He's going back to the tree. We were right. What are you doing here, Humphrey? Come to break another egg?
Of course not. I told you I didn't break it.
Well, what are you doing here?
Making sure the other eggs are okay. I don't want anybody blaming me if they get broken. Anyway, what are you doing here?
We're checking too. So we've checked, and they're okay. Now let's go.
Yeah, I'm not hanging around here with dumb girls. Girls are so dumb.
It doesn't make sense. Why would Humphrey come back to check on eggs that he thinks are dumb? Yeah, maybe he did come back to break them. It's lucky we were here. We need to watch that nest even more closely now, Molly. Humphrey's definitely up to something.
Every spare moment, Millie and Molly continued their nest watch. And one afternoon, as the girls made a last check on the eggs before leaving...
Wow! What's hatching? Look, there's the other one.
Hope you're not breaking those eggs.
What's he doing here? I hope he doesn't come up. The eggs are okay, Humphrey. No need for you to come up here.
Why shouldn't I, huh? You might be... Wow!
Hello, babies. Welcome to being born. So sweet.
Yeah, and it's so ugly and dumb. And who cares about a couple of ugly, stupid birds?
Did he nearly say something nice? Probably not. Now we've got even more reason to watch the nest. Yeah, these babies are even more precious than the eggs were.
But later that week, something even more worrying than Humphrey was on its way.
Wow! Storm! Look at that star in your hat. You'd better go straight home before the storm really comes. Let's check on the nest first, just quickly. Do you think they're all right? They'll be frightened. Oh no! Pick them up! What do we do with them? Don't know.
Here, put them in my lunchbox. It'll keep them warm.
Is it? Feels just right. Put them on here. They'll warm up now. What now? My dad's bird book. This might tell us what to do. Here. How to rescue a baby bird. You can make a makeshift nest with a plastic basket. Mum's peg basket. She won't mind. This is important. What does it say next, Molly? Line the basket with dry paper towels in a bowl shape. There. If you can save the nest, place it in the basket.
I've got it.
Looks okay. Place the warm chicks in their new nest. Relocate it in the same tree and wait for the parents to return. As soon as the rain stops. That's good, like the book says. Wire the new nest up as close to the original position as you can.
Okay, done.
Looks like it will stay put. Leave the area and watch from a distance. Once the chicks start crying out in hunger, this creates the best chance for the parents to return. They sound pretty hungry.
Yeah, where are those dumb parents?
I hope they made it through the storm. Where do birds go in storms? I don't know. Maybe the book will tell us. Nope. But listen to this. If an egg is bad and will never hatch, the parent birds sometimes throw that egg from the nest. The broken egg! That's probably what happened to it. Oh. You didn't break that egg, did you, Humphrey?
I told you I didn't. No one ever believes me.
Sorry, Humphrey. Yeah, really sorry.
Look, it's them, the parents.
Wow, they're feeding them. Hooray!
We did it!
Thanks for helping, Humphrey. Thanks a lot.
Suppose.
Humphrey, do you want to walk to school with Molly and me tomorrow? We can all check on the nest together.
Forget it. I told you I don't like girls, and I don't walk to school with them. Got it?
Looks like we've got the old Humphrey back again. Yeah. Who understands boys? Wow, look at that. Yeah, and that.
While Humphrey was still going to be different from other people, Millie and Molly knew that deep down he felt the same about some things. Every morning before school, Humphrey had plenty of energy.
Roar! I'm a Martian from outer space, and I've come to take over the world. Roar!
Come on, Molly. Let's be scared.
Roar! I'm coming, Earthlings. I've come to take you back to my planet and eat you. Roar!
Careful now, Humphrey. What's the hurry?
I'm just chasing Millie and Molly.
Well, let's hope you have the same energy for class this morning.
I will.
And the whole forest was saved from the bulldozers. The end. Did you like that story?
Can we have another one?
Oh, dear. The story seems to have put Humphrey to sleep. Humphrey, wake up.
I didn't do it.
Well, you couldn't have, Humphrey. You were asleep. Did you not have your breakfast before school?
Don't like breakfast.
Well, you'll need some tomorrow. All of you will. Because every morning for the next week or so, I'm going to pick someone to tell a story. And you'll need to have fed your imaginations with nourishing brain food breakfast. The best stories will get 5 stars.
Mommy! I need some brain food for tomorrow because I'm going to tell a story about a big adventure adventure in the jungle and wild animals and...
Well, there's only one thing for it. The best brain food for the best story will be...
Aunt Maud's muffins!
You said yourself you can't decide what story to tell.
Well, it will be something to do with the colour yellow. Or maybe a princess.
So you'll need something very nourishing to feed your imagination. I know Aunt Maud can be snippy, but she does make the most nutritious, best-tasting, brain-feeding muffins in town.
So Millie and Molly went to see Aunt Maud about her muffins for breakfast and hoped that she wouldn't be her usual snippy self.
Fiddlesticks! You want to make my breakfast muffins?
Well, we thought...
If he gave us the recipe.
Give you the recipe? If you want my muffins, then I'll make them for you.
The next morning, Millie and Molly couldn't wait to taste the yummy-smelling muffins Aunt Maud had baked for their breakfast.
Are they ready?
Quiet! Out you come, out you come, out you come.
Aunt Maud's a magician.
I said quiet. If these muffins stick, I'll have you to blame. Out you come, out you come, out you come, out! Magic!
You're a magician.
Oh, no, I'm not. My chant never fails to deliver perfect muffins. That's all there is to it.
But even though Millie and Molly had fed their brains with muffins, Miss Blythe chose Jack to tell his story first. And he'd obviously had a good breakfast too.
Win. So the team captain got the soccer ball at half-time and filled it with gas. And when he kicked it, it went up, 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 and over the goalie's head, into the net. And the good guys won the entire competition. The end.
A very imaginative story, Jack. You may have 5 stars. No.
If I can think of a story that's good, just keep eating the muffins.
Oh, dear. Humphrey! Humphrey!
Huh?
Just as well I didn't pick you this morning. Have you not had your breakfast again?
No, Miss Blythe. I really don't like it.
Well, you'll not be getting any stars if your story isn't any good. You need something to supply that brain of yours with lots of ideas.
We can help.
But the next day, when Humphrey realised Millie and Molly were taking him to Aunt Maud's for breakfast, he didn't seem to care how tasty the muffins might be.
But she's scary.
She's not scary. Just a bit, snippy.
She's not as scary as your robot dinosaurs from outer space.
Roar!
Well...
Do you 3 want your muffins or not? What on earth?
Sorry, Aunt Maud. And Marmalade and I ran with the giant, angry elephant, getting closer and closer when suddenly, whoosh! Molly flew down in her yellow helicopter and saved us just in time. Hooray! And we lived happily ever after.
Wonderful story, Millie. 5 stars for you. Now, who will we choose tomorrow? Humphrey?
What?
I do hope you'll have breakfast soon, Humphrey. I'm running out of other people to pick.
Millie and Molly had to find a way to get Humphrey to eat breakfast. So after school, Millie and Molly practiced cooking muffins themselves. That way, Humphrey wouldn't have to go to Aunt Maud's.
They don't look as good as Aunt Maud's.
And they don't smell as nice.
Maybe they'll be alright once we get them out of the tray.
We need to chant. Out you come, out you come, out you come, out. They're stuck.
We don't have Aunt Maud's magic. They might still taste okay.
It's no good. Humphrey will never eat these. It has to be Aunt Maud's magic muffins.
The next day, Miss Blythe finally chose Humphrey. It was obvious Humphrey still hadn't had breakfast.
Well, there was...
Humphrey, concentrate.
Well, there was... well, once upon a time...
Oh, sit down, Humphrey. I'm afraid you won't be getting any stars for a story like that. Molly, have you got a story for us?
Well, I'll try.
Well, Molly, did you not have your breakfast too?
I had Aunt Maud's magic muffins to feed my imagination.
Well then.
Well, one day there was a princess called, Princess Molly. And she was the most cleverest painter in the whole world. But she couldn't find the right colour to finish
Molly's story was long and complicated and very interesting and lasted right up to lunchtime.
Of course, she finally found the right colour under the handsome prince, and the colour was yellow. And she finished the painting, and it was the most beautiful painting in the whole world. And she lived happily ever after. The end.
Lovely, Molly. 5 stars for you. Humphrey, I'm going to give you another chance tomorrow. I know there must be a wonderful story inside you, but you'll have to release it with some nourishment before you come to school. Everyone's got 5 stars, and I want you to get 5 stars too.
So, do you want to go down to the park?
Humphrey, you just have to eat some of Aunt Maud's muffins tomorrow. You just have to, or you'll get no stars.
But I can't go to Aunt Maud's house. She's too scary.
Then come to my place. Molly and Dal will get you some magic muffins.
Come to your house. What's wrong with mine?
Nothing, Aunt Maud.
You've got a lovely house. It's just that, well,
Humphrey's frightened to come here.
Fiddlesticks. What's there to be frightened of? Don't stand on my parsley.
Oh! Sorry.
Well, what's Humphrey frightened of? I don't have a dog. Nothing's going to bite him.
Well, he's frightened of you.
Me? Double fiddlesticks. Frightened of me? You're not frightened of me, are you? Well, are you?
Not that much.
I see.
So, will you come to my house tomorrow and make your muffins for Humphrey?
Our muffins aren't very good.
I'll think about it.
The next morning, Humphrey went to Millie's place with the promise of delicious magic muffins to help him earn 5 stars for his story.
Hi, guys. Those muffins smell good.
We can't get them out.
Let's try Aunt Maud's magic churn again.
She's not here, is she?
Out you come, out you come, out you come, out. They won't come out. Out you come, out you come, out you come, out.
Oh, fiddlesticks. Let me have those muffins. You'll ruin them.
Don't be frightened, Humphrey. Aunt Maud wants you to eat her muffins.
She does.
You don't think I came all the way over here just to frighten you, do you? Well, do you?
No, Aunt Maud.
Well, you'd better eat them.
I will.
Out you come, out you come, out you come, out. Magic.
Magic.
Magic?
With a tummy full of Aunt Maud's magic muffins, Humphrey grabbed his second chance to tell his story.
The brave space captain had caught Martian sickness from the robot dinosaurs and could only be saved by his 2 friends, who were brave and true. Just in time, his 2 special friends flew from the moon to save him. They never gave up on him, and Space Captain was saved because the 2 brave heroes brought him the medicine. The end.
Wonderful, Humphrey, wonderful. 5 stars for you. Well done. You realise Humphrey's story was about you 2?
No?
You 2 were the true friends who saved Space Captain Humphrey.
That's so nice.
I'd never heard Humphrey say anything nice before.
Maybe Aunt Maud's muffins really are magic.
Millie and Molly were excited because they were visiting a new friend, Maxter. He'd just moved to town from the city, and he had something special.
Hello, I'm Millie, and this is Molly.
Well.
Pass it to him. We've come to play with Maxter.
And see his giant television set.
You'd best come in then.
He's in! Goal to Saunders
guess.
Hi.
Did you see that? They scored a goal.
Yes, it was very interesting.
Millie and Molly have come to play with you, Maxter.
They can watch the TV with me.
Oh, gee, thanks, Maxter.
We've never seen a television this big before.
Yes! Run! Go! Woohoo! Is it true you've got 20 channels?
45.
Oh!
But it never seems to get off this channel. It only has soccer.
We don't mind.
Great kick! Shoot! 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 Oh, great pass! He's don't kick it ahead! Go! Go!
Do you ever watch anything else?
No.
Not even cartoons?
Are there any about soccer?
I don't think so.
He's offside! You can't do that!
Well, thank you very much for letting us watch your big television. We might go outside now.
Okay, bye.
Wouldn't you like to come out and play too?
Outside? Why?
And he never plays outside. He's always inside.
Really? No fresh air? No exercise? I thought you said Maxter liked soccer.
He does, but he never plays it, only watches it on TV. On the biggest TV in the whole
Wide world.
That's big.
He lived in the city and didn't have a park or anything.
Well, he does now.
Maybe he needs to learn to play outside. Marmalade must be hungry.
It's delicious flesh.
Mum? Dad?
Yes, Millie?
You want to know how to teach Maxter to play outside. Invite him to the park.
Okay. But can we get a television as big as the one Maxter has?
Of course.
Really?
As soon as you've finished school and high school and university and get a job so you can pay for it.
Dad.
This ferocious killing machine with its 3 rows of razor-sharp...
So Millie and Molly invited Maxter to the park.
not too high.
They played on the swings and waited for Maxter. They played on the roundabout, but still no Maxter. They played on the slippery dip. But still there was no sign of Maxter. So finally Millie and Molly went to find out if something was wrong.
He's still watching the television.
His foot was miles over the line.
Well. You said you'd go to the park, and here you are, stuck in front of the TV. It's going off.
No! Wait, please! Can we watch cartoons?
No television.
Please?
Outside, you can play in the backyard with your new friends. Get some fresh air and exercise.
It'll be fun.
But no sooner had they all gone outside than Maxter had other plans.
Huh?
Not television again.
Shh, my mother will hear.
Well.
Hi, Mom.
Outside.
But
now!
But no matter what Maxter's mother said, Maxter always found a way to watch television.
Maxter!
Hi. This old TV used to belong to my gran, but luckily it still works. I kept it for emergencies. Go! A goal!
Millie and Molly wondered if Maxter would ever stop watching television. By the time the weekend came, Millie and Molly had a plan. They were going to tempt Maxter outside.
No! Kick it to the other man! Off!
This way. Around the back, Molly.
Coming! It's heavy.
Oh, that shouldn't be a goal!
I got this one.
Okay, thanks, Millie. This is going to be fun.
Handball!
It sure is a lot of stuff.
Yeah, it might take us a while to get it to the tree.
It'll be worth it, though.
How long will it take to build?
I don't know. I've never built one before.
Now to Jones, then Brown, then along to Smith, now back to Brown. They kick high and header from the Tasmanian import.
You think we'll need all this rope?
We might. And the bucket, for sure. How many boxes? Oh, I don't know. How many can we get? Only 2. If that's all we've got.
Poor Maxter had to choose television or find out what those girls were up to.
It's going to be so much fun! Yeah! And then we can paint.
What are you doing?
Oh, we thought you were watching television.
I was. But I heard noise. What are you doing?
Can you guess?
No, can you just tell me? I want to go and watch the telly.
No, we can't tell you. You have to guess.
I don't know. Please just tell me. All this stuff.
Why do we need all these things? Wood, nails, bucket, rope, boxes?
I don't know.
We're building something.
Building what?
Something up high.
An airplane?
It has something to do with the tree.
Have another guess. We're building something and it goes in the tree.
And we can all play in it.
You mean a tree shack?
Tree hut!
I've never seen a real tree hut before. Only on television.
If you help us, you'll have your very own.
Really?
Uh-huh.
For the rest of the day, Millie, Molly and Maxter worked hard to build their tree hut. And Maxter didn't once think about watching television.
Well.
Hey, Mum! Look what we made! Without any help or anything. All by ourselves! This is our tree hut.
And these are our curtains.
And we even have a lift.
Yeah! Isn't it great?
It's magnificent. Well done. But it's time to get down now. Millie and Molly have to go home.
Okay.
Coming.
But the tree hut was the beginning of a new problem with Maxter.
I'm staying up here for dinner. Can you bring me my soccer magazines? Please, Mum?
Maxter stayed in the tree hut for the rest of the afternoon. Maxter stayed in the tree hut for dinner. Maxter stayed in the tree hut to sleep. Maxter stayed in the tree hut even when it rained. After a couple of days, Millie and Molly were beginning to wonder whether building the tree hut was a good idea after all.
At least Maxter's getting lots of fresh air.
But no running around.
He really likes being up in that tree hut.
Yeah, the same as he really likes watching television. When he does something, he really does it.
There has to be a way to get him down.
Look out!
Oh,
Sorry. That's all right, Jack.
I've just had an idea. Aren't those soccer posts just behind Maxter's house?
Yes, you can see the tree hut. So, thanks.
Jack, will you and Tom do us a favour?
Hi, Maxter. We've come to look at the view.
Yeah.
View? It's just the house.
But what about out here?
Here I come. Here comes a goal.
A soccer field.
You could play soccer instead of reading about it.
Or watching on a TV. Jack and Tom are in a team. You could join. Here I come again.
Oh, great kick. Actually play? Mum! I want to play soccer. There's a team and everything. Can you sign me up, please?
Well.
Come on, Molly.
Let's kick the ball to Maxter.
Oh, it's so exciting!
Come on, Tom. Go back there. Good boy.
Great shot, Maxter. You won us the game.
Did you see that? Yay, Max scored a goal in his very first game ever! Did you hear Max's mum?
Yeah.
Yes!
Maxter had won man of the match.
Well done, Maxter. You were great.
I've decided on television.
Oh no! We thought you gave up watching television.
I did, and I'm going to practice soccer so much that I'll be a soccer star. I'll be on TV instead of watching it.
Well.
Millie and Molly knew that Maxter probably would be a soccer star because when he did something, he really did it.
Oh, yes, Dolly. I think your brand new spotty hair ribbon is lovely. I got it especially for our picnic, Jemima.
Millie and Molly loved having picnics in the park, especially with their precious dolls.
Now would you like another cup of tea, Jemima? Oh, yes, please. Ready, set, go! I'm winning! No, you're not. Better get to the park side first. I'm faster. Faster than you. We'll see, Molly. I'm winning. No, you're not. There's the park sign. Yeah! Millie! Molly! Ella Bella Boo! Hi! Visiting Aunt Maud, are you?
She's staying for the weekend while her mother packs.
Oh, is it this weekend they're moving? I get out! I get out! Auntie Maud!
Oh, I heard you, child. There's no need to shout. Yes, I'll really miss them.
Me too. Her mum says they'll come back and visit. Big hug! That's a lovely hug, Ella Bella Boo. Big hug! Hugs back. Oh. Flower! Flower! She likes flowers more than hugs.
Ella Bella Boo, no! Stop! Don't break everything in sight.
Bye, Ella Bella Boo. See you. Bye-bye.
Look, here's your lovely ball.
Ball! Ball! Ball!
Oh, will you look at the state of this rose bush? Ah, I know. Nail scissors.
Ella Bella Boo, kick! Whoa, little girl! Mine!
When Molly got home from the park, she was in for a shock. She was just about to put Dolly and her tea set away when...
Now, Dolly, I'll put you. Dolly, where are you? She's in your backpack. I saw you put her in. I know, but she must have fallen out on the way home. Quick, we've got to go back the way we came.
Back at the park, Molly looked everywhere, but there was no sign of Dolly.
Molly, we've already searched here.
So Molly went straight to the police station.
She's the same age as me, and her hair is sort of the same colour as mine. Oh, and remember, she's wearing the red spotty bow.
Mm-hmm. And what colour eyes does she have?
Blue, and she's about this tall.
This isn't a missing person we're talking about here, is it?
No, of course not. She's my doll.
I'm sorry, Molly, but I can't put in an official police report for a missing doll, only for a missing person.
Oh.
You could try other places where people hand in lost property and make a list of all the people you might ask.
Okay, thank you. Excuse me, has anyone handed in a missing doll?
See, I think.
Oh.
Now, under here, I've a box of stuff that's been left here and handed in. Take anything you want from here.
Thanks.
Good luck.
Is it there? No. No. She's not in here. That's one off the list. Huh? Poor Dolly, hope she's okay. This one's cute. And she needs a home. Maybe you could get to love her as much as Dolly. No! I could never love another doll as much as Dolly. I just know she's out there waiting for me. Somewhere. Millie, you don't think Dolly's lost forever, do you? It's just that it's been a whole day now, so you might not find Dolly. Thanks for staying the night. It's nice to have you and Jemima here. Maybe someone is taking really good care of Dolly. Someone who loves Dolly as much as you do. No. Nobody could love Dolly as much as I do. Nobody. Wah-oo, wah-oo, wah-wah-wah-wah-wah-wah-wah.
Ella Bella Boo! Where on earth are you? It's dinner time!
Night-night.
The next day, Millie and Molly asked a lot of people, everyone on the list, if they had seen Dolly. But the answer was always the same.
I'm sorry, Molly, but I haven't seen your precious Dolly.
Thank you. Bye, Mr. Ferryman. That's almost everyone on the list. It's been nearly 2 days now. You've looked everywhere. I don't think...
I'll just keep looking till the end of the day, okay? Then I suppose I'll have to give up. Okay, there's just one more person left on the list. Aunt Maud! Do we have to? She's so snippy.
At Aunt Maud's, Ella Bella Boo was getting ready to take Dolly to her new home in a faraway town.
Ella Bella Boo! Where are you now? Mummy's here! Time to go!
Time to go! We could go bye-bye.
Goodbye! Safe journey! Oh dear. I'll miss that little terror. Oh, get a grip, Maud. Strong cup of tea, that's what you need.
Hello, police sta... Yes, I've got that, Aunt Maud. A missing precious china teacup. Belonged to your grandmother.
Aunt Maud, unless you think it's been stolen, I'm sorry, but it's not a police matter.
No, you ask her. She's your doll. Huh? Aunt Maud?
Oh, fiddlesticks!
What's wrong?
My teacup! My precious china teacup! And it's gone! Oh.
We can help you look.
Oh.
Molly's really good at looking for lost things, 'cause she never gives up.
Really?
Sure I can help. But have you seen...
No time for chit-chat. Got to find my precious teacup. That's the garden and the house searched from top to bottom and no sign of it. It's hopeless. I'm never going to find my beautiful teacup.
And it's nearly the end of the day, Molly, and still no sign of Dolly.
And all the while, Dolly and the teacup were heading further and further away.
Maud, have you looked in your garden shed? Look! What is it? Dolly's body ribbon! This means Dolly was right here! Look! A teaspoon! So maybe Aunt Maud's teacup was right here too!
Where?
Ella Bella Boo must have been playing with it in here. And my dolly! So where is Ella Bella Boo now?
Nearly 100 miles away.
100 miles away? Auntie Maudie!
Ella Bella Boo?
Oh, I forgot Ella Bella Boo's stroller.
Ella Bella Boo! Have you got... Dolly! You're safe! Ella Bella Boo, could you please give me Dolly? No! We took out mine! Oh. What's that? That looks like...
Oh, my precious teacup! All in one piece.
Ella Bella Boo, she's my doll. I've been looking everywhere for her. We took out mine! Well...
Darling, give Molly her doll.
No! Mine! Mine!
Come on, Ella Bella Boo. Give the doll back now.
No! Mine!
Oh, no, I'm running so late. The furniture van will be there before us.
Okay, you can keep Dolly. But you have to love her more than any other doll in the whole world. And don't let her eat too many lollies. And bring her with you when you come and visit.
Oh, that's very sweet of you, Molly. Now, can you close that door and lock it? We've got to get going.
Are you okay, Molly? Wait! Stop!
Look, I'm sorry, but we're in a screaming hurry.
This won't take a sec, I promise. Ella Bella Boo! Look! Huh? Oh! Let go! Let go! Mine! Dolly, I've missed you so much. Let go! Woo!
So Aunt Maud got her precious teacup back. And Molly had her precious dolly back again. Molly had never really given up hope that they would meet again, and from then on, they were never parted. Millie and Molly arrived at school one morning to a big surprise.
Good morning, class. My name is Mr. Webster. I'll be teaching you for...
Where's Miss Blythe?
Miss Blythe is looking after her mother, who's sick.
Oh!
Yes,
When will she be back?
she'll be away for a week.
Week.
Now, everyone outside.
How come?
Well, for our morning walk, of course.
Morning walk?
I know it will take a bit of getting used to. But a walk is a great way to get us going in the morning.
Why can't we just start the day with show and tell? Yeah, like we always do.
Millie and Molly wanted their school day to stay just the same. But in the afternoon, there were more changes for Millie and Molly's class.
Okay, class, time to put your drawings away.
Want to do a jigsaw in free time? Yeah, great!
And then sit down on the mat for story time. You don't usually have story time in the afternoon?
This is when we always have free time, Mr. Webster. And free time is everyone's favourite time in the whole day.
I know it's a bit of a change, but maybe story time will become everyone's favourite time of the day. So, come on then. This is a really exciting adventure story called Mackenzie McDougall and the Mysterious Monster of the Deep.
Monster! Yay! How does the story start? It's a monster from outer space?
We'll just wait until everyone is sitting down on the mat.
Now when will I get to make buildings out of blocks? I was going to make a mega huge soccer stadium today.
Right. Mackenzie McDougall was the only girl in her village who believed in the legend of the Loch Ness Monster. She lived in a
The next day, Millie and Molly were trying not to let all the changes get them down.
Well, at least Miss Blythe's only gone for a week. Yeah, only a week.
2 more weeks.
Why?
Because Miss Blythe's mother is still unwell and needs some extra care. I know you all miss Miss Blythe, and I'm sure she misses you too.
Mr. Webster,
Yes, Millie?
what about the school's Parents' Day? I've already invited my mum and dad to come and visit our class.
I told my mum.
Dad's
coming.
Now, calm down.
We were going to do a show for our parents.
It's okay. We can still do a show for Parents' Day. Molly, can you tell me what Miss Blythe had planned?
Well, we've started making puppets out of old socks. This is how it works. Hello, Mr. Webster. I still have to sew on some wool for hair. And we were going to make a puppet theatre out of a cardboard box.
I want to make a big, huge, ginormous puppet, like the monster in the book. A Loch Ness Monster puppet.
What an interesting idea, Humphrey. Everyone can work together to build one huge Loch Ness Monster puppet.
A monster puppet?
So Mr. Webster made the frame for the Loch Ness Monster puppet and showed Millie and Molly's class how to cover it with paper and glue. It was all in separate pieces, so it was hard to see how the puppet would turn out.
Do you think this looks like the Loch Ness Monster? Not really.
I think it looks like a horrible mess.
Now, the monster puppet won't look like much until you see all the parts together. But you're all going to have to work a bit faster. Otherwise, we won't be ready for Parents' Day.
Okay, Mr. Webster.
And remember to tell your parents we're doing this show in the park.
It wasn't till the morning of Parents' Day that rehearsal for the monster puppet show could begin. The monster was finally complete, but it was hard to tell.
Now, Jack, you're the monster's head. Poppy and Sophie, you've got one monster body section. Tom and Elizabeth, you'll have the other. And Meg, the tail. Got that?
I think so, yes.
But with all the changes Mr. Webster had brought, only Humphrey seemed enthusiastic.
This is where the parents will watch from.
I want my mum to be right up at the front so she can see me.
I want my mum and dad to be right up the back. Me too.
Humphrey, this is for you.
Cool. Hello. This is Humphrey calling all Loch Ness monsters.
Millie, you're on percussion. It's a very important role. And you'll stand here.
Right near the mums and dads.
And Molly, stand over here. You're the girl who looks out for the monster on the banks of the loch.
Well, could she at least be a princess?
Sorry, she's just a girl from the local village, like in the book.
Oh.
Ready, everyone? And cue Humphrey.
By the deep, dark waters of Loch Ness.
That's when we see the waves of the loch. George, Chloe, Harry, Alf, come on, make the waves. Try and make them bigger. Go on, Humphrey.
A girl was watching and waiting.
Molly, that's when you come out and step towards the loch.
To see if the myth was true, the legend of the Loch Ness Monster.
Millie, start the drum beat. Much slower, Millie. That's when the monster comes on, Jack.
Can't see where I'm going. Is this the right way?
Jack, you've got the head on backwards. And Meg, the tail is supposed to come last. Stop there.
Where's the middle of the monster?
Is this the right way?
What's where you going? Is everyone all right?
You're going to ruin everything.
Knew we should have stuck with the sock puppets. Why do we have to change?
Right. Everyone, class meeting. I know why things aren't going well. You're frightened.
No, we're not.
You don't know it, but you are. But that's okay. It's normal.
But what are we frightened of?
Frightened of doing something different. So you're not trying very hard to make this puppet show work. Now, I know I've made some changes to your school day, and that can be hard. We all feel more comfortable with things we like or plan ourselves, right?
Yeah, Rose is right.
Yeah.
But if we never took a chance, too frightened to try something different, then what a boring life we'd all lead. Everything the same, forever. We'd still be living in caves.
With dinosaurs and saber-toothed tigers?
But that's not a good thing, Humphrey.
Oh.
We wouldn't have houses or electricity or hospitals or ice cream. Well, someone had to be brave enough to try the first ice cream. It might have tasted terrible.
But it didn't.
No, it didn't. You never know how much fun something might be until you try it, do you?
No, you're right. Well, we could try harder. Yeah.
Yeah, we could. I'm brave.
Try harder.
Well, your parents will appreciate it. And Miss Bly. Yes. She'll be coming to watch today. And she'll be back teaching you tomorrow.
I hope it's going to be okay. We haven't had much practice. We can only try hard. And be brave.
Shh, it's about to start.
Parents and visitors, welcome to our show called Legend of the Deep. By the deep, dark waters of Loch Ness. A girl was watching and waiting to see if the myth was true. The legend of the Loch Ness Ness monster! Waiting and watching. Waiting and waiting. And waiting, hoping for a glimpse.
From Loch Ness, I'm pleased to meet you. Wow, you're beautiful.
Oh, she's a bony monster.
At last she knew the legend of the deep was true. But how could she make sure that the monster came to no harm? She had to make a plan to protect him.
Well done! Oh, I'm so proud of you all.
Oh, Mr. Webster, so am I. That Loch Ness monster is so much more exciting than the wee sock puppet show I had planned. What a brilliant idea.
That was my brilliant idea.
Humphrey! Now I'm really impressed, Mr. Webster.
I've had a great time at your school, and that show today was a terrific way to finish.
Excuse me, Miss Blythe. Can we still go on our morning walk tomorrow? It's the best way to start the day. It really gets you going.
And can we still have story time every day? It's my most favourite time of day.
Oh, yeah. Great idea.
We most certainly can. It's great to have some exciting changes to our school day. Thanks to Mr. Webster.
3 cheers for Mr. Webster. Hip hip.
Hooray!
Hip hip. Hooray! Hip hip. Hooray! Oh, yes, Dolly. I think your brand new spotty hair ribbon is lovely. I got it especially for our picnic, Jemima.
Millie and Molly loved having picnics in the park, especially with their precious dolls.
Now would you like another cup of tea, Jemima? Oh, yes, please. Ready, set, go! I'm winning! No, you're not. Better get to the park sign first. I'm faster. Faster than you. We'll see, Molly. I'm winning. No, you're not. There's the park sign. Yeah! Millie! Molly! Ella Bella Boo! Hi! Visiting Aunt Maud, are you?
She's staying for the weekend while her mother packs.
Oh, is it this weekend they're moving? I get out! I get out! Auntie Maud!
Oh, I heard you, child. There's no need to shout. Yes, I'll really miss them.
Me too. Her mum says they'll come back and visit. Big hug! That's a lovely hug, Ella Bella Boo. Big hug! Hugs back. Oh. Flower! She likes flowers more than hugs.
Ella Bella Boo, no! Stop! Don't break everything in sight.
Bye, Ella Bella Boo. See you. Bye-bye.
Look, here's your lovely ball.
Ball!
Oh, will you look at the state of this rose bush? Ah, I know, nail scissors.
Ella Bella Boo, kick! Whoa, we could go! Mine!
When Molly got home from the park, she was in for a shock. She was just about to put Dolly and her tea set away when...
Now, Dolly, I'll put you. Dolly, where are you? She's in your backpack. I saw you put her in. I know, but she must have fallen out on the way home. Quick, we've got to go back the way we came.
Back at the park, Molly looked everywhere, but there was no sign of Dolly.
Molly, we've already searched here.
So Molly went straight to the police station.
She's the same age as me, and her hair is sort of the same colour as mine. Oh, and remember,
remember, she's wearing the red spotty bow.
Mm-hmm. And what colour eyes does she have?
Blue, and she's about this tall.
This isn't a missing person we're talking about here, is it?
No, of course not. She's my doll.
I'm sorry, Molly, but I can't put in an official police report for a missing doll, only for a missing person. You could try other places where people hand in lost property and make a list of all the people you might ask.
Okay, thank you. Excuse me, has anyone handed in a missing doll?
See, I think.
Oh.
Now, under here, I've a box of stuff that's been left here and handed in. Take anything you want from here.
Thanks.
Good luck.
Is it there? No. No. She's not in here. That's one off the list. Huh? Poor Dolly, hope she's okay. This one's cute. And she needs a home. Maybe you could get to love her as much as Dolly. No! I could never love another doll as much as Dolly. I just know she's out there waiting for me. Somewhere. Millie, you don't think Dolly's lost forever, do you? It's just that it's been a whole day now, so you might not find Dolly. Thanks for staying the night. It's nice to have you and Jemima here. Maybe someone is taking really good care of Dolly. Someone who loves Dolly as much as you do. No. Nobody could love Dolly as much as I do. Nobody. Wah-oo, wah-oo, wah-wah-wah-wah-wah-wah-wah.
Ella Bella Boo! Where on earth are you? It's dinner time!
Night-night.
The next day, Millie and Molly asked a lot of people, everyone on the list, if they had seen Dolly. But the answer was always the same.
I'm sorry, Molly, but I haven't seen your precious Dolly.
Thank you. Bye, Mr. Ferryman. That's almost everyone on the list. It's been nearly 2 days now. You've looked everywhere. I don't think... I'll just keep looking till the end of the day, okay? Then I suppose I'll have to give up. Okay, there's just one more person left on the list. Aunt Maud! Do we have to? She's so snippy!
At Aunt Maud's, Ella Bella Boo was getting ready to take Dolly to her new home in a faraway town.
Ella Bella Boo! Where are you now? Mummy's here. Time to go.
Time to go! We could go bye-bye.
Goodbye. Safe journey. Oh, dear. I'll miss that little terror. Oh, get a grip, Maud. Strong cup of tea, that's what you need.
Hello, police sta... Yes, I've got that, Aunt Maud. A missing precious china teacup. Belonged to your grandmother. Aunt Maud, unless you think it's been stolen, I'm sorry, but it's not a police matter.
No, you ask her. She's your doll. Huh? Aunt Maud?
Oh, fiddlesticks!
What's wrong?
My teacup, my precious china teacup, and it's gone. Oh.
We can help you look.
Oh.
Molly's really good at looking for lost things, 'cause she never gives up.
Really?
Sure I can help. But have you seen...
No time for chit-chat. Got to find my precious teacup. That's the garden and the house searched from top to bottom and no sign of it. It's hopeless. I'm never going to find my beautiful teacup.
And it's nearly the end of the day, Molly, and still no sign of Dolly.
And all the while, Dolly and the teacup were heading further and further away.
Maud, have you looked in your garden shed? Look! What is it? Dolly's spotty ribbon! This means Dolly was right here! Look! A teaspoon! So maybe Aunt Maud's teacup was right here too!
Where?
Ella Bella Boo must have been playing with it in here. And my dolly! So where is Ella Bella Boo now?
Nearly 100 miles away.
100 miles away? Auntie Maudie!
Ella Bella Boo?
Oh, I forgot Ella Bella Boo's stroller.
Ella Bella Boo! Have you got... Dolly! You're safe! Ella Bella Boo, could you please give me Dolly? No! Little girl mine! Oh. What's that? That looks like...
Oh, my precious teacup! All in one piece.
Ella Bella Boo, she's my doll. I've been looking everywhere for her. Little girl mine! Well...
Darling, give Molly her doll.
No! Mine! Mine!
Come on, Ella Bella Boo. Give the doll back now.
No! Mine!
Oh, no, I'm running so late. The furniture van will be there before us.
Okay, you can keep Dolly. But you have to love her more than any other doll in the whole world. And don't let her eat too many lollies. And bring her with you when you come and visit.
Oh, that's very sweet of you, Molly. Now, can you close that door and lock it? We've got to get going.
Are you okay, Molly? Wait! Stop!
Look, I'm sorry, but we're in a screaming hurry.
This won't take a sec, I promise. Ella Bella Boo! Look! Huh? Oh! Let go! Let go! Mine! Dolly, I've missed you so much. Let go! Woo!
So Aunt Maud got her precious teacup back. And Molly had her precious dolly back again. Molly had never really given up hope that they would meet again, and from then on, they were never parted. Being the best of best friends, Millie and Molly always did class projects together, but today was different.
Right, attention please everyone. I'd like each of you to do a special project all on your own. No, Millie and Molly, this time you can't do it together. And no, Humphrey, it's not about monsters from outer space, Tyrannosaurus Rex or dynamite. It's about you. But it should be fun. I want you to do a picture story about yourselves to show us something that is special about who you are. And give a wee talk about it. You can use photos or magazine pictures or real objects if you like. But try not to be the same as everyone else in the class. That's the point. What makes you special?
This project's going to be hard. Yeah, there are so many things to choose from. I like adventures and I like animals lots and have a pet. I'm going to make a list. Well, I can't think of anything. Oh, don't worry, Molly, you will. You'll think of something that makes you special.
But as the days went on, Millie found it hard to come up with something too, as other people started to use the same ideas.
One thing that makes me special is I'm a pet owner and I like animals. Here's a picture of me with my pet mouse, Brian. And here's a picture of me looking for Brian after he escaped one time. Here's another picture of me looking for Brian.
Oh, well,
Another time.
that's a couple of ideas I can't use. Pets and animals.
Another time. Brian likes to escape, but I like animals anyway. And I even brought Brian in to show everyone.
And make sure he stays in his cage.
Oh no! Brian's escaped again!
Where is he?
Hey! Whoa! Watch it! Brian! Come back! There he goes! Hey! What's that? There he is!
Harry, calm down. Everyone, quiet now. Oh no, I'm allergic.
Hey! Whoa!
After this, Miss Blythe banned animals, birds and any living creatures of any kind.
Got him!
Well done, Harry.
None of this was helping either Millie or Molly find the thing that made them special. But Millie still had at least one more idea.
No. Aha! Here it is. Yay! My adventurer's helmet.
One thing that makes me special is I'm an adventurer. Once I found this egg, and another time I caught a big fish.
Whoa.
And when I grow up, I'm gonna catch a big crocodile and save everyone from its scary teeth. Rah!
Bless my Scottish soul. Well, thank you, Tom.
Get him, Tom!
Tom?
Yeah!
Enough, Tom. Being an adventurer does make you special, but you don't have to hurt the wee animals. Adventuring can mean you look after them. Now take the poor creature outside.
Yes, Miss Blythe.
Look, he killed it!
Though everyone else laughed, Millie had to cross adventurer off her list, while poor Molly didn't have a list at all.
I hope those who haven't presented their project are nearly ready. Well, think about something you love to do.
Yes, but Harry's already done animals and pets.
Well, what about painting? You love art.
Being an artist. That sure is one thing that makes me special. One thing that makes me special is I'm an artist. Here's a drawing of myself with my mum and dad. And I wrote my name on it very neatly. And
Poor Millie and Molly. Every idea they had seemed to be taken. And the next day, Miss Blythe was going to ask them to tell everyone what made them special. That night, Millie couldn't think of one idea.
Millie, time to feed Marmalade.
come on then, Marmalade. Well, I hope you can come up with something special, Molly. Unless... That's it! Sorry, Marmalade, but dinner's going to have to wait.
Millie had realised that being best friends with Molly made her very special. Millie found the lovely scarf that Molly had given her.
Can you see it, Marmalade?
And she found the book that Millie and Molly both loved.
Here it is! Beetlejuice! Hooray!
But just when Marmalade finally thought she was going to be fed some dinner,
Now we have to put this together in a pretty way. Oh, I can't wait to tell Molly what makes me special.
the next day, on their way to school, Millie was bursting to tell Molly what she was going to talk about in class. But politely wanted to know if Molly had found something too.
And then I saw a picture of you and me, and I thought, that's what makes me special. You're my best friend. Remember this photo of you and me? I didn't have much time to make a nice project, but being your friend does make me feel special. Yeah, me too. Is that your project? Uh-huh. Can I see it? Well, no. It's going to be a surprise. Oh, a surprise!
What you got there, Molly?
Oh, hi, Tom.
all the work she'd done. But Millie wouldn't say anything to Molly. After all, Molly was her best friend, and Millie wanted her best friend to be happy, even if she wasn't. But what would Millie say when Miss Blythe asked her why she was special?
Come on, Millie.
One thing that makes me special is I protect the world from robot dinosaurs from the moon. I didn't bring any pictures because aliens are invisible to cameras. But I do have a picture of my dog Zoltan, who's from Mars. And I can speak Martian to him, and he listens.
While everyone else was enjoying Humphrey's project, Molly noticed that her best friend wasn't.
Anyone for soccer?
Bag's not playing with Humphrey.
Hey, let's play Hansel. I'm back here. Where we eat our lunch today, Millie? On the bench? Not today, Molly. I still have to come up with something before this afternoon. But I thought you already had something for your project. Yeah, but someone else has already taken it. Again? It couldn't have been Humphrey. I just need to think hard. See you after lunch, okay? Bye. Millie's project. Oh no. I'm the one that took Millie's idea. And her project is so much nicer than mine.
Molly, is there something the matter with Millie? She doesn't seem her usual happy self.
Yes, there is. But I'm the only one that can make it better.
I see. Well, I hope you can, because I don't like to see any of my special people unhappy.
Miss Blythe didn't know it, but she'd just given Molly an idea.
Miss Blythe, can I borrow a photograph of you from your project?
I suppose so. Now, everyone take your seats, please, and we'll get started.
Did you come up with an idea? No. Don't worry.
Right.
I've got
the
an
last few people to show their projects. Millie, would you like to start?
Well, Miss Blythe, I'll go next.
Good, Molly.
This isn't a very good presentation because I had to do it in a rush. But one thing that makes me special is that I have a special person who is my teacher, Miss Blythe. Huh? Here she is eating ice cream. And here's a picture of her with the whole class. I borrowed it from the teacher's room. Miss Blythe cares how we all feel and thinks we are all special in our own funny ways.
Even Humphrey? Hey, I am special.
Yes, you are, Humphrey.
The end.
Very nice, Molly. Thank you. Oh, I'm blushing. Perhaps, Millie, you should jump up here and show us your project before I turn into a red tomato.
Thanks, Molly. One thing that makes me special is that I have Molly as my best friend. Here are pictures of us together. We cook and play dolls. And this is a picture of the scarf that my best friend knitted me, which is very precious. But what makes me feel very special is that Molly gave up what she wanted to do to make me happy. Thank you, Molly. You are very special.
Millie and Molly were the best of friends, and that's something very special. Millie and Molly always loved visiting Grandpa and Granny Peg. Even though the old couple weren't Millie or Molly's actual grandparents, it was like they were.
This oak tree was planted by Grandpa's parents just before he was born.
It's so beautiful.
That's nearly 100 years ago.
Wow, that's even older than my mum and dad. When you were born, did you live in a cave?
Not quite, but we didn't have cars to drive.
We used horses, and there was no electricity either. Oh, that'll be the strawberry jam.
I'll get this.
Firewood to Mr. Limpy.
And when I'm over at his place...
See if he needs anything else. I'll have plenty of strawberry jam. What are you two giggling about?
We like the way you finish each other's sentences.
It's because we've been together.
For such a long time. Oh, I just did it again.
And I know what you're going to say next.
Oh, really?
You're going to say, don't overdo it carrying the firewood.
I guess he does know what I'm going to say, even if he's not going to take any notice.
Millie and Molly helped Grandpa deliver the firewood.
That lot should keep Mr. Limpy going for a bit.
Grandpa, Molly's got a riddle.
Oh, yes?
What side of a cat has more hair?
I don't know, Molly. What side of a cat does have more hair?
The outside.
Molly.
They were all going to spend a fun afternoon together.
Molly, it's time Grandpa was up from his nap. You can tell him another riddle, too.
Grandpa, I've got a riddle.
And what about you, Millie? Been on any adventures lately?
Well, I'm thinking about going to a jungle.
Hey, Granny Peg, Grandpa can't get out of bed. He didn't even laugh at my riddle.
Now, don't fuss. I'm just feeling a bit tired, that's all.
I'll fuss if I like. Millie, Molly, I want you to run into town and fetch Dr. Smiley. Quick as you can now.
Millie and Molly ran as fast as their legs would take them, all the way into town to get Dr. Smiley.
There's nothing to worry about, Granny Peg. Grandpa's just wearing out. It's time he went a bit slower. Now, let me finish up in here. I won't be long.
Thank you, Doctor. Come on, girls. There's still plenty to do with my strawberry jam.
You have to think about Granny Peg. She'll live to be 100, but...
But I won't. How much longer have I got?
You may not see another winter.
Right. Thanks for telling me, Dr. Smiley. There are a few things I need to do.
Well, try to do them a bit slower.
But of course, Grandpa wasn't going to do them a bit slower. So instead of arguing with him, Millie and Molly helped him stack the firewood. And the next day, bag all the potatoes. And the day after that, stack the pumpkins out of the weather. And finally, they picked all the strawberries from Grandpa's famous strawberry patch.
Granny Peg's going to make lots of jam with these.
That's the idea. Thanks for all your help. I've got a little something for you both.
What is it?
They're acorns. A seed of an oak tree like that one. If you plant them and look after them, they'll grow. Like you, into something quite beautiful.
Thank you. Thanks, Grandpa.
We'll look after them and help them grow.
And think of you every time you look at them.
What's wrong, Grandpa?
Nothing, Millie. Nothing at all. In fact, everything is fine. Everything is ready.
Hello?
When Millie and Molly turned up the next day, they found Granny Peg sitting under the oak tree, looking very sad.
Granny Peg, what's wrong?
Why are you crying?
Oh, Grandpa finally wore out last night.
Oh!
He left me this note. You can read it out if you like.
My dear Granny Peg, there are enough pumpkins, potatoes and firewood to last you until
you are 100. And there's enough strawberry jam for everybody. Please put me under the oak tree, and I will wait for you there. Love,
Grandpa.
What are you doing, Millie?
Grandpa gave me an acorn to grow. It's going to be a great big oak and always remind me of Grandpa.
I hope you don't mind this pot, little acorn. Will you help it grow, Grandpa?
Now that Granny Peg was alone, Millie and Molly spent more time with her. They often sat together under the old oak to be close to Grandpa.
And this photo is of us 75 years ago on our wedding day.
You look beautiful and Grandpa's so handsome.
Indeed he was. You might get married one day, Molly. What kind of a man would you like to marry?
Well, he'd have to like riddles.
And what about you, Millie?
Oh, I don't think I'll get married. I'm going to have adventures and live at the South Pole.
You could do both and...
Good morning, Granny Peg.
Well, if it isn't little John Oddbottom.
I'm the town planner now.
Well, John Oddbottom, what can we do for you?
I'm here to inform you that under local bylaw 266A, this land and all holdings will be resumed under the Act to facilitate the construction of a new thoroughfare.
What did he say?
I think they want to build a road.
A highway directly through here all the way to town.
But the tree's in the way.
Under Ordinance 2945 of the Tree Removal Act, subsection 11B, the tree will be cut down.
Oh!
No!
But Grandpa's here.
He's waiting for me under this beautiful old tree.
Oh, I'm sorry, but the government and the council have elected to exercise their authority in this matter, and it would be a contravention of my duty not to enforce the order.
I beg your pardon?
He says they have to cut down the tree to make way for the highway.
Wait! Don't you like trees, Mr. Oddbottom?
Oh, I love all herbaceous and woody perennial life, and I climbed this very quercus robor when I was just a little older than you.
He did.
But we require a new highway into town. Good day to you all.
Millie and Molly tried not to think about what was going to happen to the oak tree. Instead, they tried to think about Granny Peg's 100th birthday.
Do you think she'll like this yellow paper?
Of course. Everyone likes yellow.
When the day came, Granny Peg didn't want a big party. She was just happy to have a quiet afternoon with Millie and Molly.
Here's some of my special pumpkin scones.
Oh, my favourite.
I made them with the last of the pumpkins Grandpa grew. You can put some strawberry jam on them if you like.
Yes, please. Oh, is that all the jam that's left?
Yes, but you can use it. Just don't eat too much because I'm making mashed potatoes with dinner, and that'll be the end of them too.
The potatoes Grandpa grew?
They've lasted a long time, haven't they?
We've bought you something, Granny Peg.
Happy 100th birthday.
For me? Well, this is a nice surprise. Oh, it's lovely.
It's a picture of Molly and me with Grandpa.
I mixed up a riddle and we laughed really hard.
Thank you so very much, girls. It's the best present I've ever had.
After Millie and Molly went home, a happy but tired Granny Peg put the very last log on the fire and climbed into the nice warm bed she used to share with Grandpa. That night, Granny Peg began her journey to be with Grandpa once again.
My acorn's growing.
Mine too. One each for Grandpa and Granny Peg.
Hey, Grandpa and Granny Peg both had long and happy lives, and now they'll be together forever under the old oak tree.
But later that week, Millie and Molly saw the town planner driving towards Grandpa and Granny Peg's house, followed by big road building machines.
They're going to cut down the oak tree.
We've got to stop them.
Please, please, leave Grandpa and Granny Peg alone.
You can't cut down that tree. Please.
I've discovered a little-known subsection of the town planning and thoroughfare bylaws. The officer supervising a project may show discretion when an object of value or significance is involved.
Does that mean you're going to cut down the tree?
No. It means that I can make them build the road around the tree. The tree stays, and so do Grandpa and Granny Peg. Together.
Yay! Woohoo!
And whenever people travel to Millie and Molly's town, they always wonder why the road kinks around the grand old oak tree. Millie and Molly know why. Miss Blythe was hoping to form a musical band with Millie and Molly's class, but it wasn't going well.
I don't think this triangle's very good, Miss Blythe.
Gee, this is broken too. And the drum.
Oh, heavens.
Is it supposed to do that?
Oh, dear me, no. Are there not any instruments that work? Oh, that sounds like a sick beastie.
Yeah, it's a giant dinosaur from outer space.
Nothing on this earth could make that noise.
But we can't have a class band with these.
The school gala day is coming up. We could have a stall, raise money and buy the school some new instruments. Right, so what will we sell in our stall?
I know!
No, Humphrey, we're not selling dynamite.
Oh!
The class didn't take long to come up with something they could all try to make.
Dad, we're going to make shirts and sell them. Mum, do you have any material? Where's my money box? Is there anything in it? Nan, I need something to make a shirt with. Nan, do we have something?
Soon, people began to make shirts for the Gala Day stall. Millie and Molly had combined their pocket money and bought one big piece of material to make 2 shirts.
Ta-da! I've already cut out my shirt.
Is it for someone from outer space, Humphrey?
No. Why?
It seems to have 3 arms.
Oh, I meant to do that.
No laughing now, everyone. It's hard to get it right first time.
Have another go, Humphrey. I'll make something with everyone's mistakes and offcuts.
What will you make, Miss Blythe?
You'll have to help me decide.
It could be a mystery prize. We could sell tickets.
Indeed, we could. It'll be a raffle, and whoever wins will get the surprise I make.
But not everyone was joining in the shirt making.
Where's your shirt material, Alf? Don't have any. But the more shirts we sell, the more new instruments we get. But my nan doesn't have any spare material. Can't you buy any? I haven't got any money. Nan neither. Oh.
So Millie took Alf to see Mr. Limpy, who paid him to do some jobs. And Millie sold Mr. Limpy raffle tickets too.
Mr. Limpy,
Yes, Millie.
would you like to buy some tickets for our mystery prize?
Yes, certainly.
And Molly took Alf to see the bookshop owner so he could earn some more money. And while she was there, she sold more tickets for the mystery prize. And together, Millie and Molly even took Alf to see Snippy Aunt Maud and tried to sell her raffle tickets.
Yes, what is it?
Even though Aunt Maud wasn't particularly fond of musical instruments.
Musical instruments?
Or class bands.
Class bands?
Please, Aunt Maud?
Here.
Thank you, Aunt Maud.
Fiddlesticks.
Thanks, Millie. Thanks, Molly. I've got all the money in my hanky. Bye, Alf.
Finally, Alf had enough money to buy material to make a shirt for the Gala Day stall.
You're gonna crack and you break your back.
Millie and Molly thought that everything would be fine. Everyone would make a shirt and the class would raise enough money to buy new instruments. But when Alf got home, things weren't quite so fine.
It's only soup tonight, Alf. I broke the false teeth. Can't eat hard food till I can afford to fix it.
You can fix them tomorrow.
But that money is for your shirt making.
It's not important.
You're a good boy, Alf.
The next day, Millie and Molly were surprised at Alf's news.
She needed the money more than me. She couldn't eat. She's my lovely Nan. I know, but how will you get material to make a shirt? My Nan will find a way. How? She always finds a way. She makes food by growing vegetables. And she makes delicious dinners from leftovers. And she never throws anything away. And
And one day, she's even going to find a way to take me to the big city where her sister lives, that she hasn't seen for years and years. You'll see.
I hope so, Al.
See? I did it! 2 sleeves!
Well done, Humphrey. Now all you have to do is make sure both sleeves are the same length.
Easy!
Here, Alf. I have material for you for shirt making.
Oh, thanks, Nan. I knew you'd find a way. Where did you get it?
Her quilt? But how will she stay warm in her bed?
She says it's summer. She doesn't need it. Gala Day's at the end of this week.
But what about when winter comes?
We'll worry about the quilt when winter comes. Nan will find a way. I need to start my shirt.
But Millie and Molly were worried about Nan not having a quilt now.
And by the time I shortened one side too much, and then the other side too much, and well soon, I didn't have any sleeves at all.
That's fine, Humphrey. It'll be a special Humphrey-made sleeveless shirt then. Someone will love it.
Yeah, right.
Now it needs some buttons and a collar. Off you go.
This is dumb.
Miss Blythe, can we talk to you, please? About Alf's Nan?
Let's talk about Alf's Nan while the others are at lunch.
And so we're worried. Making shirts and getting new instruments doesn't seem as important as Alf's Nan being warm enough at night.
I think you're right, Molly.
And she doesn't even have enough money to see her sister, who she hasn't seen for years and years.
So what can we do to help?
I've got an idea. We both do.
Very good. Let's hear it.
Well, you know the raffle.
Yes?
Well, Molly and I...
The end of the week came quickly, and Gala Day was upon them. And from the start, the class stall went well, selling the colourful shirts fast.
Thank you.
Oh, I like that. Try it on.
Jack made that one. I think it'll fit, Dad. Looks good.
Are you sure? There's something funny about it. No sleeves.
But I like it. Yeah, I know it doesn't have sleeves, but I like it. Makes me look kind of like a punk rock star. Yeah!
I made that shirt on purpose.
Sold!
Look, Nan. The ferryman's wearing the shirt that I made. It was the first one to be sold.
Well done, Alf.
Thank you. That's all the raffle tickets sold, Miss Blythe. And here's the money for the last shirt.
Well, that's a very fine job, everyone. Well done. Time to draw the raffle, then. May I have your attention, please? Sorry about that. Well, it's time to draw the raffle. And I'd like to thank everyone who bought a shirt. I'm sure you'll agree the class have done a great job making them. Right, Millie, would you please plunge your hand into the tickets and pull out the winner of the surprise raffle?
Go on, Millie.
And the winner is...
The winner is... Alf's Nan!
Well done.
You won, Nan. You won.
But I... Bring out the prize for Alf's Nan, please. This patchwork quilt has been made from all the offcuts of the shirts the class made. It's even stuffed with down collected by the generous people I'm proud to call my class. Congratulations. This is very nice, but I cannot take it. I didn't buy some raffle tickets. I have no money for such things.
But it has your name on the ticket.
It does? They all got my name on them. Oh, you found this out, I'm afraid. The class, in fact, everyone who bought a ticket, well, we thought you should have it.
Oh,
Betty. Thank you.
Very appropriate.
Well, we just thought...
It's only a quilt. Not as good as my shirt.
Terrific.
This should keep you warm.
Thank you. Oh, and one more thing.
We've decided not to buy instruments with the money we've made from the stall. We think the money should be used for something more important.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Alf and his Nan were off to the big city to see the sister Nan hadn't seen for years and years. And as for the class band and their instruments, well, they just had to make do.
Ready? 1, 2, 3, 4.
Millie and Molly were hurrying to get back to Millie's place. They had an exciting week planned.
Well, fiddlesticks. What's the meaning of all this rushing?
Sorry, Aunt Maud.
You could knock someone down running along the footpath like that.
We're in a hurry.
I can see that.
We can't be late. We're being picked up from Millie's place. Biddy Bid's going to take us on a holiday to her place.
Huh, Biddy Bid?
She's nice.
There's nothing nice about her.
But she's got a garden like you, Aunt Maud.
Her garden is nothing like mine. It's an unruly jungle.
Yeah! We can have adventures there. And it's got secret places that you can hide, and it's fun.
Fun? Fun doesn't get your vegetables grown and food in your tummy.
But she grows the best plums ever.
Fiddlesticks!
It never did any good to argue with Aunt Maud.
Come on. Biddy Bid might be there already. Yeah, let's go. There's her car. She's already here. She must be in the house. Oh, no. Hope she's not cross we're late.
Boom! Gotcha!
Biddy Bid!
Don't tell me I got you so easily.
We weren't ready. We'll get you next time.
Fiddle faddle. You have to get up early in the morning to catch this old fruit.
Sorry we're late.
Oh, I forgive you. You two peaches ready to go?
Yeah!
It wasn't long before Millie and Molly were on their way to Biddy Bid's house.
Look. I'll toot the horn, please, Biddy Bid. Hello, Aunt Maud.
Aunt Maud! Biddy Bid? Fiddlesticks, fiddle faddle.
You're not friends with Aunt Maud, are you?
Well, she's our neighbour. Why don't you like each other?
Don't want to talk about it. Let's stop into the butcher's. We'll grab some tucker for you two beanstalks.
Uh-oh. Here comes Aunt Maud. Oh, I hope Biddy Bid doesn't come out.
Thanks.
Biddy Bid? Aunt Maud?
Biddy Bid, what is
If
it?
you're going to ask about Aunt Maud, don't. Now, Molly, have you got any riddles for me? Gardening type riddles?
Why did the banana go to the doctor?
Why?
Because it wasn't peeling well.
It was some distance out of town to get to Biddy Bid's place, and Millie and Molly soon forgot all about Aunt Maud.
Can we have some plums? Please, Biddy Bid. Yours are the yummiest ever.
Not just yet. You can have some for afternoon tea. But remember, a handful of plums will do you good. A bellyful will do you in. Let's see what we can see.
For the rest of the day, Biddy Bid showed Millie and Molly the secrets of her garden.
These flowers are princess gloves.
Now, aren't you grand? Let's see what's hidden in this periwinkle. Can you see the fairy paintbrush?
Oh, so cute.
Millie! Molly! Millie! Oh, you pair of potatoes. You got me back. Come here. He loves me. He loves me not. He loves me. He loves me not. He loves me. He loves me not. Oh, dear. He loves me not.
Do you have a boyfriend, Bitty Bid?
Oh, no. It's just a game.
Millie's got a boyfriend. Do not. I think you love Humphrey. Humphrey? No way, not ever. That's not funny, Molly. Oh, but Millie. Sorry, Millie. I was only playing. That's okay. I forgive you.
Very nice, pumpkins. Now you have to forgive me. It's time for a nap.
That's all right. Aunt Maud likes naps too.
Do we have to mention her?
Did you ever like Aunt Maud, Bitty Bid?
Oh, a long time ago. In fact, we used to be two peas in a pod, just like you two. Best of friends all the way through school, even as grown-ups.
What happened?
She did something I can never forgive.
What?
Not important.
Well, Millie and I are going to be friends forever and ever. Even if you do say I love Humphrey.
Yes, well, you two petals go off and have some plums. Don't forget, a handful of plums will do you good. A bellyful will do you in.
So Millie and Molly ran off to eat some plums, little knowing what the next day would bring.
Wonder what the plums will taste like. Like plums, silly.
When everyone awoke the next morning, there was a problem.
Spots! Now, what did I say? A handful of plums will do you good. A bellyful will do you in.
But, Bitty Bid...
This is exactly what happened with Aunt Maud. I gave her important advice and she ignored it.
Oh, we didn't.
I'll ring Dr. Smiley to take a look at a pair of silly gooseberries. Well, Doctor?
They're both running a fever.
Too many plums.
Never seen too many plums produce a fever.
We only had a handful. We didn't have a belly full.
I think it's the measles.
Measles?
In fact, I prescribe plums and lots of rest. Plums help fight measles because they contain vitamin A.
You mean... Oh, dear. I've accused these two little cherries of... Can you forgive me?
Of course. We're always going to forgive everyone. We wouldn't want to end up like you and Aunt Maud.
No. Quite right.
Hello? I'm on my way, Aunt Maud. No, I won't dawdle, Aunt Maud. Yes, I know you don't like doctors, but... Well... But... Yes, I'm coming right away. Seems Aunt Maud has the measles too. Unusual these days, the measles. She probably gave them to you, Millie and Molly. Not on purpose, of course.
Aunt Maud's got the measles?
Yes, she's pretty sick with them too. They can be dangerous when you're not young like these two. Dr. Smiley! Yes, Aunt Maud. I'm leaving now.
Can we have some more plums now, please, Bitty Bid? Bitty Bid?
Sorry, Millie, Molly. More plums, is it?
Yes, please.
It only took Millie and Molly a few days before they were well enough to go out again.
We're ready, Bitty Bid.
Coming.
Thanks to all the plums and the extra special care Bitty Bid had given them, they were ready to go for a drive. But in town, poor Aunt Maud was still suffering from the measles.
Well? Your temperature's down, but you still need to rest.
Fiddlesticks.
We stopped in front of Aunt Maud's house.
That's right. We're going to pay her a visit. There we are. Something for you.
What's this?
I heard you were sick. Plums are good for measles.
I don't like plums. They bring back bad memories. You of all people should know that.
Aunt Maud, I've come to forgive you.
Fiddlesticks! I don't want to be forgiven. I haven't done anything to be forgiven for.
Fiddle faddle, you refuse to take my advice.
You stop talking to me. I should have to forgive you. What advice did you ever give me?
Gardening advice.
What gardening advice could you possibly give me? I am the best gardener in the whole town.
Except for plums. Plums are my speciality. 30 years ago, I advised you to use organics, not chemicals, when growing plums. You just laughed.
I've never laughed at anything in my whole life.
Now, ladies,
Be quiet.
sorry.
Well, I remember a time when you laughed, when we were friends. You laughed a lot. So did I.
Well, that was a long time ago.
Don't be an old cabbage. I'm trying to make up for all the time we've wasted.
What's brought all this on?
Millie and Molly. We were friends once, like they are now. Only they know how to stay friends. They make a mistake, they forgive each other. You and I were just, well, just...
too stubborn. Millie, bring me those 2 pictures behind you. Quickly now.
These ones?
Yes, those ones. See this picture? It's me, 30 years ago, winning best plums in the whole town, using organics, not chemicals.
You mean you did take my advice?
Of course. I'm not stupid. Plums were your speciality.
But you don't have a plum tree anymore.
When you stopped talking to me, I stopped growing plums. Never grown one since.
I'm a complete turnip. I must have misunderstood. Can you forgive me?
Well, perhaps you can help me plant a new plum tree. I might have forgotten how.
I'll be back as soon as you're well enough.
What's the other picture, Aunt Maud?
That's Biddy Bid and me, when we were your age.
Huh, they're just like us.
Molly and Tomcat were on their way to Millie's house when they saw Millie's neighbour.
Hi, Mr. Limpy. Hi, Taffy Bogle.
Hi, Molly. Oops. Oh, dear.
I'll get them.
Thanks, Molly. Is the ground getting further away, or am I just getting older?
Whoa, that was close.
Taffy Bogle loves to run out that gate, especially when there's a cat around.
Tomcat and I are going to visit Millie and Marmalade.
Thank you, Molly. Have fun with Millie.
Soon Molly and her friend Millie were back to visit Mr. Limpy.
Hello, Mr. Limpy.
Hello there.
Freshly baked biscuits in animal shapes.
Well, they really are animals.
Look, this one's a cat, and this one's a dog. Oh.
Taffy, come back. Oh.
We'll get him. Taffy Bogle! Naughty dog! Taffy Bogle! Don't! You're trespassing! Come here! Taffy Bogle! Taffy Bogle! Taffy Bogle!
Careful! You'll have me head over heels.
Taffy Bogle! Stop it!
Catch him, Millie.
Gotcha! You got him! Sorry, Mr. Limpy. We forgot to shut the gate.
No harm done. But I think I'll have one of those biscuits now with a nice relaxing cup of tea. Oh.
Let me, Mr. Limpy. I'll open it.
I'm sure they're making doors trickier to open these days.
After all the excitement, something began to trouble Millie and Molly.
Poor Mr. Limpy. Did you see how hard it was for him to open the door while he held the biscuits? Yeah. And when he bent over before, he hurt his back.
Jobs that seem simple to us can be hard when you're as old as Mr. Limpy. And he has that bad leg.
Maybe we could help with some of his jobs.
Who have we here?
Millie and Molly's odd job service. Service with a smile.
How can I resist an offer from such eager, smiling faces?
Oh. Mr. Limpy! Mr.
very good guess.
Who's the pretty lady?
Ah, now that's someone very special. It's my wife, Alice.
Your, wife?
She died many years ago.
Oh.
Alice and I would have been married for 50 years tomorrow. It's our wedding anniversary.
That's a very, very special day. Wow! 50 years! Did you go to your wedding in a horse and cart?
No. We rode a bicycle and Alice sat on the handlebars.
Really?
Not really, but it was a long time ago. I do miss her. But each year, on our anniversary, I remember her by putting flowers in this vase. I gave it to her on our very first wedding anniversary. And now it's all I have left of hers.
It's lovely. And now it's clean and ready for tomorrow.
Yes, it is.
That afternoon, Mr. Limpy took his usual nap.
Looks like Taffy Bogle's chasing the cats again. Oh no! The gate! Careful! Come back! Stop! Get down! Marmalade, Tomcat, come back here! You'll break something! Look out! Oh no! Naughty cats! It's our fault too. We left the gate open. So much for helping Mr. Limpy out. Instead, we've broken his special anniversary vase. What can we do, Molly?
Millie and Molly decided that there was only one sensible thing to do. Glue the vase back together before Mr. Limpy woke up.
I can see cracks in it. But Mr. Limpy might not notice them, especially if he doesn't see it up close.
The two friends hoped to put the vase back before Mr. Limpy noticed it was missing.
Shh! He'll wake up.
Is that you, girls?
Mr. Limpy!
Is that the vase you have there, Millie? I've been looking for it.
Vase? Oh, yeah.
Can I have it, please? I want to put these flowers in it, ready for tomorrow.
Why don't you use a different one this year? Yeah.
Well, I want to use Mrs. Limpy's vase, of course, for our anniversary tomorrow. May I have it, please?
I'll fill it for you. And I'll do the flowers. There. Perfect. I'll put it on the mantelpiece.
But I'd like to arrange the flowers. Oh, what could possibly have caused that? Millie? Molly, do you know anything about this?
Well, sorry, Mr. Limpy, but we left the gate open again and Taffy Bogle got out and chased the cats into the house and they jumped onto the mantelpiece and broke the vase. We're very sorry.
Can I ask, why didn't you just tell me?
We thought you'd be really, really sad if you knew it had broken. And we wanted you to have it for tomorrow.
I was fond of that vase, but accidents happen. And I'm fine. Now, where are those smiles?
But despite their smiles, Millie and Molly didn't feel much like playing that afternoon.
We spoiled Mr. Limpy's wedding anniversary, haven't we? If only we could do something to make it all better. We can't bring the vase back. Not ever. But we could make him another vase from clay.
Are you sure you can't tell me what you need the pieces of broken vase for?
It's a surprise. I hope this clay's still good. I've had it since last year. Oh, it's very lumpy. We don't want a lumpy vase.
But there was no time to get new clay. The anniversary was the next day. Millie and Molly worked till late to get the lumps out. Then they set pieces of the old vase in the new vase.
What do you think? I can see lumps. Maybe they'll disappear when we bake it. Oh no! It's all lopsided! We have to start again. But we can't. The pieces of old vase are stuck in it.
The girls knew the vase wasn't right, but they had to get some sleep. Molly and Tomcat stayed overnight so they could make an early start. The next morning, Molly had an idea about how to make it look better.
Yellow, the best colour of all. If we leave it in the breeze, it'll dry faster.
But Millie and Molly's troubles weren't over.
Paw print! Marmalade! Tomcat! Look at the paw print!
But there was no time left. They had to give the vase to Mr. Limpy just as it was. Lumpy, lopsided and paw-printed.
Do you think it's good enough to make Mr. Limpy's anniversary special again? I hope so.
Millie? Molly?
Mr. Limpy, we've got something for you. Happy 50th wedding anniversary.
Well, this is a surprise. Come inside while I open it. Oh.
We thought yellow might be your favourite colour.
No, blue is my favourite colour.
So you don't like it?
I love it. It's like having the old vase back as well as a new one. And if I remember correctly, yellow was Alice's favourite colour. Thank you, girls. Look, Alice, a lovely new vase from Millie and Molly on our anniversary. 50 years, and we're still in love.
Oh!
Quick, grab those cats before something else gets broken.
Look out! Phew, but I'm sure we shut the gate this time. And how did they get in the front door?
Uh-oh, I must have left the gate open this time. And the front door.
I don't know why cats and dogs can't just be friends. It sure would make life easier around here.
Lucky I went out to buy this spring. It could make life easier around here. Oh, now the gate will shut by itself. Try it.
Hooray!
And indeed it did, every time. It was the first day of the school holidays, and Molly couldn't wait to get to Millie's house to play.
15, 16, 17, 18...
Hi, Al.
Hi, Molly. I'm counting all the ants.
I'm going to Millie's house. We're going to have special holiday fun too. Bye.
Have fun.
Watch out, Molly! The monsters from the moon are invading the park! I'll save you!
Thanks for saving me, Humphrey. Wait for me, Tom. Cat!
There's killer robots too!
Millie! 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 I'm here! I'm here! Millie, it's holidays! What are we going to play? I can't think of anything to do. Well, what about a picnic with Jemima and Dolly? But we always do that. This is the holidays. Let's do something special. I wish Tomcat and Marmalade were wild animals and we could live in a cave. Yeah. Or they could be the royal lions of a beautiful princess. And they lead a handsome prince to find her castle. But they're just cats. Yeah, and we don't live anywhere interesting.
And that might have been the beginning of a very boring holiday. Until finally Molly had a very good idea.
I've just had a very good idea.
Whatever Millie and Molly were doing in Millie's backyard, it was a complete mystery to anyone watching. Millie and Molly had fun together, working away almost all day, until finally they had built their very own cubby house.
This is the best cubby house ever! We need to have a password. How about yellow? Yeah! Let's try it out. Halt! Who goes there? It's me, Millie. What's the password? Yellow! Enter. Well, the password works. I think we need to decorate the insides.
Millie, it's time for Molly to go home.
Hey, we can decorate tomorrow. Yeah, I'll bring some toys and some clothes. I can't wait.
The next day, before Molly went to Millie's house,
Oh, my princess dress.
Molly started to make a plan about how to dress up for their cubby house and make it even more fun.
And my crown.
But she really should have talked to Millie first about what she was planning for the cubby house they shared.
So far, I have counted 125 ants. Well, Millie and I are going to make our cubby house into a princess's castle, where the princesses wait for their handsome princes to ride by, and they spend every day with their 2 pet lions, and they live happily ever after.
And do any robot monsters come and try to eat them all?
Of course not, Humphrey.
Well, it sounds dumb to me.
Oh, Humphrey, you don't scare me. Halt! Who goes there? It's me, Molly. What's the password? Yellow! Enter.
But when Molly went inside, she was in for a nasty surprise.
Why are you dressed like that, Millie? I'm an adventurer, and our cubby is an ice cave, which is at the North Pole, and Marmalade and Tomcat are our pet polar bears. And we hide in here from the abdominal snowman. But I thought it would be a castle in a fairyland, and we would be princesses, and Marmalade and Tomcat. No, Molly, an ice cave. We're having an adventure. You can't be a princess and have an adventure. Yes, you can, but it has to be a castle and no abdominal snowmen. No, an ice cave.
And pretty soon, the most terrible thing happened.
Well, it's my backyard, so it has to be an ice cave. Then I'm going home to my house. See if I care. Huh? Come on, Tomcat, we're going. Come on, Tomcat. You can't be friends with Marmalade anymore.
Marmalade didn't understand what Molly had said, but she could tell something very sad had happened. The next day was a very strange day. Molly tried to play at princesses by herself,
Oh, when will my prince come?
But it wasn't much fun on her own. And even her favourite riddles didn't seem to interest her. And Millie too was having a lonely day without anyone to play with. Even Marmalade was nowhere to be found. Marmalade was too busy watching, hoping that Tomcat might come to visit. But there was no way Molly was coming to play with Millie. So Millie decided to find someone else to play with.
Come on, Marmalade.
Who goes there?
It's me, Millie, and the password is yellow.
Huh? What password?
Oh, never mind. Would you like to play adventures with me, Humphrey? I've got a nice cubby. It's a cave at the North Pole.
I don't play with girls. Can your cubby be a rocket and take us to Mars to smash all the robot monsters out there?
Well, yeah, I guess so.
Molly too went hunting for someone to play with.
1,455, 1,456. Hi, Elf.
Hi, Molly.
Would you like to play princesses and princess and find a pretend castle?
Well, I would like to, but first I have to finish counting all the ants. Would you like to help me?
Well, okay, Elf. Tomcat! Tomcat! Stay here! We're staying here!
Poor Tomcat thought they were going to Millie's place to see Marmalade. But alas, Millie and Molly weren't friends anymore. By the end of the day, poor Molly still hadn't been a princess once. There'd been a lot of uninteresting ants to count with Alf. And poor Millie had been to Mars and smashed lots of robot monsters with Humphrey, but hadn't visited the North Pole, nor had a pet polar bear all day.
Oh, Molly, why'd you have to be so stubborn? Oh, Millie, why'd you have to be so stubborn? Don't rush, Tomcat. The swimming pool won't even be open yet. Tomcat! Marmalade? Mama? Hello. Hello. Tomcat found Marmalade. Yeah. This is the place where they had their kittens. I remember. It's the place where you and I made friends. Marmalade and Tomcat are really good friends, aren't they? They missed each other very much. Millie? Sorry. No, you go. Well, I wouldn't mind that much if the cubby was a princess's castle. Really? Because I was going to say I would like to have an adventure in the Arctic. With you. Really? I'm sorry, Molly. About, you know. Me too.
So for the rest of the holidays, the cubby was a princess's castle, but located at the North Pole, where Millie had a pet polar bear named Marmalade, and Molly her pet lion named Tomcat. Humphrey was able to join in too, as the abdominal snowman, robot monster from outer space. And Alf got to count all the royal ants at the North Pole.
23, 120.
And they all lived happily ever after. There was always something new for Millie and Molly to find at Farmer Haggerty's place.
Huh? Did you hear that? What? Over here. This way. In the forget-me-nots. Look! Oh, how cute! A baby goat! Hello. Oh. What did you do that for? Oh, don't butt me, little man. Oh, don't! Watch it, Millie. Stop it, Mr. Forget-me-not. We found him in the flowers. Oh, more like bump-me-not. Bump-me-not! Bump-me-not! Don't bump me, Mr. Bump-me-not.
Millie and Molly had fun running from Bunt-me-not.
Bump-me-not! Look out!
And little Bunt-me-not's gentle bunts. But as Bunt-me-not grew up, his bunts were no longer gentle and no longer fun.
Bump-me-not! Look out, Farmer Haggerty!
Huh? What?
Bump-me-not! Are you all right, Farmer Haggerty?
Oh, that goat has no respect for anyone. If it wasn't a purebred, I'd get rid of it tomorrow.
Bump-me-not doesn't care much about anyone else. Can we teach him? We could try. Bump-me-not, are you going to be good? You have to think about other people's feelings, or you won't have any friends. Do you think he understands? Well, he hasn't tried to bunt us. Uh-oh.
Hello? Farmer Haggerty? I've come for that manure for my vegetables. Farmer Haggerty! Farmer Haggerty!
Don't come over here, Aunt Maud. Bunt-me-not might bunt you.
Huh, no goat dare bunt me.
He will!
Fiddlesticks! Now, where's Farmer Haggerty? I'm here. Where are you? Farmer Haggerty!
Look out!
Don't you dare! Never!
He doesn't respect anyone, not even you.
Double fiddlesticks! Get that goat away from me!
He's going to get her!
Get away!
Over here! Bunt-me-not! Over here! You can't catch me! What are you doing? Over here! Quick! Get up! Bunt-me-not!
Hold on! Yow!
Well, Farmer Haggerty, I hope this manure helps me win another prize for my vegetables this year. Your goat hasn't done me any favours.
He hasn't done me any favours either.
Here's the ice you asked for, Farmer Haggerty.
Just put it on that plastic chair, please.
I'll shut the door. Does it hurt?
Only when I breathe. Ah! Oh! Oh!
I don't think I like goats anymore.
Don't worry, Molly. Not all goats are like that bunt-me-not.
That very afternoon, Farmer Haggerty introduced Millie and Molly to old Nibbles.
Go on, Molly. Nibbles is very gentle and polite. You won't get a bunting from her.
He's nibbling my ear.
See? No bunting. Only nibbling. Give her this cube of sugar.
Good, Nibbles.
She understands. You treat her nicely, she'll treat you nicely. Mutual respect.
Respect.
But Bunt-me-not didn't understand. He was just jealous of the attention Nibbles was getting.
Oh no, not again.
Don't worry. Nibbles won't take any nonsense from this young fella. See?
Bunt-me-not's learning something from that older goat. A bit of respect.
Maybe he'll be nice to all of us now.
Oh, I'm not taking any chances. Perhaps a spell on your own will teach you some manners.
Hope so. Look out!
He can't break this gate. Huh? Oh.
Oh no, the fence is broken!
Ow!
Are you alright, Father Higgins? Bunt-me-not's getting away.
Get me a cushion.
A cushion? How's a cushion going to catch Bunt-me-not?
It's not for that goat. It's for me. We better catch that goat before he bunts someone else on the bottom.
And after he bunted me on the bottom, he chewed through this line. My old ferry nearly went floating off on her own.
So after he bunted you on the bottom... He chewed a hole in my balloon and then ran off towards town.
Bunt-me-not ate my favourite jeans. And poor Marmalade is shivering. She's so scared.
But at least he didn't bunt anyone this time.
Farmer Haggerty, your goat bunted me on the bottom.
Sorry.
Did you see which way Bunt-me-not went, Dad?
He was heading for Aunt Maud's.
Oh, no!
Do something, Haggerty, before your goat eats through any chance of me winning an award at tomorrow's agricultural show.
Right you are. I'll try to grab him.
He's going to butt you! Run, Father Haggy, run!
He's into my vegetables again. If you don't get that goat out of here, I'm going to call the police.
Not the police. They won't know how to handle a goat. He's a valuable animal, you know. I don't want him hurt.
Poor Bunt-me-not.
Fiddlesticks! That goat is costing you a fortune. All the damage. It's got no respect for anything.
Just a minute. Respect? Respect. We've got an idea. We've got to get back to the farm.
Well, you better hurry. That animal will be into my prize tomatoes next.
Farmer Haggerty drove his truck all the way to his farm and back, as fast as it was safe to.
Oh, I hope your plan works, Millie. We're back, Aunt Maud.
You took your time. That beast has nearly finished off my tomatoes. If he gets into my carrots, I'll have nothing left to win any prizes with.
Come on, Nibbles.
What? You've not brought another eating machine into my garden?
Don't worry, Aunt Maud. Nibbles is here to help. Would you like some sugar, Nibbles? Good girl, Nibbles. You like being stroked, don't you? You've got lovely fur.
He's going to bunt someone.
We're trying something. Bunt-me-not respects Nibbles. We're hoping he'll do whatever she does. Come on, Nibbles. Let's go and play. What a good goat.
Here he comes.
It's all right. They're leading Bunt-me-not away from your vegetables.
Good boy, Bunt-me-not. Want some sugar? The plan worked.
I've never seen anything like it.
All's well that ends well.
But who's going to pay for the rope on my ferry?
And my damaged balloon.
And Millie's jeans.
Well,
And if my carrots aren't enough to win an award tomorrow, you're going to have to buy me a trophy from the shop.
Poor Farmer Haggerty. How was he ever going to make good all the damage that Bunt-me-not had caused?
Would you like a ride in our cart, Nibbles?
Back at the farm, Bunt-me-not was learning that if he acted like Nibbles and showed respect to others, he could join in the fun too.
Do you think Bunt-me-not wants a ride in our cart too? Maybe. Would you like a ride in our cart, Bunt-me-not? If you don't bunt us, we'll give you a ride. And some sugar. Is he going to bunt us? I think he's learned his lesson.
Well, I hope so. I figure the only way I'm going to pay for all the damage Bunt-me-not caused is for him to win the prize for the best goat in the show tomorrow.
Do you think he can win?
All agricultural shows. Character 2 required in 7 minutes.
Final contestant for Best Goat in Show is Farmer Haggerty and Bunt-me-not. Please present your animal to the judge.
You two take him.
Farmer Haggerty held his breath. It wouldn't do for a goat to bunt the judge.
Excuse me, Judge. Bunt Me Not is just learning that if you show respect, you get respect back.
Don't worry, I'll show him plenty of respect. Who's a good boy, Bump Me Not? Now let's have a look at you properly. I see he lives up to his name. He bunted me not.
She's written down the winner, Farmer Haggerty.
And the winner of the cash prize for Best Goat in Show goes to... Bunt Me Not, owner Farmer Haggerty.
Congratulations, Farmer Haggerty.
Well done, Bunt Me Not.
So Farmer Haggerty was able to pay for all the damage Bunt Me Not had caused. And Aunt Maud did win a prize for her carrots. Though she couldn't understand why there were less of them when she took them home again. Perhaps Bunt Me Not still had a few more lessons to learn. Molly always liked to bring Tomcat over to Millie's house.
Hi, Millie. Hi, Molly.
Because Tomcat liked to play with Marmalade.
Where's
Marmalade?
Uh-oh.
But Millie's dad didn't like to play with Marmalade.
She's on my chair.
Marmalade.
Again.
Naughty cat. You know you're not allowed on Dad's chair.
And drinking my tea again. Cats don't touch human food, remember?
Marmalade. Shoo. Sorry, Dad. I'll get you a new one. Come on, Marmalade. Tomcat wants to play with you. I'll keep Marmalade busy outside, Dad. She won't annoy you anymore.
I find that hard to believe.
The next day at school, Millie and Molly were busy making a present for Millie's dad.
Good work, everyone. I can see that you're all using craft time to make something useful.
Your dad's going to really like this bird bath. I hope it'll take his mind off Marmalade. She really annoys him.
And what's that you're making, Harry?
It's a double bed quilt for Brian and Bryony.
Oh, Brian and Bryony must be very tiny.
Remember Harry's pet mice?
Oh, yes. Oh, how could I forget?
And there's a little bow for each of them, so I know who's who. Pink for Bryony and blue for Brian.
Lucky little mice. So do you like it, Dad?
Oh, I love it, Millie. And the birds are going to love it too. I wonder what sort of bird that is.
Look in your bird book, Dad. Could be that one.
Oh, there's a lot that look like that.
What's on the next page, Dad?
Gosh, this book's full of beautiful birds. Hey, look at that one. Marmalade? No!
Shoo!
Millie, can you keep Marmalade away from here? I'm worried she's going to hurt one of these beautiful birds.
I'll keep Marmalade shut in the house. The birds will be safe.
Yes, that's much better, Millie.
Shoo!
Millie would have to hurry if she was going to clean up another Marmalade mess before Dad found out.
Now, I just need to check that soccer score. What? Why is this chair all wet?
Marmalade?
Oh, that's disgusting.
No, not that. She knocked the vase over. It's just water.
The vase? There's water everywhere.
At least the birds are safe, Dad.
Yes, but for how long?
The next day, Molly was taking Tomcat for a walk and trying to sneak past Snippy Aunt Maud without being seen.
Ah, just the person I want to see. I've got an important job that wants doing. I need you and that cat of yours, and Millie and her cat. I've got a terrible outbreak of mice in my garden shed, and I want your cats to hunt them. Well, all right?
Yes, Aunt Maud.
Over at Millie's house, Marmalade was going the right way to cause more trouble.
It was right here. Millie, where's the remote?
I don't... Marmalade, naughty cat!
That cat again?
Here, Dad.
No.
It might still work.
Bird, the albatross, has a massive wingspan. Sailors have always considered the albatross bad.
No, Marmalade! I hope that back door's shut. I don't want her out there with those birds.
Millie, they come in the back way. Marmalade!
Marmalade, don't you dare go outside. Me? Your cat! She's after those birds!
Marmalade! Marmalade!
No!
Marmalade! Marmalade! Oh no!
Marmalade! Get away!
Naughty cat! Naughty!
Millie, that cat and those birds do not belong together.
Millie and Molly were on their way to Aunt Maud's to help with her mice crisis.
Do you really think that Tomcat and Marmalade can help?
But Millie couldn't get her mind off what Dad had said about Marmalade and the birds not belonging together.
I just wish I'd never given Dad that stupid bird bath. Then he wouldn't be so angry with Marmalade.
Now all the trouble is inside this shed.
Look at the mess! Wow! Hundreds of mice must have moved in here.
Hundreds, if not thousands.
Did you see them?
No, but you can tell by all the damage the wretched pests have done.
Have you found anything yet? No. Oh, wait! That's it. Look! The hole where the mice are getting in. Yes! So now we put a cardboard box over it, shut the cats in the shed overnight, and when the mice try to escape through the hole, they'll end up in the box.
And now for sports with Jimmy Jingles.
There was an upset at the French Open when top seed Annika Nova...
Strong, gusty northerly winds ahead of a cool change. Rain at times, clearing to a fine day. The outlook for the next week...
It's so peaceful around here.
People in the north...
You mean without Marmalade?
It's just cats and birds. They don't really get along together, do they?
So you think Marmalade should stay at Aunt Maud's?
Now that's a thought.
The next morning, Molly was eager to see if the mousetrap had worked.
The cats are fast asleep. They must have been exhausted from chasing all those hundreds of mice.
Well, I certainly hope so.
Millie, let's check the trap. Okay.
But all Millie could think about was being parted from Marmalade.
Oh, what's so funny? Hundreds of mice?
Thousands of mice.
No. Brian and Bryony?
Brian and Bryony?
Harry's pet mice. He just lives down the street.
What? 2 tiny pet mice did all that damage?
Tomcat, you big brave hunter, trapping all those mean, scary mice. Marmalade, I miss you so much.
Well, they certainly deserve their milk.
Back soon, Aunt Maud. We've just got to get Brian and Bryony safely home.
Then I'll take you to the pet shop. Buy a gift each for your cats.
That's very kind, Aunt Maud.
Fiddlesticks. The cats did a good job. Perhaps one of them could stay here permanently.
No, Tomcat and I, we belong together.
Millie, that marmalade cat would be useful around here.
I'll think about it.
You do that.
There they are, Harry, all safe and sound again.
I must have forgotten to close the cage door when I put their quilt in.
They look so happy to be home.
I thought I'd never see them again. It was awful not having my pets here with me.
So from now on, Harry, you should take better care of them and keep them under control.
Later that morning, Aunt Maud took Millie and Molly and Marmalade and Tomcat to the pet shop.
I think Tomcat wants this fairy ball.
Millie, what does Marmalade want? I haven't got all day.
Looks like she wants a budgie for morning tea.
Marmalade, naughty cat!
Well, come on, pick something out.
Millie, did you see what those birds did when they heard that bell? Yes. Why? I think Marmalade has just found exactly what she needs, Aunt Maud.
But Millie, the beautiful bird, it looks like it's about to become that cat's lunch.
Just wait and see what happens.
Oh, saved by the bell.
So, Dad, can Marmalade stay?
I hadn't even thought about her moving to Aunt Maud's till you suggested it.
Really?
I know how much she means to you. And now we can all get along together.
Good girl. She said, I'm very sorry, and I promise to behave from now on.
Millie and Molly will never forget their first day at school
Millie, time to get up.
and how they almost didn't become friends.
Will you miss me, Marmalade? Oh, don't be like that. I have to go to school. You know you can't come. Marmalade?
Are you dressed yet, Millie?
Coming, Mum. Look, Jemima's going to be here with you. Come on, Marmalade.
Not very far away, Molly was having much the same conversation with her cat.
Tomcat, will you miss me today? Tomcat? Dolly will be here to play with you.
If you don't come to breakfast, Molly, you'll miss the school bus.
And don't worry about Tomcat.
It's surprising how a cat can fill its day.
But Marmalade's going to be lonely.
Just hurry up with your breakfast, Millie. You'll miss the school bus.
Try not to miss me too much, Marmalade.
Try not to miss me too much, Tomcat. Oh, Tomcat! Marmalade! Tomcat!
Here's your friend, Marmalade.
That's Tomcat. He's my cat.
How come he knows Marmalade?
I don't know. Tomcat's come to see me off to school. It's my first day.
Marmalade too. I'm Millie.
I'm Molly.
Millie and Molly quickly found that they had different ideas about where the fun would lie at school.
Mum says we're going to go on adventures to the zoo and see wild animals from Africa and...
Well, I want to do paintings. And maybe add leaves to my leash collection. And...
Well, I like adventures more.
Anyone going to school?
Me!
Have a good day.
We'll hear about everything.
I will. You will.
Bye-bye, Marmalade. Don't miss me too much.
Don't worry, Tomcat. I'll be home straight after school.
I'm sure they'll be waiting for you when you get home.
Come on, you two.
Bye-bye, Tomcat.
Bye-bye, Marmalade.
Have a great day, Millie.
Don't worry about Marmalade and Tomcat. It's surprising how a cat can fill its day.
When they got to school that first day,
August, September, October, November,
Millie and Molly went in separate directions.
She said joining, can she remember? August, September, October, December. Everyone forgot to say November. Millie said joining, can she remember? August, September, October, December. Everyone forgot to say November. Stop! We need some more people. Hey, Molly, want to skip? We need more skippers. I can't. You can't skip? No, but I can do handstands. Oh! We don't want to do handstands. We want to skip. Oh.
Hello everyone, welcome to school. My name is Miss Blythe and I'll be your teacher. We're going to have fun together, aren't we?
Okay. Alright.
Oh, I think we can do better than that, can't we?
Yes, Miss Blythe.
Much better. Now let's find out about you lot.
My name is Millie, and I like big adventures. One day, I'm going to live at the South Pole and have penguins as pets.
My name is Jack. I play soccer and I'm really, really good at it and can beat everyone I ever play anywhere.
My name is Molly. I like riddles. Sometimes I have trouble making up my mind. But when I grow up, I'm going to be a princess.
I'm Humphrey, and I think being a princess is silly.
Humphrey, be nice.
Well, cause I'm gonna be an astronaut and beat all the dinosaur robots that come from outer space. It's not funny.
Of course it's not. I'm sure beating all the dinosaur robots from outer space will be a very important job. Who's next? Sophie? Right.
Millie liked Humphrey. He was loud and funny, so she hoped she might get a desk next to him. But Millie was seated next to Princess Molly, who seemed so different. Molly was disappointed too. She'd rather have been next to Elizabeth, who liked to draw neat drawings.
Miss Blythe!
Humphrey, was that very nice?
I was just helping her draw better.
Millie and Molly found that even their lunches were different. Millie never ate bananas like Molly did, and Molly didn't like apples the way Millie did. But after lunch, they were in for a big surprise.
Now, may I see what everyone's been drawing? Oh, yes, lovely. Oh, what imagination. And what's this, Humphrey?
It's a dinosaur from Mars blowing up a robot from the moon.
Well, of course it is. And Elizabeth, I see that you've drawn...
A rabbit.
Oh, yes, of course. Very nice. And look, we have twins.
Well, mine's a doll, Miss Blythe. Mine too. Well, I'm going to colour mine yellow. But yellow's my favourite colour. It's mine too. It's been mine even before I was born. Well, it's been mine since...
Now, don't argue. There's time to draw something different if you like. Something that's special to you. Well, do you each have a pet?
Marmalade!
Millie and Molly had completely forgotten about their precious cats.
I had a cat first. No, I did. Well, my cat is nicer than yours.
By the time Millie and Molly got back to the bus stop, they weren't even talking to each other.
Marmalade! Tomcat! Marmalade! Tomcat! Marmalade! Tomcat!
Hello, darling. How's school?
Good. Where's Marmalade? Tomcat!
Don't know. Probably waiting at home.
Well, let's go. Tomcat!
Molly, how was your first day?
Have you got Tomcat? I thought he'd be here to meet me.
Tomcat? Nope, sorry. Probably too busy. It's surprising how a cat can fill its day.
Marmalade! 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 I'm home, Marmalade. Have you been missing me? Marmalade! Marmalade! Have you seen Marmalade? Do you know where she is?
Nope. Haven't seen Marmalade all day.
All day? But Tomcat must have been missing me.
He'll turn up.
But Tomcat didn't turn up.
Tomcat!
So a worried Molly went back to where she last saw her precious tomcat.
Marmalade!
And Millie had the same idea, looking for her precious marmalade.
Oh, hello. Hello. Have you seen my tomcat? He didn't come home. No. I'm still looking for marmalade. Marmalade? Marmalade! Marmalade! Where are you, Tomcat? Maybe they're together. They seem to know each other. What if they missed us so much that they tried to find the school and got lost? Lost? No. Let's start walking to school. We'll find them that way. Are you sure? No.
Millie and Molly went through the park.
Marmalade! Tomcat! Marmalade! Tomcat! I really miss you! Marmalade!
They went past the town swimming pool.
Where are you? Please, Tomcat, come back! Tomcat! Marmalade!
And they went all the way back to school.
Tomcat! Marmalade! They're not anywhere. I've got a bad feeling in my tummy. Me too. What if we never see them again? Let's go to the police station. Yeah, what if a robber took them?
The fastest way to the police station was back through the park. They ran as fast as they could.
Look! Tomcat! Tomcat! Tomcat, it is you! Oh, Tomcat, is Marmalade here too? Marmalade? Marmalade! Molly, quick! What is it? Kitten! Good girl, Marmalade. You're a mummy now. It is surprising how a cat can feel its day. Yeah. Do you think Tomcat is the daddy? That means you and me are cousins, doesn't it? Molly, will you help me find homes for the kittens? Well, if you teach me how to skip. Only if you teach me how to do handstands. Okay, but you have to listen to all my riddles. Are they funny? Of course. All right. Why do cows wear belts? I don't know. Why? Because their horns don't work.
The next day, Millie and Molly caught the bus as the best of friends. They discovered that they might look different and even do some things differently, but inside they feel the same. Millie and Molly's class was about to have a visitor.
Everyone, I'd like you to meet B.B. Brown.
Hello. Hello, B.B. Brown.
He's going to be with us till the holidays. You can find a seat next to Millie and Molly. They don't bite.
Millie and Molly liked B.B. Brown. He was quick with a smile and laughed at Molly's riddles even if he already knew them.
Where does a river keep its money?
In a river bank.
I get it. And a river is always tired because it runs everywhere it goes.
And B.B. Brown was kind when Millie accidentally left her lunch at home.
You can have some of my lunch, Millie. But it has boy germs on it.
Thank you, B.B. Brown. Boy germs.
Now I don't have to give up my banana, too.
I'm better now.
Oh, here. I don't like bananas anyway. Bananas!
Oh, look, Millie, you can have all his lunch now.
Hey!
Millie and Molly really liked B.B. Brown.
Look over there.
He was fun to be with and nice and smart too.
And I found this pretty fossil near the river. It's a leaf.
Yes, B.B. Brown?
Fossils can be as old as dinosaurs. Dinosaurs? Whoa! Maybe a little dinosaur saw this leaf just before it was eaten by Destroyer Tyrannosaurus Rex.
Oh, Humphrey. Only you could turn a beautiful fossil into a life and death struggle with giant beasties. And that will be lunch.
But after lunch, the whole class was in for a nasty surprise.
Does anyone have Millie's fossil? She left it in her desk and now it's not there.
I don't have it.
I didn't say you do, Humphrey, but someone has taken it without asking and I'd like them to own up. Well? It'd be better to tell me now. I'm going to find out sooner or later.
I've got it.
I see. Well then, stand up, please.
Oh!
Your fossil, Millie. And what else have we here? Isn't that Jack's missing ruler?
Hey!
And Alf's pencil sharpener? And Baby Brown, there's a lot of things in here that don't belong to you. What have you got to say for yourself?
He's a robber. He should go to jail.
That's enough, Humphrey.
No, not jail.
I don't think you're quite ready for jail yet, young man, but if you don't change your way, that's where you might end up. Millie and Molly, I have a little job for you both.
Millie and Molly's job was to be with BB Brown every moment he was at school, to make sure he didn't steal anything and try to help him change his way. They kept an eye on him in class. Millie and Molly went everywhere with BB Brown. Well, almost everywhere. But whenever they weren't looking, BB Brown continued to take things that didn't belong to him. But BB Brown was still fun to be with, so Millie and Molly liked spending time with him, even after school.
Don't fall up the cracks, or the lions will get us all.
Yay! Made it! And the lions didn't get us.
Yeah! Oh, look at that car. I want it.
You're not going to take it, are you?
Not if you're looking at me.
But we can't be with you all the time. You have to change your way, BB Brown.
Why?
It hurts people when you take things from them.
But they can get another one. Take it from someone else.
Millie and Molly started to think that their friend BB Brown would never change his way. In fact, BB Brown seemed to be getting worse, arriving at school before Millie and Molly to see what he could steal.
Oh, Miss Blythe, I didn't...
Well, Mr. BB Brown, helping yourself to my purse, are you?
I was just...
Yes? I see being with Millie and Molly hasn't changed your way. I think I'm going to have to resort to more drastic measures. I'm calling the policeman.
Policeman?
Morning, Miss Blythe. This is the lad?
Yes, officer. I've spoken to his parents, and they agree with your suggestion.
Oh, please, don't take me to jail.
Oh, you're going to jail, all right. But this time it's just for a visit. I'll show you the life of a thief.
No, don't.
Please, Mr. Policeman. He's frightened.
He should be.
Well, can we come too? To keep him company? Please, Mr. Policeman.
Oh, I'll check with their parents.
Broken nose, Bill? This is the young chap I was telling you about.
A thief, eh?
Sometimes.
I'm a thief. Started young like you. Thieving. Taking things didn't belong to me. Been in this place more than I've been out.
The policeman put you in here?
No, I put me in here. Didn't change me way. Kept pinching stuff. Now I'm stuck in here by myself. My only friend. This old cat.
Mind that, have cats?
Bet you can take him to the park. Have fun in the sun whenever you like, eh?
Uh-huh.
Well, I can't. You want a life like mine, Sonny Jim? Well, do you? I've been stuck in here longer than you've been alive. Can't remember the last time I smiled. So I'm telling you to not make the same mistake. Get it, Sonny?
All right now, Broken Nose Bill. You're scaring the lad.
Good, because maybe he's getting the message. If I can get you to change your way, if I can save you from coming in here, then it might make up for all the unhappy times I've had because of me thieving way. What's it gonna be?
On the way home, BB Brown was quiet for a very long time. Till finally...
I want to change my way. Will you help me?
Miss Blythe will be pleased.
No, everybody can help BB Brown by not leaving precious things out to tempt him.
He won't steal anything of mine, because my destroyer Tyrannosaurus Rex robot will eat him.
You can put that away, Humphrey. We're here to help BB Brown, not eat him.
It was hard for BB Brown to change his way, but Millie and Molly helped him.
Hello, Baby Brown. I hope that's your bag. Remember what Mr. Broken Nose Bill said.
Thanks for coming with me. I didn't know if I could stop myself from trying to steal this car.
Why don't you save up for it?
Save up?
So Millie and Molly helped BB Brown run errands, and BB Brown saved and saved till finally the end of term came.
I did it! I bought the car all by myself, and I didn't steal it or anything.
We knew you could do it. Does it make you feel good?
It makes me feel great.
For the most improved conduct of anyone I have ever taught, here's a marvellous report card full of stars. Well done, BB Brown.
Thank you. Someone stole my destroyer Tyrannosaurus Rex robot. And BB Brown was the last one who had it. I put it back. Well, it's not here.
Humphrey, be sure before you accuse someone.
He's a thief. He stole my destroyer Tyrannosaurus Rex robot, just like he stole Millie's fossil, and Jack's ruler,
All right, Humphrey. Well, BB Brown, what have you got to say?
I didn't take it. I promise. I don't even need Millie and Molly to help me anymore. I've changed my way.
He has, Miss Blythe. He has, truly.
He stole it. It has to be him.
Oh.
I don't take things that don't belong to me anymore. And to prove it, you can have my new car instead.
Whoa.
That's very generous, BB Brown. Not the actions of a thief, hey, Humphrey?
But I still haven't got my destroyer Tyrannosaurus Rex robot.
There it is, in the toy box in the corner.
In the toy box.
Oh, dear. I see other toys seem to have eaten your dinosaur, Humphrey. You might have something to say to BB Brown,
Yeah, don't steal.
Sorry was what I had in mind. You accused him of stealing when he doesn't do that sort of thing anymore.
Sorry, BB Brown.
Here's your excellent report card, young man. Well done.
Just before he left to live in another town, BB Brown gave Millie and Molly a present to say thank you for being good friends.
A new fossil? Thank you. A new riddle book?
And I paid for them too.
And BB Brown sent a present to someone else too.
17, 18, 19, 20. 20 stars. Thank you, Mr. Broken Nose Bill. You helped me change my way. Your friend, BB Brown.
Base to Unit 1. Come in, Unit 1. It's an emergency. Over.
Roger, Unit 1. Describe the emergency. Over.
The police car's being overrun by kids. Over.
The policeman and his wife, who was also a police officer, loved coming to Millie and Molly's school. For a long time, they'd been hoping to have children of their own.
Wait a sec. Has anyone seen my...
What are these for, Mr. Policeman?
Everyone, do you remember when I took the cat thief to the police station to arrest him? I put handcuffs on him.
Like this? Humphrey!
Yes, like that. Could you pass me the keys?
No. They're back at the police station.
Looks like we're taking you to the police station, Humphrey.
Are you arresting me?
Not this time, no.
No matter what, the two police officers always remained calm. Until one day...
Excuse me, girls. Got to get to the police station.
Maybe they're training for an emergency. I wonder if it's a real emergency. Maybe there's been a robbery or an accident.
Attention, please. Attention, all town citizens. Can I please have your urgent, immediate and full attention? I have a very important announcement to make. I'm going to be a father. Did you hear that? The sergeant is going to be a father. Hearty congrats and all.
But Millie, what present are we going to give the new baby?
A spring baby.
Spring? That's months away. We've got ages to find the right present.
A few weeks later, Millie and Molly still hadn't decided on a present.
Miss Blythe is making the baby a patchwork quilt, and the ferryman is carving a toy boat.
Aunt Maud's knitting gave Millie an idea.
We can knit baby booties. Maybe Aunt Maud has a pattern. You Oscar. Excuse me, Aunt Maud.
Can't you girls see I'm far too busy knitting baby booties to be interrupted? It'll be spring before we know it.
Now we'll have to think of something else.
As summer rolled into winter, the policeman was also trying to solve a tricky problem.
So the mat from your front door is the only thing that's missing?
He had to think of the right name for the baby.
Right.
He was certain they were having a baby boy.
Matt.
His family always had baby boys.
Matt. Matthew. Matt.
Keep going. You're nearly there.
Be careful.
Yeah, be careful you don't wreck my kite.
Here you are, Humphrey.
Thanks.
We can make the baby a kite. Yeah, a little tiny baby kite.
Base to Unit 1, come in.
Unit 1 to base. Is it urgent? Over.
Yes, it is urgent. Let's call the baby Matt.
Sounds a bit too dusty. Over and out.
Stupid kite. Fly.
If Humphrey can't fly a kite, how could a little baby? Oh. Then what about a teddy?
Molly, did you say Teddy?
Yes. It's a really nice boy's name.
Unit 1 to base. Let's call the baby Teddy. Over.
Teddy? Sounds too furry.
A teddy.
Is it a lot of money?
Well, you'll have to save up. A lot.
We can do it. We've got weeks and weeks till he's born.
Springtime came very quickly, and still the police officers didn't have a name for the baby.
Chuck? Nah.
Eugene. Humphrey?
Definitely not.
Come in, Unit 1. Baby is on his way. What's your exact location? Over.
I'm parked in Albert Street. Over.
Albert? Roger.
Albert Roger.
Hey, that's a good name.
Yes, it is. But there's something a little more urgent.
Out of my way! It's an emergency!
An accident? A robbery?
No. Baby Albert Rogers on his way! Sorry.
This is an emergency. We've got to empty our piggy banks. See if there's enough money to buy the big teddy. We wanted to get him a big present, but we've only saved enough pocket money for this little truck.
But they had a little girl. Didn't you hear?
A little girl? I liked toy trucks when I was a little girl, but what if she's the same as me? I didn't like toy trucks. Not even yellow stripy toy trucks.
So poor Millie and Molly still didn't have a present. And the baby was well and truly here.
When the wind blows, the cradle will fall. Down will come baby, cradle and all.
Millie and Molly thought they might find a present for the baby girl amongst their own toys.
No. Dolly, would you like to live with the new baby? No way.
The two police officers were very happy to be parents at last. And very tired.
Yes, that's a perfect gift.
Millie, I've made a big lasagna for the new police parents. Can you take it over for them?
What, now?
Yes, right now.
But Mum!
It's okay, Molly can go with you.
The girls really didn't want to go to the police station without their own present to give.
I know. I can go home and get Dolly and wrap her up. You could give Dolly away? Yes. No.
Hello, girls. Got a present there for the baby, have you?
No, it's a lasagna from my mum.
Oh, looks like everyone in town's giving the policeman's baby a lovely present. There's such a lot of kind folk around here.
So we're going to be the only ones who don't give the baby a present. They'll think we don't even care.
It's a bit of a mess, but Sweet Pea keeps us pretty busy.
Sweet Pea?
Still haven't got a name for her, have we, Sweet Pea?
Where should I put this lasagna?
Just over there somewhere. Maybe on the table?
I'll just move a few of these presents. Oops, sorry. Sorry, we haven't got a...
Don't know how your mum can sleep through this. But she's exhausted. I think I'll take you for a walk, Sweet Pea. She loves the pram.
Mr. Policeman.
Yes?
You're still in your pyjamas.
I'm that tired I haven't even noticed.
We could take Sweet Pea for a walk for you while you have a sleep.
To Millie and Molly's surprise, Sweet Pea fell fast asleep after just a few moments.
Millie, Molly, wait. Can you?
Aunt Maud, you'll wake the baby.
I've just picked these spring flowers for the new mother and wrapped the booties. Could you take them to her, please?
I think Mr. Policeman's still asleep. And so is Mrs. Policewoman. So what do we do? We can't just leave Sweet Pea here by herself. I think I know what we can do.
Molly's plan kept them busy all afternoon, tidying up, doing dishes, folding washing, getting dinner ready, until all that was left to do was to put the spring flowers in a vase.
There's so many flowers, I can't fit them all in. I know what to do with them.
Am I dreaming? How did all this happen?
We just tidied up a bit. We stacked all the presents over there. And there's a present from Aunt Maud. And these flowers too. Sorry, we haven't got a present for Sweet Pea.
But you've given us the best, kindest present of all.
We have?
All this help you've given us. And you know, that's the best sleep I've had in 2 weeks.
Oh, and you got Sweet Pea to sleep.
Oh, look, she's still asleep. How sweet does she look with those flowers in her hair?
Let's see. Oh, that's it. Daisy Rose.
Not Albertina Rogerella. Daisy Rose. Yes, it's a beautiful name for our beautiful girl.
It's getting dark. You should drive Millie and Molly home. Oh, and when you get back, you've got lots of phone calls to make.
Who to?
Only to everyone in town to thank them for all the presents.
As the policeman drove the girls home, Millie had another idea for a gift they could give by helping out.
Attention, attention, please. Our police force wants to thank everyone in town for all the lovely presents.
We certainly do.
Baby Daisy Rose would like to thank you too.
One lovely day, Millie and Molly were in the park playing hide and seek when they saw their classmate, Chloe.
Hi, Chloe. Nice pony. Prince, isn't it? Hi, Millie. Yes, his name's Prince. Nice Prince. Nice boy. Wanna pat him, Molly? I'm not sure. Does he bite? Of course not. Just be gentle. Down, Prince. Steady, boy. Molly, you should never scream around ponies. Don't you know that? Sorry. Come and visit Prince one day, Millie. Okay. Let's play hide and seek, Millie. You're it. Okay.
While Millie counted, Molly saw the perfect hiding spot. But she wasn't the only one who thought it was a good place to hide.
Hey, little cat. What are you doing under here? Ready or not? You're hurt. Poor thing.
The girls wasted no time getting the injured cat to the vet.
She was probably hit by a car. She's lucky, really. It could have been much worse.
Will she get better soon?
She should be walking again in a week, if she gets the proper care.
What'll happen to her now?
Well, she has no name tag. So tomorrow she'll have to go to the pound for stray cats.
Pound?
Oh, Molly, you're a softie. We can't possibly have all the town's stray cats living in this small flat. There'll be no room left for us.
But, Dad, she's only one little cat, and she can't go to the pound while she's sick. The vet said she needs lots of care and attention. Please?
Well, you can keep her till she's better, okay?
Thanks, Dad. There. Food, milk, and a soft, comfy bed. What do we call her, Millie? She's got a black coat, as black as the inside of a chimney. How about Sooty? Sooty. She seems to like it. Nice, Sooty. Good girl. I'm so glad we saved her from the pound, Millie. Yeah, but only for a week. So we have to find her owner before then. Tomcat, come and meet Sooty. She's your new friend, and I want you to be really nice to her. I think they like each other. Tomcat, be a good boy.
Despite Tomcat's strange behaviour, the girls needed to concentrate on finding Sooty's owner. So they put up posters all around town. Molly even showed a poster to her class.
She's cute and black-coloured like this picture. Millie and I have to find her owner before a week's up. So please ask everybody you know if they've lost a cat.
Thank you, Molly. She looks like a bonny wee cat. OK, class, it's free reading time. So everyone choose a book to share with a friend.
Millie and Molly loved free reading time because they could read their favourite book together.
Got it, Millie. Beetlejuice.
So Molly was surprised to see that Millie was already reading a book with Chloe.
This one is Piebald and this one is Brindle. What's this book? It's Chloe's book about horses and ponies. And this one is Brown, just like Prince. What kind of pony is that? It's not a pony, Molly. It's a donkey. E-R, E-R.
Molly tried to join in, but it felt like Chloe only wanted to be with Millie. So she decided to read by herself. But Millie still did things with Molly. That afternoon, the two girls went to look after Sooty as usual. But they found someone else in Sooty's bed.
Tomcat! That's not your bed! You naughty! Tomcat! Where's Sooty? Come on out, Sooty. Don't be afraid. Did Tomcat take your bed and make you sleep under there? Poor Sooty. What's wrong with Tomcat? Doesn't he know Sooty's sick? Look, Molly. She's walking. She's starting to get better. Good girl, Sooty. But we haven't found her owner yet. But what else can we do? What if she doesn't have an owner? Then she'll have to go to the pound for sure. Yeah, I hope so. Millie, want to learn a new clapping game? Okay. Oh, little playmate, come and play with me. And bring your dollies 3. Climb up my apple tree. Slide down my slippery slide in my carby door. And we'll be jolly friends forevermore,
Well, a big clap for Millie and Chloe. Well done.
Molly tried hard to smile, but she couldn't help wondering why Chloe was being so friendly to Millie. Millie was supposed to be Molly's best friend.
And Alf, and Poppy, and Tom and Jack, and Millie. And that's all. What is it? It's an invitation to Chloe's birthday party on Saturday. It's a pony riding party. Wow! Didn't she give you one, Molly?
Not only did Molly miss out on an invitation, she was the only girl in their class who Chloe didn't invite. Now she knew for sure that Chloe wanted her out of the way so that she could steal Millie. On the morning of the party, Molly felt hurt, left out, and friendless.
Hello? Hi, Molly. It's Millie. I'll come around after the party to help you look after Sooty, okay? No thanks, Millie. I can look after Sooty by myself.
What's wrong with Miss Molly today?
Millie and I aren't friends anymore.
Not friends with Millie? How can that be?
And soon, Sooty will be better, and she'll have to go to the pound.
Oh, Molly, don't cry. It can't be all that bad.
Molly decided to cheer herself up by cooking chocolate cake. Molly's mum was at work all day. Molly's dad was practicing yoga in his brand new yoga outfit. And Tomcat had mischief on his mind.
Oh, no! Tomcat!
Tomcat, get back here! Oh, look! The chocolatey footprints go all the way into my bedroom.
Gotcha now, Tomcat.
You can run, but you can't hide. Ah, Sooty!
Is he under here? Oh, Tomcat's left a mess under the bed.
Tomcat! Right where Sooty made her new bed. He wants to go wherever Sooty goes. Why is Tomcat behaving so badly, Dad?
He really isn't himself lately. Maybe he's jealous of Sooty.
Do you think so?
Yes. He might not understand what's happening. All he knows is that a new cat's turned up and she's getting your love and attention.
Tomcat? There's no need to be jealous of Sooty. I know I'm looking after her, but I still love you. You're my own special cat, and you always will be. Silly Tomcat.
If that's true, then maybe, just maybe, Millie still loves you just as much as she did before Chloe came along.
Oh no! I've been jealous just like Tomcat. Do you think I should call her?
Now there's a good idea. Oh, Tomcat, that's my new yoga suit.
Did you have fun at the pony party? Yeah, it was fun, but it would have been more fun if you were there. Oh, Millie, I'm sorry about before. I was really jealous of you and Chloe being friends. Well, Chloe is my friend, but you're my best friend, and we'll be best friends forever. Mr. Bus Driver?
Are you the ones who found the cat? It looks just like my cat. She went missing a week ago. Oh, Gertrude, it is you. You're safe. Thank goodness. Thank you, girls, for looking after us so well.
That's okay, but she really needs a name tag. Well, bye, Gertrude. We'll miss you.
Bye. Thanks. And I'll get that name tag.
Hooray! We found Sooty's owner. You mean Gertrude, don't you? I think Sooty suited her much better. Well, hello, Smelly Puss. Decided to be nice now? Millie, can you teach me that clapping rhyme you learnt from Chloe? Sure, it's easy. Oh, little playmate, come and play with me, and we'll be jolly friends forever more.
One day, Millie and Molly saw a new boy arriving at school.
Welcome.
I wonder who he is, what his name is. I hope he likes riddles. All wants to go on adventures. All likes yellow.
I reckon he looks weird.
Oh, Humphrey, he might be nice. You don't know. Okay, well, I'm going to find out in a minute. Yeah, I can't wait.
All right, everyone. We have a new person joining our class. This is Alf. We'll say hello.
Hello, Alf.
Alf, would you like to say something?
Hello, everybody. Thank you for having me in your class.
He talks funny.
He has an accent, Humphrey. And so do I. Do I talk funny, Humphrey?
No, Miss Blythe.
Right. Alf comes from another country. That's why he has an accent. His own country isn't a safe place to live anymore. So he's making a new start right here. I hope you'll all make him feel welcome. Millie and Molly, will you look after Alf, please?
Sure, yes, Miss Blythe.
Millie and Molly tried to make friends with Alf.
Kick it here.
But Alf was different somehow.
What was your old country like, Alf? Did it have jungles and wild animals?
I don't want to talk about it.
Oh. Who was that lady who brought you to school?
That's my nan.
I have a nanny too.
Does she live in the caravan?
No.
I live with Nan in our caravan.
Oh. What about your mum and dad?
I don't have a mum and dad. I just have Nan.
It's your kick again, Humphrey. Hi, Alf. Forget your shoes, did ya?
I don't have any shoes.
What? Not any?
No.
Hey, Alf doesn't have any shoes.
Don't be mean.
What? Whoa! Don't laugh at me.
Want help?
You you weirdo!
Alf, would you like to come and visit at my house after school? You can meet Marmalade.
Marmalade?
My pet cat.
I'll bring Tomcat. We can play with them.
Okay.
Please, come back.
But Alf didn't know how to play with cats.
But I won't hurt you, pussycats.
He'd never had a pet before.
Don't worry, Alf. Marmalade just doesn't like strangers.
Tomcat neither. But next time, you should just stroke them. Patting hard is only for dogs.
Sorry. Will they come back?
Eventually.
Everything Alf did was different, even the way he learned. He was good at spelling because he helped his nan do the crossword.
8-letter word, big building with lots of patients.
Hospital. Hospital.
Good boy.
We thought we'd never find you.
Nothing to be frightened about, Tomcat.
Pussycats!
Molly, come back!
And Alf was good at sums because he helped the butcher count out the change.
10, 20, and 20 is 50.
Thank you, Alf.
Marmalade! Tomcat! Marmalade! Please, Marmalade. There's nothing to be frightened of.
There they are, at the butcher's.
Marmalade! Tomcat!
Pussies! Don't run away!
Oh no! Not again!
Wait!
Come back!
Don't run away!
Some people didn't like Alf just because he was different.
You're not supposed to swim in your shorts. Where's your bathing suit?
I don't have one.
No swimmers, weirdo!
Humphrey, be nice. Alf's on his own over there. I thought you two were trying to help Alf feel welcome. Be his friends.
We have been trying, Miss Blythe, but
He doesn't like riddles, and...
I know he's a little different, but we're all different. You, Millie, you like adventure, and you'd rather paint, Molly, but you're still friends, aren't you?
best friends. But we both like dolls and yellow in stripes.
Perhaps there's something you both like that Alf might like too. Try? Well, just think about it. Now remember, everyone, don't forget tomorrow is Come As You Want To Be Day. Dress up and show everyone what you want to be when you grow up. All right?
The next day, everyone was excited about Come As You Want To Be Day.
Oh, a pirate! Arr! And you, Poppy, I see you want to be a business person. Well done. And Tom, a fireman. And Millie, let me guess, an adventurer?
And I'm going to be a famous artist.
Very good.
Stand back.
Oh, who have we here, Humphrey?
I'm not Humphrey. I'm Blue Man, superhero from outer space, come to save the world from destructo robots and man-eating dinosaurs.
Can you please save the planet over there and let someone else in the door?
Yeah! Here I come, everyone.
Look, you didn't get dressed up.
Look it out.
Alf, you know it's Come As You Want To Be Day, don't you?
Yes.
Well, you haven't dressed up as anything. What do you want to be?
I just like being myself.
Of course you do, Alf.
Why can't you do anything normal? No one likes you, Alf. No one wants to be your friend.
Humphrey, that's not a very nice thing to say at all.
Well, it's what everyone thinks.
No, it isn't. Alf's coming to my house again this afternoon with Molly, and we're going to have fun together, all three of us.
Millie and Molly had decided they would try extra hard to be friends with Alf.
Did you find your cats?
Oh, yes. But Marmalade's having a holiday at my place with Tomcat.
Oh, I like your cats.
We've got a surprise for you. Something we can all do together.
We know you're good with sums and reading and spelling, so...
We thought you could help us do some cooking.
you can help us by reading the recipe and counting up all the things that should go in the bowl. And Millie and I can mix.
No.
Oh.
But we thought, I want to mix too.
Okay, good. A cup of breadcrumbs and mix. Look, Marmalade and Tomcat. Shh, pretend they're not here. You can use the other shapes, Alf.
No, I like cats.
Look how different they all are. But they're all cookies. Yum.
Oh.
A hot daddy to you, naughties.
What's this?
Cookies. I cooked them for you with Millie and Molly.
Well, that's lovely, Alf. Thank you. Did you have a good time?
Yes, we're going to do it again this afternoon.
Wonderful. Humphrey?
Yes, Miss Blythe?
Why are you wearing that beanie? It's not cold.
I'm cold.
What's going on, Humphrey?
The blue from yesterday wouldn't wash out of my hair.
Oh, it can't be that bad. Can we see?
No! Everyone will laugh!
Humphrey?
All that morning, everyone looked for Humphrey.
Humphrey, come on out!
Humphrey! Humphrey!
Humphrey!
Where are you? Humphrey!
Humphrey! Humphrey?
Go away!
Why?
You'll laugh at me.
No, I won't.
You will.
I don't laugh at other people.
Well, everyone else is gonna think this is funny. I look stupid.
Blue hair just makes you different.
I don't want to be different.
My Nan says different makes you special instead of just the same as everyone else.
Special?
Nan says people only laugh because they're glad they're not the ones being laughed at.
Your Nan's a pretty smart person, Alf.
I know.
Humphrey, are you ready to come back into the class now?
Well, only if Alf sits with me.
So Humphrey sat next to his new best friend for the rest of the year. And nobody cheered harder than Humphrey when Alf won that year's prize for being best all-rounder.
Yeah, go Alf!
Good work, Alf!
Of course, Millie and Molly were pretty loud too.
We knew you were the best fella. Yeah!
Alf finally smiled. But he never smiled so much as when his friends Millie and Molly showed him how to stroke cats without frightening them.
I think those cats like you, Alf. Very heavy. Are we doing it right, Charlie?
That's it, girls. Keep pulling.
One Sunday, when Charlie was going to fly his hot air balloon, Millie and Molly offered to help him set up.
Now, you two come back here, please, and I can start to inflate her. That's the way, girls. Thanks for helping. Millie, you hold up this, and Molly, you hold the other side open. Then I can get some air into the balloon.
Charlie, where did you get your nice strappy pants? We like stripes, especially if they have yellow in them.
Made them from my old balloon!
Did your old balloon wear out?
No! Crashed it into a tree! Ripped it to bits! Nearly did myself a mischief! You girls thought about coming up with me?
No, could we?
Ask your parents! We could go up over the mountain! Be a big adventure!
Over the mountain? I've never been! No, thank you very much! But it'll be fun!
Now look the other way! The flame's hot! Firing! Right, here we go! Cast off!
Bye, Charlie! Have a good trip!
Don't forget my offer now! Next Sunday!
what you could see from up there. And what's over the mountain could be really, really exciting. Yeah, could be. Let's play on the swings. Okay.
Millie started to think about the balloon and what exciting things there might be on the other side of the mountain.
The balloon landed in the wild jungle on the other side of the mountain. And we saw lots of strange animals with big teeth that people had never seen before. And flowers with every colour in the rainbow. The end.
Thank you, Millie. A very exciting story indeed. Now we're going to have a different sort of adventure.
Dinosaurs from outer space?
Oh, much more exciting than that. We're going to have an adventure with spelling. Oh, now
But Millie wasn't thinking about spelling. She couldn't think about anything except what adventures she'd have on the other side of the mountain.
Millie, time to feed Marmalade.
Do I have to?
Yes, you have to. The same as you do every night.
I bet the people who live on the other side of the mountain don't have to feed their pets.
Yes, but sadly you live on this side of the mountain, in a nice, warm, safe house with your mum and dad who love you and look after you.
It's not very exciting.
Lots of people would be very thankful for what you have.
I suppose. Oh, did I tell you? Charlie said we can go up in the balloon. If you said it was all right. Please?
Well, as long as Molly is allowed to go too.
Yay!
Hey, where are you going?
I'm ringing Molly now.
You can't ring her now. It's too late. Besides, you still haven't fed poor Marmalade. And you promised to tidy your room before you went to bed.
Okay. Can't I do it tomorrow?
People who live on this side of the mountain have to do it tonight.
Mm-hmm. Here you are, Marmalade. Oh, this is empty. So what do you think, Molly?
I don't really want to go up in the balloon.
But we'll see all sorts of things. Up over the mountain. Who knows what's over there?
Can't we just play in the park?
Maybe we could even get pants like Charlie.
Don't you remember how he got them? He crashed his balloon.
But it'll be an adventure.
We could send Dolly and Jemima.
Molly.
I want to stay here.
But that's boring.
You didn't think it was boring before you saw Charlie fly the mountain.
Please, Molly. I know you're scared.
I'm not scared.
But Mum and Dad won't let me go unless you come with me.
You could find someone else.
No, I want you.
Why?
Because you're my very best friend.
The next Sunday, Molly tried to be as brave as she could be.
Ready, girls?
So her very best friend Millie could have the adventure she so wanted.
Are we definitely going over the mountain?
Looks like the wind's blowing the right way.
Oh, Molly, isn't it exciting?
Yeah.
Could Tomcat come too? To keep Molly company.
The more, the merrier.
But then Marmalade would be lonely.
Oh, then all right. They both can come.
Yay!
Soon the balloon was ready, with everyone on board.
Cast off! Firing!
Hold on, you two. Good luck.
You'll be all right, Molly. Just do what Charlie tells you to.
Oh, Marmalade.
Good luck. See if you can see our house. Have fun.
I'm Millie.
You do what you're told now.
Look, Molly. I can see the school.
Is it nice?
Oh, and I can see my house. And your place. Oh, gosh. Our town looks so pretty from up here.
All the ordinary things suddenly don't look so ordinary from up here.
Look at all the red roofs. And look at the river. It's so curly and blue and pretty.
All the trees are in such straight rows.
Everything looks like toys.
Thanks for coming with me, Molly. It doesn't seem so scary once you get up here.
Nothing to be scared about. I've been flying these things for 30 years. I'm still here. Mountain's coming up.
How long till we see what's on the other side?
Not long, but I have to give the burners a big blast to make sure we get over all right.
When we get over the other side, how do we get back?
Oh, don't worry about that. I look for another wind going the direction we want. Sometimes it's higher, sometimes it's lower. There, the other side of the mountain.
Oh, is this it?
Beautiful, ain't it?
I suppose. But...
Well, the trees are pretty, and the rocks.
Yeah, but I was expecting something more interesting. Even our town is more interesting and pretty than this.
Charlie, why are we going up so quickly?
Just hang on now.
What's happening?
The wind's got us. Hang on very tightly now, and don't let go.
Can we please go home now, Charlie? Please, Charlie, find another wind to take us back.
We'll have to go higher. Yes, it's the only way to find a wind that takes us the other way back home. Hold on tight.
I'm sorry I made you come. We'll be all right.
There we are. We should be going back to our side of the mountain now.
When will we know for sure, Charlie?
When we come down through the clouds and see the town below. Any minute now. Hey!
There! Look! There's our side of the mountain! Hooray!
Our troubles ain't over yet!
What?
I've only got a little bit of fuel for the burners. It's going to be a fast trip down.
Slow us down!
I can't. Not just yet. Have to leave it till the last moment.
My tummy's turning inside out. I wish I was at my nice house with Mummy and Daddy. No, Tomcat, be brave. Charlie knows what he's doing. He's been flying balloons for 30 years.
All right, I'm going to use the last of the fuel to slow us down. It'll still be a bumpy landing. Hold on very tightly now. Is everyone all right?
I think so. I'm all right, and so is Tomcat. Marmalade? Where's Marmalade? Maybe she jumped out when I wasn't looking. Marmalade! Marmalade! Marmalade? Marmalade? Oh, poor Marmalade. You must have been so frightened. But Charlie's been flying these things for 30 years.
Yeah, nearly had me another pair of pants today. So, gonna come up with me again next week?
No thanks, Charlie. It was a big adventure, but we like our side of the mountain best. Don't we, Molly? Definitely.
Millie, time to feed Marmalade.
I already have.
Without being asked? Well...
Something is definitely wrong. Someone's been into Millie's room and tidied up everything.
Dad, I did it.
What's all this about?
Nothing.
But it wasn't nothing. It was very definitely something. Millie was very thankful for what she had. And very happy to play with Jemima and Dolly and her best friend Molly, while other people went to find out what was on the other side of the mountain. Molly loves her home and her dolly, but Molly really loves her pet Tomcat.
What are you doing, Tomcat?
Despite his bad taste in gifts.
Ew, a dead mouse! Tomcat! Dad! Tomcat!
And Millie really loves her pet Marmalade too. Despite the tricks that naughty cat gets up to,
Hello, Marmalade. You haven't seen my other shoe, have you? It must be under here somewhere. There it is! Marmalade! Oh, Marmalade, you're such a naughty, naughty pussycat.
but not everyone loves cats as much. Millie's dad puts up with Marmalade because he knows Millie loves that cat.
Millie, can you come and get your pet out of my chair? Again?
Sorry, Dad. Come on, Marmalade. You've got your own basket to sleep in.
And make sure her toys go with her. I'm back.
But most of the time, Millie's able to save Marmalade from getting into too much trouble.
Am I near the table yet?
Stop!
What?
Nothing.
I wasn't going to trip over your cat, was I?
Oh, no.
Just as well.
But one day, Millie's dad's tolerance for Marmalade started to break down.
Special friend for afternoon.
Are you there?
Marmalade! Quick! Out of Dad's chair! Yes, Dad?
Has anyone seen my other lucky sock?
Have you lost it?
Lucky sock?
Yes, Molly. Millie's dad has a big important business meeting tomorrow. He's got to wear his lucky socks.
Doesn't your dad have lucky socks?
I don't think so.
Well, I do. I was wearing them when I met Millie's mum, and I was wearing them when Millie was born. Good things happen when I wear my lucky socks. Of course, I wasn't wearing my lucky socks when we picked out Marmalade.
Marmalade, get off Dad's chair.
So for my big meeting tomorrow, I'll need my best shirt, my nicest trousers, and both my lucky socks.
Can I iron a shirt? I'll help.
All right. And I've just remembered where that sock might be. Nope. Nah. No. Nada. Nix. Nine. Nothing. Ah. Oh, Marmalade. No. No. Every coloured sock except blue.
Just keep the iron moving, otherwise you'll burn a hole in Dad's favourite pants. Then what'll he wear tomorrow? When you finish that leg, Millie, Molly can do the other.
Okay.
Still can't find that sock.
What happened to your head?
That cat again.
We've nearly finished ironing your best trousers for your important meeting. And we've already ironed your favourite shirt. It's over there.
Oh, Marmalade!
Marmalade, don't wash yourself on Dad's shirt.
That cat!
Don't worry. We've got time to wash and iron it again before tomorrow.
Oh, okay.
The pants!
Your best pants!
Oh, no!
They're burnt.
My best pants! What about my meeting?
Well, there's always your second best pants.
Yeah. It wasn't your fault, Millie. Marmalade's to blame. Again. I'll definitely need my lucky socks now. Right. There'll be a hug for anyone who can find my missing lucky sock.
We'll find it. Yeah, we'll help. Only sheets over here. Can you see any socks? Lots and lots. Green, red, purple, pink, brown. Any blue? Lucky socks? We only need one. No, not one blue lucky sock.
Any luck?
Sorry, but at least we've got one lucky sock.
One? That's worse than none. One lucky sock is bad luck. I have to have two lucky socks to give me good luck. Look how much bad luck I've had already today. No! No! Marmalade!
This ice will keep the swelling down.
Does it hurt, Dad?
Only when I breathe.
Well, don't worry, because we'll find that sock. We could ask everyone in town.
That's a good idea, Molly. It could have blown off the line. Anyone could have it and not know who it belongs to.
Or how important it is. Don't worry, Dad. We'll get your luck back before tomorrow.
Thanks.
So while Millie and Molly went looking throughout the whole town, Millie's dad continued to hunt around the house for his missing lucky sock. But without Millie around, Marmalade was going to get into more trouble.
No! Marmalade!
Lost a sock, eh? I have a similar problem. I think all the lost socks go to sock heaven.
While Millie and Molly thought the idea of a sock heaven was funny, they were still worried that they wouldn't find that missing sock before tomorrow.
Good luck!
Please, Aunt Maud.
They asked Aunt Maud, politely, to lift her skirt.
No.
The butcher's socks came up to his knees.
No.
And Farmer Haggerty's socks looked far too big and woolly.
No.
And Miss Blythe didn't even have socks.
Well, socks make my feet itchy.
Millie and Molly wondered if the lost sock could ever be found.
Sorry, Dad. We asked everyone in town.
The day's nearly gone. I need that sock for tomorrow. Where is it?
Just take a minute to think where you put it. That sock's got to be somewhere.
You're right. Just a minute or two. I need to relax. No! Stupid cat!
But you sat on her!
She was sitting in my chair! That's it! Come here! Marmalade, you're going outside!
But...
And if she causes one more problem, she's not coming back in, ever.
That night, Molly stayed over at Millie's house to keep her company, since Marmalade wasn't allowed in.
Poor Marmalade. She wants to come in. You heard, Dad. She's not allowed. Sorry, Marmalade. See you in the morning.
While Marmalade tried to get to Millie, Millie's dad couldn't sleep. His important meeting was the next morning, and he wouldn't be able to wear his lucky socks.
Why don't you go and have a warm drink? Might help you sleep. You need to be rested for your meeting.
Yes, I guess so.
Did you hear that?
Marmalade!
Now don't be rash.
Please, Dad.
That's it. The cat goes outside forever.
But Marmalade was only trying to get to me.
Sorry, Millie. Marmalade has used up her 9 lives.
But Marmalade is my pet.
I'm not saying you can't have a cat, but from now on, I don't want it getting under my feet, sitting on my chair, or taking a bath on my shirts. Right. Where's your basket, Marmalade? It's going in the shed.
The shed? Please, Dad. Can't Marmalade sleep in my bedroom? We'll close the door and... Look!
My sock! My sock! My lucky sock!
Marmalade had it all along. She must have been using it to keep warm.
Don't be cross with Marmalade.
Cross? I'm not cross. I'm thrilled. I now have both my lucky socks.
Does this mean that Marmalade gets the hug? She found the sock.
I guess she does.
Here.
Good Marmalade.
Well, I never thought I'd see that.
The next day, Millie's dad was ready for his big meeting.
Good
Fingers crossed.
Thanks, everyone, but I won't need your luck. Not when I'm wearing these.
Millie was glad for her dad. She knew his important meeting would go well. But she was also glad that Marmalade wasn't in trouble anymore. At least, not for the moment. Millie and Molly were camping with Millie's family on Farmer Hegarty's farm. Today they were heading off on a great adventure.
You look great, Molly.
They hadn't decided which kind of adventure, but they were dressed for anything.
Oh, very, stylish.
No, Dad. We're going on an adventure.
Okay, but don't stray too far from camp.
Mom, we'll be okay. We know our way around here. Farmer Hegarty's farm isn't dangerous. Not at all.
I don't know. There's the tickle bears to watch out for.
Tickle bears? What are they? It's okay, Molly. Dad's only teasing. Tickle bears aren't real.
Oh? Not real? How do you know that?
Well, I've never seen one.
You haven't seen a polar bear either. But you know they're real.
Oh. Yeah, but tickle bears sound too silly. And even if they are real, something that tickles you can't be very scary. You mean they're a bit like teddy bears? Probably. Let's go, Molly. I've got an idea for our adventure. Let's go on a tickle bear hunt. But what if we find one? Then we'll take a photo of it and be famous. Yeah.
Millie and Molly decided the best way to find a tickle bear was to set a trap. Not the kind that would hurt a tickle bear, just stop it for long enough to get a photo.
There. Now if anything trips over this fishing line, the net will fall on top of it. All we need is some bait to bring the tickle bears out of the woods. Here, the cake we made last week. I suppose tickle bears don't mind stale cake. They'll love it.
Race it to the edge of the track.
Jack, Tom, watch out for the trap.
Whoa! Trap? What for?
Tickle bears. We're going to get a photo of one.
There's no such thing as tickle bears.
There might be, yeah. And just because you've never seen one doesn't mean they aren't real.
That's so dumb.
Are you camping on the farm too?
Yeah. Come on, Tom. Let's go and play soccer. We don't want the tickle bears to get us.
What do they know? Anyway, here's a good hiding spot. We just have to wait. So, what do you think they look like? The tickle bears? I don't know. Like very little bears with long fingers for tickling. No, please. But really, why haven't we ever seen one before? They must be good at hiding. Yes, they are. And tickling. Huh? Shh. What was that? Over here, Molly. Wow. Big footprint. Looks like some kind of animal's been passed. Yeah, but what kind? This footprint is really weird. I mean, look at the long toes. It could be a tickle bear print. I'll take a picture of it. I didn't think tickle bears would have feet this big. Aren't they like teddy bears? You know, cute, cuddly, and little? Me either. But don't worry. They're probably just cute, cuddly, big teddy bears. Look! A whole trail of them! Let's follow it. We might find a tickle bear. Oh boy, I just hope it's not too big.
While Millie was becoming more and more excited by the chance of spotting a real live tickle bear,
Look at these hairs, Molly.
Molly was becoming rather nervous about it.
Tickle bear hairs? Yep, I'd say so. It must have brushed past this bush and left them behind. Oh, they're kind of rough and prickly. I thought tickle bears would have, you know, soft, cuddly teddy bear fur. Me too. But don't worry, they're probably just from his tail. Let's go. Oh boy, huge and with a rough prickly tail.
The further they went, the less Molly felt like meeting this tickle bear.
Look at that. Ooh. Don't tell me. Tickle bear droppings. Time for another picture. No way. Yuck. Millie, this isn't fun anymore. These tickle bears don't seem very nice and... Oh, giant footprint. Millie, look, Millie. The daddy tickle bear's been here. Millie? Millie? Where are you? Oh no! The tickle bears have got Millie! 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 Please don't be caught by the tickle bears! Millie! 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 What's wrong? Where did you go? I thought you'd been eaten by the tickle bear. Sorry, I heard a funny sound and followed it behind this bush. But when I got here, it had stopped. Oh boy, was it a tickle bear? No, this sounded like giggling. Strange. I want to go back to camp. This is getting too scary. But then we won't get a tickle bear photo. It's okay, Molly. I'll stay right beside you from now on. I promise. But you didn't see the huge tickle bear print. It's just over there. Huge? It's a tickle bear. And it's really huge. Let's go back again. Okay. I left my camera behind the bush. Huh? Molly! What is it? Is that the print you saw? No way! It was much bigger than that. I know exactly what these are. Soccer boot prints. Jack and Tom were playing soccer. Maybe the tickle bears got them. No. These footprints are right where I heard the giggling. Well, maybe the tickle bear was tickling them. Look, there's more of them, but no tickle bear prints. That's funny. What were Jack and Tom doing right here?
That was fun. Now Millie and Molly really believe there's tickle bears out there.
Yeah, really huge ones.
Let's make that noise again.
We were right. Jack and Tom were the tickle bears all along. Now to scare them right back. Ready? Ready, set, go!
What was that?
Dunno. Probably the wind?
Ready, set, go!
That's not the wind. There's something out there.
Let's go and see. Nothing there.
Jack, you don't think it's a tickle bear, do you?
Of course not. But we'd better go back to camp just in case.
Tickle bear time! Fancy being scared of tickle bears.
You were too.
We all were. But how did you make the footprints?
Like this.
Cool. But what about the fur?
That was the best of all.
We found an old broom and took out some of the bristles.
Huh?
Shh. What's that?
Please don't say a tickle bear.
Stop it with the tickle bear nonsense. It's not... Oh!
But what is it? Whatever it is, it sounds scary. Let's go back to camp.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's coming from over near the trap. I'm going to look. Anyone else coming?
please help me out of this mess?
Sure. What a tangle.
There you go. What are you doing here, Dad?
I was collecting firewood, then I noticed this cake on the ground all wrapped up, so I picked it up.
Hey, the tickle bear trap worked, Millie.
Tickle bear trap? Well, I suppose it serves me right for telling stories.
Aha! So tickle bears aren't real then?
Well, I've never seen one.
All I can say is, thank goodness for that. Look, I got a pretty good photo anyway.
As it turned out, Millie did take a great photo that day. And while it mightn't make her and Molly into famous adventurers, it was certain to make them laugh for a long, long time. Everyone was excited when Miss Blythe announced that Millie and Molly's class was going on a field trip to the forest.
And you'll collect specimens and draw pictures of birds and plants.
Wow! I get to be an explorer. I can find some leads to my collection.
Get these permission notes signed, and on Monday we'll all catch the ferry across the river.
It was then that Molly's enthusiasm for the field trip suddenly, mysteriously disappeared.
Miss Blythe, do we all have to go on the field trip?
Yes, of course. It's part of your schoolwork.
Oh, it's just, I might have to do something else on Monday.
And what's that?
Just something really important. Maybe.
But the next day, when it was time to hand in the permission note, Molly still hadn't found an excuse not to go on the field trip.
Wear warm clothes and comfortable shoes.
Molly!
Molly, your permission note.
I can't give it to you. Why not? It's the ferry. What about the ferry? It's scary. Molly's scared of the ferry.
Chloe, perhaps you'd like to stand up and share your funny joke with the whole class.
But no, Miss Blythe.
Rightio. So we'll see you all bright and early Monday.
Poor Molly. But lucky Molly had a very clever friend, Millie.
It's all right, Molly. It's safe. You've been on the ferry before, but only when it was tied up.
Now, lass, I promise I'll take my ferry only out a little ways, not right out into the river, until you're used to it.
But I'll be right beside you all the way, Molly. Oh, all right.
So over the next couple of days, Millie sat beside Molly on the ferry. The first day, the ferryman took the ferry just a short way out into the river. The second day, the ferryman took the ferry just a little further out into the river.
Here, lass, you pay attention to Bosun, and don't go fretting about what the ferry's doing.
Yeah, give Bosun a good pat.
The third day was the day of the field trip. Molly hoped that she would be able to cross the river from one side to the other without being too frightened.
Binoculars and a magnifying glass and a compass. It's only a day trip. Why do you need all that stuff?
All aboard! Molly, are you ready for your big voyage, matey?
Come on, Molly.
Molly, take a look at how the water sparkles.
No, thank you very much. Bosun needs patting. Go on, Molly. You can do it. The river is so beautiful.
Go on, Molly.
Yeah, you can do it. Pretty.
See, lass? We're over halfway across the river.
It's all around you.
Good on you, lass. You're no longer a landlubber.
You did it! And you were right
With the ferry trip behind them, the whole class was soon exploring the forest.
You know, they're a fungus.
It's so pretty. And so is this leaf. Here, use my magnifying glass. Thanks. I'm going to put it in my collection.
Suddenly, the unexpected happened.
What was that?
Oh dear!
It's alien zombie monster spaceships!
It's just a bit of thunder.
Oh, and some rain too. Oh dear me! Quick, 6 people, gather round. We'll have to take shelter somewhere, but there's nowhere out here in these woods with a roof.
Miss Blythe, Farmer Haggerty's barn is near here. See?
Oh yes, just beyond the trees. Thank you, Millie.
Soon everyone was safe, sheltering in Farmer Haggerty's barn, because they couldn't all fit in his house.
We'll just stay here a wee while till the rain eases, and we can all go home.
Sorry, Miss Blythe, but no one's going anywhere in a hurry.
Oh, no.
Why ever not?
The rain's so heavy, the river's flowing too fast for the ferry to cross.
Wow! This is exactly what happens to real explorers. Listen. The rain's stopping. Oh, I like the rain. So my mum and dad can just drive over the bridge and get me.
No, the bridge upstream has collapsed from the floodwaters. We'll all have to stay the night, right here.
Stay the night? No.
Come on now, everyone. A little bit of shush. Millie?
Molly and I stayed the night in the barn before. It's great fun, really.
I'm sure it'll be quite an adventure.
I've got to go and secure the ferry. Farmer Haggerty's given me this rope. And as for Bosun, Molly, keep an eye on me first, mate.
If you stay the night in this barn, you can sleep on hay.
Rightio. Thank you, officer. Now, people, I've just spoken to the policeman and he's telling all your families that we're staying the night.
What'll we sleep on?
What'll we eat?
You'll be as snug as bugs in these rugs.
Farmer Haggerty, thank you. That's grand.
And I'm going to set up a barbecue and cook sausages.
Got any dinosaur blood?
Oh, dinosaur blood?
Tomato sauce. I'll eat lots and lots of it.
No, I don't need that.
It gets pretty chilly in here.
Because I'm not staying the night.
Storm's made it very dark out.
Chloe, where are you going? Chloe?
I'm going home.
Chloe, come back. Oh, dear. I don't know my way around here well enough to go after her.
I could go after her.
Oh, thank you, but no. Chloe's upset about something. It'd be better if it were me.
Molly and I could come with you, Miss Blythe. We know our way around the farm, and I've got my compass.
The river was wild and angry when Chloe reached its banks, and nothing like the gently flowing waters they'd crossed earlier that day.
Ferryman!
Get back from the bank, lass. It's dangerous. The river's washing the bank away.
No! You've got to take me across the river! Now!
The ferry isn't going anywhere. Go back.
No! I'm staying right here till you promise to take me home!
Don't sit there, lass. It's not safe.
Chloe!
Stop! Don't come any closer.
What's wrong?
The riverbanks could collapse from all the rain.
Oh, Chloe, it'll be night soon. Come back with us.
No, I'm going home! Come on, Chloe. It's lovely and warm back in the barn.
But Molly saw that something was frightening Chloe, just like the ferry had frightened her.
Chloe, is there something that you're worried about? Something back at the barn? No! When I told Millie about being scared of the ferry, it helped me be brave.
It's going to pour again, and any more rain on these banks and they'll collapse.
Chloe, you don't have to be scared all by yourself. Tell me what's scaring you and it won't seem nearly so scary.
Molly right. A problem shared is a problem halved.
Really? Really?
Come on, lass, your friend's right.
As long as you don't call me a scaredy cat, Molly. I promise.
Not too close to the water, Molly.
What is it? A problem shared is a problem halved. I've never stayed the night away from home before. And I'll never be able to get to sleep without my kitty cat. I didn't know you had a pet cat. She's my toy cat. And you think it's furry. I think I know what might help. You're right, Molly. Ocean is nice to pat. Almost as nice as my pink kitty cat. You know, Chloe, it's okay to be scared sometimes. When Millie and I first camped out for the night... Is that Chloe? Yes.
The next day, the river had subsided. Molly enjoyed her trip back on the ferry even more than the trip over. Nothing was too scary when you had a friend by your side and a cat on your lap. Some days, Millie and Molly liked a quiet picnic.
Would you like another cup of tea, Dolly?
Not every game had to be running around and noisy.
Woo! Woohoo! Here I come! Yeah, look out, everyone!
Humphrey! Look at all the dirt you put in our picnic.
Do you like my new bike? I just got it. It's got the loudest bell ever.
Humphrey! Now look what you've done. It's all right, Taffy Bogle. It's only Humphrey.
Do you like it?
It's nice, Humphrey.
It's racing Caravan, so it goes really, really fast. And it's got big tires, so we can go on the dirt and on the moon. I'm going to show everyone.
But don't ring your bell so much. It upsets all the animals.
You mean like this?
That's Humphrey.
Later that day, Millie and Molly decided to visit Farmer Hegarty and help him around the farm. Some of the animals were cute. Some of the animals were mischievous.
What are you two laughing at? Hey!
And some of the animals were scary.
Hurry up, Farmer Hegarty!
Don't worry, Molly. Beefy won't do anything unless he gets a fright.
Yeehaw! Woo-hoo! Yeah, I'm the king of the country!
Oops, time to go.
Look out! Run, Farmer Hegarty, run!
Nearly got me.
That was lucky. I don't like Beefy. I hate him.
Now, Molly, it's all right. Don't hate Beefy. He's just a big old bull who gets cranky when things upset him.
But he tried to get you.
He's been trying for years. I'm still here. I know what he's like. I know I can't trust him, so everything is fine now.
Can we go somewhere else?
Sure. In fact, I've a couple of special animals you haven't met before. How does that sound?
Yes, please. Come on, Molly. All right.
Up you come. See those two horses? That's Salt and Pepper. Can you guess how they got their names?
That's what they look like. One's light, like salt, and the other one is dark, like pepper.
Right.
Like Millie and me. I'm Salt. I'm Pepper.
And those horses are the best of friends, too.
shall we go and meet them?
Yes, please. No, thank you very much.
There's nothing to be afraid of, Molly. These lovely beasts aren't like Beefy. They're gentle and trustworthy.
But they're big.
So am I. You're not afraid of me, are you?
No, of course not.
All right, then.
Hello, Horsey. Hello, I'm Millie.
Steady on, Millie. They have to learn to trust you.
Molly? Don't worry. They're more frightened of you than you are of them.
Really?
Sure. Once they get to know you and understand you want to be their friends, well, they'll be your friends for life. Come on, come and stand with Millie. Just stay here a moment.
Oh, look at them.
Come over and meet them, but slowly, so you don't frighten them away again.
Come on, Molly. I'll watch from over here. Come on.
Nothing to worry about, only never walk behind a horse. Always let them know where you are. Don't get too close to their feet because they can tread on you accidentally.
Can we go now?
Sure. Enough for today.
Over the next few visits, Millie and Molly learned how to earn the trust of the horses.
Now make sure you hold the apple with a flat hand. You don't want old Salt to nibble your thumb by accident.
It tickles.
Now give him another bit of apple. Now pat him and say something quietly to him.
Good boy, Salt. You like apple, don't you? Yes. Don't be afraid. Make him go away.
He just wants an apple too. Open your hand flat like Millie did. Pat him.
Good horsey. Should I give him another apple?
I think you'd be making a friend if you do.
Good horsey. Good Pepper. You like apple, don't you?
It only took a couple of visits before Millie and even Molly trusted Salt and Pepper enough to get up on their backs.
See? Now they trust you, you can trust them.
I'm gonna ride up around the world and be a cowgirl. I might fall off.
No, you won't. Just grab this bit of mane and hang on tight, but don't let go of the reins. See, there's nothing to be afraid of.
A few days later, they were even riding by themselves.
This is fun. Can we take them onto the road? We don't have to.
Of course you can. No cars around here. Take them for a ride up over that hill, but don't take them too close to the freeway. Noises like trucks and cars can frighten horses.
We could just stay here. Oh, come on, Molly. It'll be fun.
Just remember, Salt and Pepper will clip-clop out, but they'll always clippity-clop home. It's the clippity that'll bounce you off. Hang on tightly coming home, and keep 'em away from loud noises.
We will.
Have fun. I'll wait here and mend this fence.
Even though Farmer Hegarty trusted Salt and Pepper, Molly still wasn't sure as they clip-clopped along.
We won't go too far, will we? No, not too far. Millie! Molly! Millie! Molly! Don't shout! You'll frighten the horses.
Soon, Jack and Harry were riding on Salt and Pepper too, and the old horses didn't seem to mind. And Salt and Pepper didn't seem to mind when Meg and Sophie got on. And even when Tom and George jumped on too, Salt and Pepper still didn't mind.
Just don't make any sudden loud noises, all right? Okay,
Yeah, whatever.
That's Humphrey again.
Woo! Yeah, ride like the wind.
Just as well he didn't come this way. He might have frightened the horses. Oh, look, apples. Salt and Pepper love apples. Let's go in. Yeah! Shh, not so loud. Bang! There must be 10 billion trillion ants. How many are there in the whole entire world? You like apples, don't you, boy? Yes, apples are tasty. Now, Pepper, I want you to promise that you won't go home too quickly. And don't get frightened by anything, okay?
Hey,
I can see the train track from here.
A train? I like trains.
If we wait here, we can count how many carriages there are when the train comes.
That sounds like a good idea, Molly. No, we have to go. The train's noisy, and what if it toots its horn? It might frighten Salt and Pepper. I think we can trust them now. But even Farmer Haggerty said about the noise.
So everyone got back on the horses and clip-clopped a little further to where Farmer Haggerty had said was as far as they could go.
We should go back now. We could go a little bit further.
Yeah!
No, look! Farmer Haggerty said we mustn't go near the freeway. Well, we've had a nice ride, but everyone, hang on, because Salt and Pepper go faster going home.
Sure enough, the horses did go back faster. Like Farmer Haggerty said, clippity-clop, not just clip-clop.
Hey! I'm slipping! Hold on to me tighter!
Everyone held on tight, but Salt and Pepper didn't go so fast that anyone fell off. Soon, Tom and George got off. Then Meg and Sophie. And soon after Tom and George had jumped off, Millie and Molly were nearly back to the safety of Salt and Pepper's paddock.
We're back, Farmer Haggerty.
Righto!
And we didn't take them anywhere near a loud noise. We had a good time. Yeah, we had a really good time. Salt and Pepper let lots of our friends have a ride too.
See, those two are very trustworthy.
Huh? Riding the horses.
Yeah! The fastest bike in the West. Can't go faster than me.
The horses weren't frightened by the noise.
Course not. Salt and Pepper made sure you were all right.
Hey, help! Get me out of here! Help! Oh,
You'll be all right, Humphrey.
my lovely bike's broken. I'll never get another one. It was the best ever.
You can always come horse riding with us.
Really? Are they safe?
Oh, yes. Salt and Pepper are very trustworthy, you know.
What? What are you all laughing about? What's so funny? Come on, tell me.
It was a hot summer, very hot, but Millie and Molly found ways of keeping cool and had fun with it. Animals like Farmer Haggerty's lovely horses, Salt and Pepper, stayed quietly in the shade to keep cool. And so did their owner.
Hey, you scallywag. Not hot enough for you to stop playing tricks on me, eh? Now listen here, you two.
And gardens, like Aunt Maud's, needed plenty to drink so they could stand up to the heat. But as the hot summer wore on, the town started to run short of water.
Sorry, Millie and Molly, but there's not enough water to fill the swimming pool.
People like Aunt Maud had to recycle her bathwater to keep her garden alive.
Fiddlesticks.
And the heat wasn't improving her snippiness either.
Double fiddlesticks.
But nobody was affected by the drought as much as Farmer Haggerty.
Everything's so brown.
It's the drought, Molly. The grass isn't getting any rain, so it's just dying off to brown.
Aunt Maud is using her bath water for her garden.
I'd need an awful lot of baths to get this lot green again. But the big worry is the animals. The grass is what they eat, but nature's stopped providing free meals.
Then what'll they eat?
I've no choice. I'll have to buy feed and give it to them by hand.
We'll help you. Come on, sheepies. We've got some lunch for you. They sure are hungry. I think Beefy's hungry. He doesn't look happy. Beefy's never happy.
I'm keeping an eye on him. Don't you worry. Besides, it's too hot for him to go running after me.
Can we go and see Salt and Pepper next?
Yes, I think we deserve a reward for all our labours. They'll be hungry too.
Good, Pepper. You like carrots, don't you? I remember when you were frightened of these horses, Molly. I wasn't frightened. Just, well, I didn't know how gentle and nice they are.
Well, I'm just wondering how long it'll take those two monsters to realise I've some sugar in my pocket.
Farmer Higgity,
Yes, Molly.
what do Salt and Pepper do for you?
What do you mean?
Well, you're always telling us that all the animals in the farm have to pay their way.
Well, that's how a farm works. I look after the animals and they help me earn money for the things I need to live. Like food and fuel for the truck. Scout there. He helps me round up the sheep. And Beefy's for breeding more cows. And the sheep give me wool.
But what do Salt and Pepper do?
Oh, I suppose you'll be wanting some sugar then. All right. You can have some sugar too. Well, to tell you the truth, I broke my golden rule with these two. They don't earn me a penny, especially now they've retired, but they give me lots of pleasure.
You mean like Marmalade, my cat?
Yes, I guess they are more like giant pets than farm animals. They've been with me all my grown-up years, haven't you, fella? Yes, you can have some attention too.
Well, we're glad you broke your golden rule. Yeah, we love Salt and Pepper too.
But still the drought continued, day after day. It cost Farmer Haggerty a lot of money to buy feed for his animals, where once the grass cost him nothing.
Thanks for giving us a lift, Farmer Haggerty. Yes, thank you.
No, thank you too, for helping me with the animals. It's nice having company when things are hard.
Hard? What do you mean?
If this drought keeps up, well, I'm going to have to make some decisions about which animals I have to sell off. I can't afford to continue feeding them all.
Farmer Haggerty was finding it hard to keep running his place. It wasn't just the extra feed that was costing him more than he could afford. It was the extra fuel for his truck to collect the feed and then deliver it all around his farm. And as the weeks went on, there was still no sign of rain. The drought was winning.
I'm afraid there's nothing for it. I just can't afford to keep feeding all the animals. I'm going to have to sell some off.
Not scalps or nibbles.
No, I need those animals. They pay their way, keep my farm in business. I'm going to have to sell old Salt and Pepper.
No! You can't! But they're your pets!
I've no choice. I just can't afford to keep them. They don't make me any money. You should see how much the fuel is costing me alone. If there was any other possible way, you know I'd take it. I'll ring the horse trader, get him to pick up Salt and Pepper in a couple of days.
Over the next few days, Millie and Molly and Farmer Haggerty visited Salt and Pepper, spending lots of time with the old horses, patting and stroking and showing them all the affection they could before the horse trader came to take them away forever.
Right, now, let's get those nose bags on, so Salt and Pepper can have something decent to eat. Oats, instead of all the sugar we've been giving them.
But the days went very quickly.
This photo here is me with Salt and Pepper. Gosh, must be something like 15 years ago at the local show. They were young horses then. Looks like we won a prize that year. Ha! Look at that! Still playing that joke on me to this day. But not for much longer. The horse trader will be here tomorrow morning.
Try not to think of sad things, Farmer Higgity. Yeah, look at all the happy things in the photo album.
You're right.
What did you win that prize for?
Oh, I suppose it was for two-in-hand cart driving.
What does that mean?
Well, let me show you. Here we are. Look at that.
Wow, that's so exciting.
Two-in-hand means the two horses pulling a cart and I hold the reins. 2 sets of reins in my hand. 2 in hand. Won that race too, I think. Didn't we, ya brutes?
Can they still do that?
Well, I think they might. But their racing days are over now.
But don't you see? What is it, Millie? The horses. They can pay their way. They can help you run the farm. 2 in hand.
I think you might have something there, Millie. I've still got their harnesses in the barn. Maud! Take a look at this!
Yes, what is it? Well, fiddle my sticks.
Get up there, Salt. Keep going, Pepper.
Hello, Miss Blythe.
Well, bless my Scottish soul.
Hi. We're getting fair to the animals.
Have fun, girls. Ooh. Look, Humphrey, look. Huh?
And so it was, instead of paying for expensive fuel to run his truck, Salt and Pepper pulled Farmer Hegarty's truck into town to collect all the feed. Even feeding all the animals across his farm, Farmer Hegarty didn't need any expensive fuel for his truck.
Gee up, you two!
And the horses seemed to enjoy their new role helping their owner.
Another good day's work, you two great lumps.
All Salt and Pepper needed was a bag full of oats and a drink, and lots of love and attention that Farmer Hegarty, Millie and Molly were only too happy to supply.
Oh, you like a scratch behind the ear, don't you? So does Pepper.
Seems like you make a good scratching post there, Millie.
There was no reason for the horse trader to come now. Not ever. Farmer Hegarty was able to keep old Salt and Pepper for the rest of their days, which was well past the end of the longest drought known in those parts. Millie and Molly had one favourite shop in town, the pet shop. There were lots of different animals to enjoy.
Oh, look over here, Millie. Look at the little mice. They're so cute.
And they really loved to visit Farmer Hegarty's farm, where they could help him with all his animals, like Salt and Pepper.
Thank you, Molly.
Even horses feel the cold sometimes. That blanket will keep you nice and warm, Salt.
The two girls learned a lot about animals, like what they like to eat.
Kitchen scraps. Goats will eat anything.
And how they behaved.
Be careful, Farmer Haggerty. Bumpy Not's going to eat your hanky.
Aha! A goat has to get up pretty early to catch me out. I've been around animals all my life. They can't trick me.
And Millie and Molly were even able to teach some animals tricks.
Ready? Go! He caught it! Good catch! Good boy, Wag! Yay, Wag! What a clever dog!
So when Harry needed someone to look after his pet mouse while he went on holiday, Millie and Molly didn't hesitate to offer help.
So do you think you could look after him?
Sure, Harry. We'd love to look after Brian. Yeah, we'd love to.
Gee, thanks. He really likes warm places and you have to be really careful.
We know all about animals. It'll be easy. Easy peasy.
But I don't want anything to happen to him.
Oh, don't worry, Harry. We know how to feed animals and teach them tricks, and we're always kind to animals.
But there is one special thing about Brian. He likes to escape.
Don't worry. We'll be extra careful.
So Molly took Brian the mouse to live with her while Harry went on holiday. But not everyone was happy about this idea.
Oh, Molly, a mouse. I can't stand mice.
Oh, he's all right. He's friendly.
Look, Mum, he's so cute.
Oh, put him back in his cage immediately.
But he doesn't bite or anything.
I don't care. If we have to look after that thing, he has to stay in his cage at all times.
You're not a thing, are you, Brian? You're just a cute little mouse.
Mum's right. The best place for Brian's in the cage. Besides, he'll be safer there from Tomcat.
No, Tomcat. Brian is not your dinner. He's our new friend.
Your new friend, Molly. Oh, and please take that cage off my dining table.
Come on, Brian. You can come and live in my room. Millie's coming over to play soon. No, Tomcat. Brian is a friend. Naughty. Don't worry, Brian. I won't let Tomcat eat you. Well, Dolly, what do you think of that? I like your dress, Jemima, but there isn't enough yellow in it, and it needs stripes. Would you like a cup of tea? Yes, please. I'd love a cup of tea. Thank you very much, Dolly. Well, my servants have gone out, so I hope you won't mind if I give you tea myself, since I am a princess. No, I don't mind. Tomcat! No, Tomcat! Don't eat Brian! Quick! No, Tomcat! Poor Brian! Did the bad pussycat frighten you? It's not really Tomcat's fault.
No, Molly. It's your fault for letting that mouse escape.
Sorry, Mum.
Oh, my lovely vase. I don't want that mouse anywhere in this house except in that cage and in your room where it can't cause any more damage. And as far away from me as possible.
Don't worry, Mum. I know how to look after animals.
Oh, that little thing gives me the creeps. And my lovely vase smashed.
Well, Molly has tied the cage closed so the mouse can't get out again, and Tomcat is shut in the spare room so he can't cause any more trouble.
All the same, I won't sleep properly till it's gone. I only put up with it for Molly's sake. I feel like I'm living in a zoo. Good night.
Good night. I'll switch the light off.
Tomcat, go to sleep.
I'm really hungry. Put it down. Tomcat, that's Marmalade's dinner.
Is that your knee on my back?
No?
fall over the cat that really did it. I didn't know Mummy could get that angry. Well, never mind. You can visit Brian here until Harry comes home tomorrow. Brian will be safe. Go away, Marmalade. She's as bad as Tomcat. I said go away, Marmalade. Brian is not for eating. Don't worry, Molly. I won't let Marmalade near Brian, and I know how to look after animals, and I definitely won't let Brian escape. Brian! Brian!
But even before Molly had gone home that morning, Brian had already escaped.
Come out, Brian. Harry will miss you if you don't come back.
Millie and Molly looked everywhere.
Not in here. He's not under here either. Brian, where are you? Brian! Brian! Don't hide from us, Brian. Please! Come out, Brian. Brian!
Millie and Molly had no idea where he'd got to or how to find him.
Marmalade!
But they knew enough about animals to realise Marmalade was likely to be the best at finding Brian. But Marmalade didn't seem to be interested in hunting anything. And when she didn't seem to want to eat her dinner, Millie and Molly had a sick feeling that Marmalade had already found Brian. And they would have to tell Harry that they weren't as good at looking after animals as they thought.
Poor Harry's going to be very sad if he doesn't have a mouse to come home to tomorrow. Yeah. Unless... That gives me an idea, Molly. Did you get it? This is all the pocket money I have. That should be enough with my pocket money. The dark one's too dark. And the brown one's too brown. We'll take the grey one, please. Yes, the grey one. He looks just like Brian. I hope Harry won't notice.
The next day, Harry was back from his holiday and came to collect his mouse. That wasn't really his mouse.
Brian, I'm back. Time to go home. It's me, Brian, Harry. Brian, what's wrong with Brian? It's like he doesn't know me anymore.
Well, maybe he just needs a little while to remember you.
Huh? Brian? He's not even trying to escape. Brian's always trying to escape.
Yes.
He doesn't even want me to touch him.
We should just tell him the truth.
Truth? About what?
Well, while you're away, something very, bad happened.
Bad?
Look, Brian! Marmalade didn't eat him.
What?
Oh, cute. They're going to talk to each other.
Two Brians?
Really cute.
What was that about your cat?
Well, Harry...
So Millie and Molly explained everything that happened.
You'll never believe it.
And everything they thought had happened.
While you're on holidays, a big adventure.
But Harry was very happy to now have two mice instead of one. So he forgave Millie and Molly for trying to trick him because they'd told him the truth. In the end...
Marmalade?
And Marmalade seemed to have her appetite back.
Oh, cute!
A few weeks later, Harry brought a surprise to school.
Over there.
Baby mice!
The Brian you bought me wasn't a Brian at all. He was a she. Brian and Bryony have had babies. Millie, Molly, you can have first choice if you want one.
Oh, no thanks, Harry. Not with Marmalade and Tomcat around. That's right. And looking after mice was much harder than we thought. Can I have one?
Harry, I want a mouse too.
one, Millie. There's some leaves over here, Molly.
Millie's garden was a great place to find interestingly shaped leaves for Molly's collection. It was a place they might find other things too.
Oh, look, Molly. What about this one? It's an interesting shape. I've already got one like that. It's pretty. Well, let's see what else. Ah, here's a whole pile. Hundreds and hundreds of leaves. There must be some in here you don't have. Let's see. Oh, look. Yeah. An egg. Can you tell what sort of egg it is? You know what's inside it?
Sorry, Molly, I don't know very much about eggs.
Maybe it's a chicken. Buck, 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 buck. Buck, 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 buck. Cock-a-doodle-doo! Oh, Marmalade. It's just Molly.
It might not be a chicken. It could be something completely different. Lots of things come in eggs. You never know.
But what? What is it?
Well, if you're patient, it might hatch, and then you'll find out. Here.
Amazing. There's a little baby animal in here. And it'll be ours. But what is it? Maybe it's a goose. Honk, 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 honk.
If you're not careful, you won't have anything at all. That egg needs to be looked after. You'll need to give it extra special care if you want it to hatch.
How? What do we do?
You need to find somewhere that's always warm and soft.
Perfect. Maybe there's a snake in the egg. Yeah, a slippery snake. Look out! Good catch. Oh, that was close. Come on, Marmalade. We needed to keep the egg warm. I know. We won't frighten you again, Marmalade. I promise, no more snakes. Come out. Please. Good girl.
Every day, Millie and Molly hoped that the egg might hatch and wondered what little animal might emerge.
It could be a crocodile. Please, Marmalade. I promise not to make any more crocodile noises. I promise I won't either. It could be a platypus. What noise does a platypus make? I don't know. Maybe they don't make a noise.
As the days and weeks went by, even Millie and Molly's friends like Humphrey tried to guess what kind of egg it was.
I know what's inside that egg.
What?
A dinosaur! Tyrannosaurus Rex from outer space!
Please, Marmalade, calm down. Humphrey's gone away, and dinosaurs from outer space don't exist. Do they? Of course not. Well, I don't think so.
After nearly a whole month of Millie and Molly patiently watching the egg and patiently wondering about the egg and patiently coaxing Marmalade out of all sorts of hiding places, something began to happen.
Look, it's moving. It's cracking open. What is it? Shh. It's a duckling. A duckling! A cute little duckling. He's gonna be our duckling. He'll need a name. Let's call him Beaky. That's a good name. Beaky.
But Beaky wasn't Millie's duckling, nor Molly's duckling. Beaky had seen Marmalade first, so Beaky thought Marmalade was his mother.
Oh, that's so cute.
So wherever Marmalade went, Beaky went too. To breakfast. To lunch.
Hey, that's not a dinosaur from outer space.
No, Beaky thinks he's a cat.
A cat? Funny looking cat.
He thinks Marmalade is his mummy. Watch. Oh.
So when Millie and Molly wanted to teach Beaky about water, poor Marmalade had to come too.
Watch out, Marmalade.
But Marmalade's patience was really tried when Beaky was learning how to peck.
Oh, Marmalade. Marmalade, what are you doing up there? Oh, little Beaky's so cute.
But little Beaky didn't stay little.
Millie, Molly, I think it might be time for Beaky to go back to where he belongs with other ducks.
But, Mum!
No, it's not fair to him and it's definitely not fair to me. Look at the mess he makes now. I don't want to have to clean this up forever.
But we'll clean it up.
Yeah.
But when Millie saw her mother give a look like that, Millie knew they would have to find a new home for Beaky in the park with the other ducks. Of course, there was only one way for Millie and Molly to get Beaky to go to the park.
Come on, Marmalade. You know Beaky won't follow us. Only you.
All the other ducks at the park seemed to love the pond, so Millie and Molly were sure Beaky would want to join them.
Go on, Beaky. Go and play with the other ducks.
Make some new friends.
She still wants to be with Marmalade.
Maybe if we hide Marmalade, then Beaky will go to the other ducks.
Come on, Beaky.
So Millie and Molly hid Marmalade where Beaky couldn't see her and tried again.
Come on, Beaky. Into the pond now.
Beaky, don't go behind the tree. Beaky, no!
Oh, he found Marmalade. What now?
I know. We'll hide Marmalade in a better place.
So with Marmalade cleverly hidden, Millie and Molly tried once again.
No, into the pond. Come on, Beaky.
You like it here. This is your new home.
Please, Beaky, be a good duck. Aha! Beaky will have to go to the pond now. Huh?
Oh,
no! He's found Marmalade again. Beaky's never going to join the other ducks.
You'll have to be more patient.
But, Mum...
Beaky can't stay here. You'll just have to keep taking him back to the park until he stays there.
So each and every day, Millie and Molly took Beaky and, of course, Marmalade to the park and tried all sorts of tricks to get Beaky to stay with the other ducks. But each and every day, Beaky would follow them back home again. Until one day, Beaky saw something in the park that was different.
Look, Beaky's found something that might keep him here. Quick, let's go. I'm gonna miss him.
We'll come back to visit.
Millie and Molly waited a couple of days before they visited Beaky again.
Hurry up, Mum! Please!
I'm coming. I'm sure Beaky isn't going anywhere.
Even Marmalade was keen to see how Beaky was settling in at the park. But when they arrived, they were in for a surprise.
There's his friend.
Where's Beaky? Maybe he didn't like it here, but didn't know the way home, and got lost.
Now, don't think the worst. He might be here yet. Have a good look around.
Here, Beaky! Beaky! Come on, Beaky!
Come out, wherever you are.
Beaky! Come on out, Beaky! Beaky!
We've looked everywhere.
Maybe a duck thief came and put Beaky in a bag and...
Let's give it a bit longer.
Look, where's Beaky's friend going?
He might know where Beaky is.
Only he, isn't he? Beaky's a she.
Huh?
Look, Beaky is sitting on some eggs she's laid. And all this time we thought Beaky was a boy duck.
Does this mean Beaky's going to have a family?
I think it does. But this time you won't have to guess what's in the eggs.
And it wasn't long before Beaky brought her new family to show Millie and Molly.
Because they were the bestest of friends. Beaky! 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 You're back! Look! Beaky's family! Mom! Come quick! Beaky's brought her family! Isn't Beaky's family cute? Calm down, Marmalade. The ducklings won't hurt you. You liked Beaky when she was a baby, didn't you? There's nothing to be afraid of. Marmalade!
Millie and Molly's class was just finishing their show and tell.
Well, that's most interesting, Humphrey. I'm sure that looks exactly like the flying saucer that brought your dog from Mars.
See, I knew it was.
You may sit down now. Thank you. Now, today, I've brought something for show and tell.
I can't wait.
It's beautiful, isn't it? A budgerigar made of china, so it's very delicate. I saved up for it especially. Yes, Molly?
Did it take very long to save up for it?
It seemed to take a very long time. I was so impatient to get it. But it only took a couple of weeks. The longest weeks of my whole life.
That afternoon, Millie and Molly saw something they wanted to save up for too.
Oh, look at those dolls' clothes. I think that pretty yellow dress would look just right on Dolly. And Jemima would just love the yellow and blue striped pajamas. They like yellow and stripes.
But Millie and Molly were going to be disappointed. They didn't have enough money for the dolls' clothes.
Not nearly enough. Don't worry, Dolly. We'll find a way to get you those clothes. That's right, Jemima. Molly and I'll just have to earn some more pocket money.
The two friends decided they could earn extra money taking people's dogs for walks.
Make sure Taffy Bogle is back in time. He mustn't be late for dinner.
We will.
Mr. Limpy was happy to pay Millie and Molly to walk Taffy Bogle more times than they usually did because they knew about walking Taffy Bogle. The two girls knew Taffy Bogle couldn't swim and to keep him away from the river.
Uh-oh. Come on, Taffy Bogle. Let's go another way. Good boy.
And Millie and Molly knew something else about walking Taffy Bogle. To always keep Marmalade locked up in the house, so Taffy Bogle wouldn't want to chase her and be too hard to control.
Here's your money. Thank you, girls.
Thank you, Mr. Limpy.
Come on, Taffy Bogle. See you again tomorrow, girls.
Bye-bye, Taffy Bogle. See you soon. A whole week of extra walks with Taffy Bogle, and we still don't have enough money. This is going to take forever. Jemima will be so disappointed if we don't get her those new clothes soon. Dolly, too.
So Millie and Molly began to walk Humphrey's dog too. 2 dogs meant twice as much money earned.
Millie and Molly.
Poor Humphrey had chicken pox and couldn't walk Zoldan himself.
Don't forget, Zoldan only understands Martian.
We'll remember. Zoldan, Zigada, Doa, Zanzigadoo.
So Millie and Molly spoke Martian to Zoldan and made sure they didn't go near the river with Taffy Bogle. And always, always made sure that Marmalade stayed inside.
Good dog.
Because both dogs liked to chase cats and would be hard to control.
I wish we could get those dolls' clothes now. Me too, but we still haven't saved enough money. And do you see the nice doll's house, huh? Oh, and that toy pony. Yeah. Jemima would love to ride that. And Dolly would love to hold tea parties in that doll's house, wearing her new clothes. But we're going to be at high school before we can pay
use of those. High school?
The two friends were very impatient. They wanted everything, and they wanted it now. So Millie and Molly added Barker and Bouncer to their dog walking service to make more money faster.
Now be quiet, Barker and Bouncer. You don't want to be in trouble again for making all that noise. I thought they'd learned their lesson and didn't bark at cars or want to taste them. They just need to know who's boss. They won't ever do it again. Well, maybe we should keep them away from the traffic to make sure they don't have anything to get excited about.
From then on, Millie and Molly made sure they didn't walk Barker and Bouncer anywhere near busy roads. And they always spoke Martian to Zoldan.
Zoldan, this is that door.
And they didn't take Taffy Bogle anywhere near the river.
Come on, Taffy Bogle, away from the river.
And always, always, always they made sure that Marmalade stayed inside because all the dogs liked to chase cats.
This dog walking is so easy, Millie.
But with each day, the girls got more and more impatient as they waited to save enough money for the things they wanted to buy. So it wasn't long before Millie and Molly's impatience got the better of them.
Come on, Molly.
Not just yet. You need to finish your sandwiches.
But, Mum, it'll be too late to walk the dogs.
Well, then you shouldn't have spent so much time looking at all those nice things in the toy shop window. You have to eat your sandwich.
Okay.
And don't eat so fast or you'll make yourself sick.
Soon, Millie and Molly were so impatient to get to the dog walking, they forgot one very important thing.
Come on, Molly. Coming as fast as I can.
They forgot to make sure that Marmalade was locked inside the house.
Mr. Limpy, we're here to take Taffy Bogle for a walk.
As usual, Millie and Molly tried to avoid busy streets for Barker and Bouncer, as Marmalade followed along. And as they remembered to speak Martian to Zoldan,
Zoldan, Ziga do donasta.
Marmalade tried to get even closer to Millie.
Maybe we should walk another dog. They're all so easy to control.
But as Millie and Molly turned before getting Taffy Bogle too close to the river, something terrible happened.
Marmalade! Come on, Marmalade, run! I'm home now! Barker! Back! Taffy Bogle, come back! Don't go near the river, you can't swim!
But Taffy Bogle wasn't interested in swimming. He just wanted to chase Marmalade.
Stop running away! Look out, Bush Bob! Bush Bob! Bush Bob! Are you alright?
Better than my fishing rod. You'd better stop those crazy dogs. Something worse could happen.
Sorry, Bush Bob! Come back! Stop! Come back! Sorry! Come back! Heading for the road! Oh no! Barker and Bouncer will chase the cars!
But Barker and Bouncer weren't interested in chasing cars. They just wanted to chase Marmalade.
Farmer Haggerty! Farmer Haggerty! Are you alright, Farmer Haggerty?
I'm fine, I think. But you'd better stop those animals before they cause some real damage.
Sorry! Zoldan, dig it up!
Zoldan wasn't interested in listening to Millie's calls in Martian. He just wanted to chase Marmalade.
Oh, dear! Now be quiet, you noisy dogs. You frightened this poor pussycat. And, oh, you've made me drop my lovely china budgerigar.
And it wasn't long before everyone was at the police station.
Yes, officer. Taffy Bogle is my dog. I live next to Millie, as you know, and I would like to say that Taffy Bogle is very rarely any trouble to anyone. Now, here are my ownership papers.
Oh dear. What a terrible mess. And all because Millie and Molly had been too impatient. So, Millie and Molly set about walking only one dog at a time, patiently saving up to buy Miss Blythe a new china budgerigar.
Oh, thank you both so much. Just like the original.
And Bush Bob a brand new fishing rod.
Oh, it's a beauty. Better than the old one.
And they saved enough to replace the plants damaged by Farmer Haggerty's truck at the park.
How do you like your new clothes, Jemima? I think Dolly loves her new dress.
And eventually, they even saved up enough money to buy the dolls' clothes they wanted. And as for the doll's house and the toy pony, well, Millie and Molly will just have to be patient. Millie and Molly were on their way to the park to take some pretty pictures when they heard a terrible sound. Had Aunt Maud fallen down? Or broken her leg? Or even had a heart attack?
Aunt Maud, are you all right?
No, I am not all right. Someone or something has nibbled my prize lettuce.
And that wasn't all.
Oh! Oh! And they've been at my prize-winning carrots too!
Soon, Mr. Oddbottom from the town council was there.
See? Just look at the nibbles in this carrot. Ruined! How am I supposed to win a prize with that?
Yes, Aunt Maud, I have observed that some element of pestilence has set upon your agricultural produce.
What did he say? No idea.
Both my carrot and my lettuce. Well, what are you going to do about it?
Under Council Bylaw 125B, once a council official has identified the offending pest, vermin or stray, the official has the right to detain, apprehend or otherwise hold said pest, vermin or stray, and has complete authority to determine whatever course of action may be necessary to prevent further transgressions.
So, you're going to catch the culprit and stop it from eating my vegetables?
That's what I said.
Oh!
Well, the pest could be getting in over here, Mr. Underpants.
It's Oddbottom.
Then Millie and Molly had a nasty thought.
What if it's someone's pet that ate Aunt Maud's vegetables? Someone we know.
I am not a cruel person, Mr. Funnybottom, but I want whatever this is taken care of permanently.
I concur. And it's Oddbottom.
We should try to find out who ate Aunt Maud's vegetables before they do.
So, like a pair of detectives, Millie and Molly set about looking for evidence.
Look, whatever it is has left a little footprint in the soil. The footprint has 4 toes. Marmalade has 4 toes. So does Tomcat.
Millie and Molly were worried their precious cats might have been the vegetable nibblers that Aunt Maud wanted taken care of permanently.
Here comes the picture of the footprint. Now let's have a look at your paw, Tomcat. No, this isn't a cat's paw print. Both have 4 toes, but the middle of the paw is really different.
But if the cats hadn't eaten the vegetables,
I knew you were a good boy.
who had? Was it Humphrey's dog?
Zoldan's got 4 toes too. But it's not the same as the photo either. His paw's too big anyway.
Well, I know exactly what made that paw print.
What?
Aliens from the planet Neptune.
Humphrey, why would an alien come all the way from Neptune to eat Aunt Maud's vegetables?
It's a scientific fact that there are no vegetables on Neptune, so they must have been hungry.
The girls weren't sure what they'd do if they found the animal that ate Aunt Maud's lettuce and carrots. But they had a bad feeling about what Mr. Oddbottom might do if he found the animal first.
Steady, Roger.
Jack's goat liked lettuce and carrots, and almost everything else. But the print didn't match.
No.
And Miss Blythe's budgie liked lettuce too. But the little bird's claws didn't match either.
No.
And Chloe's horse loved carrots. But, well, that was just silly.
Definitely not.
Millie and Molly were starting to feel relieved that none of their friends' pets were guilty of eating Aunt Maud's vegetables.
Hi, Elizabeth. Can we look at Mr. Cottonbottom's paws, please? Is this about Aunt Maud's garden? Yeah. Well, I'm sure it wasn't Mr. Cottonbottom. Do you think Mr. Cottonbottom is related to Mr. Oddbottom? Molly! What is it? What's wrong? This is the same as Mr. Cottonbottom's paw print. And rabbits love lettuce and carrots. It must have been your rabbit in Aunt Maud's garden. It couldn't have been. You won't tell Mr. Oddbottom, will you?
Tell me what? A rabbit hutch.
Mr. Oddbottom went to see where Elizabeth's rabbit was kept to find more evidence.
You can see that Mr. Cottonbottom can't get out. He couldn't have eaten Aunt Maud's vegetables. And he's a very nice, friendly rabbit. Would you like to pat him, Mr. Oddbottom?
No, I wouldn't, thank you.
Don't you like animals?
I like all animals, plants, insects and fungi.
You're not going to take Mr. Cottonbottom away, are you?
Well, excuse me. Hello? That's Oddbottom, Aunt Maud. Yes, well, I see, but... Well, I don't think there's any need to shout. Hello? Hello? Well, Elizabeth, it seems while I've been looking at your Oryctolagus caniculus, another one has been attacking Aunt Maud's produce.
Oh, so it wasn't Mr. Cottonbottom. Yay!
Once it was discovered the culprit was a rabbit, it wasn't hard for Mr. Oddbottom to set the right trap.
It's so cute.
Fiddlesticks! That creature is a vandal, eating my prized vegetables, the very thought of it.
He looks tame. Maybe someone owns him. Yeah, and loves him, and is missing him. What are you going to do with him, Mr. Oddbottom? Mr. Oddbottom?
I'll convey this Oryctolagus caniculus to the veterinarian to be checked over and have her keep it. But if no one claims it after 1 week, then it will be placed in enclosure 211B.
What does that mean?
Well, it means that the council can't afford to feed and house abandoned animals forever. It's a pity there are irresponsible owners around that force us to do something about it.
Millie and Molly thought they knew what this meant for the poor little rabbit. So for the next week, Millie and Molly tried hard to find the little rabbit's owner. They put up signs at the park, at school, even on the council building where Mr. Oddbottom worked. And every day after school, Millie and Molly ran to the vets to see if anyone had claimed the little rabbit.
Bet this isn't as nice as Aunt Maud's lettuce. Don't worry, little one. Somebody will come for you.
But as the week went on, Millie and Molly wondered if the little rabbit did have an owner at all. they tried to make a backup plan, just in case.
But, Dad...
I'm sorry, Millie. We couldn't possibly look after another pet. It wouldn't be fair to Marmalade.
And it wouldn't be fair to us. There just isn't enough room, I'm afraid.
Okay.
On the last day of the week, Millie and Molly raced to see if anyone, had come to claim the little rabbit.
I'm afraid no one's claimed the little rabbit, so Mr. Oddbottom has already collected it.
No!
Millie and Molly ran to the town council building to find Mr. Oddbottom. But Mr. Oddbottom had already left for the day. They had to find where Mr. Oddbottom lived.
There's only one Oddbottom in the whole town. He lives near my place. Let's hope it's our Oddbottom. It has to be. How many Oddbottoms are there anyway? What if Mr. Oddbottom's not here? What if this isn't Mr. Oddbottom's house? Or what is he doing to that poor little rabbit?
Can I be of assistance?
Please, Mr. Oddbottom! Please, please, please don't hurt the little rabbit! Please don't!
Hurt a little rabbit? What on earth do you mean?
It's the end of the week, and you said if no one claimed him, you'd...
I'd do something about it. And I have.
Look! It's the little rabbit!
In enclosure 211B, where I keep all the homeless rabbits.
I don't understand. We thought...
Millie and Molly didn't know what to think. There were animals and enclosures all around Mr. Oddbottom's backyard. Lots of animals everywhere.
All these poor animals have been abandoned. What else could I do? They're all mine now.
Really? You mean you look after all these animals by yourself?
Well,
What's going on out here? Who was it making all that noise at your front door, Mr. Redbottom?
It's Oddbottom. I don't look after the animals all by myself. Some of the neighbours help with vegetable produce they don't think is good enough to win prizes.
Well, is someone going to help me feed these animals or what?
We will!
And Millie and Molly decided that whenever they could, they'd help nice Mr. Oddbottom look after all the stray animals that he had adopted. Neither Millie nor Molly liked swimming lessons. They were still learning, and Millie always got pool water up her nose. And Molly always drank lots of water. Accidentally, of course.
Try not to drink all the pool water, Molly. Leave some for the other people to swim in. You two just keep trying. You'll get there. Look at Miss Blythe. She keeps trying and she can't swim at all.
Can I have a bit of help, please? I don't seem to be able to get to the edge of the pool.
Coming!
Come on, girls. Time to get out.
Do we have to have lessons again tomorrow?
But you need to learn to swim. It's fun.
But Miss Blythe can't swim. Can't we wait till we're grown up like her, please?
It's much harder to learn when you're older.
But I get water up my nose.
Let's talk about it later.
I'm going to push you up into the sky. Not too high.
Taffy Bogle! Oh, no.
Huh?
Naughty dog. Now look what you've done. Dear, oh dear, my poor garden.
What's Taffy Bogle done now?
Just look at my lovely geraniums. Oh, it's not really his fault. He doesn't get a walk often enough. Can't keep up with the young fella. He's got to work off his energy somehow. He loves a game.
He brought the stick back. Look at his funny tail. Can I throw the stick? Please? Is it alright?
Of course. course. Taffy Bogle doesn't bite or anything, but it's good to ask before you play with a dog you don't know.
Fetch! Ah!
Pity this yard's so small. He really needs to get out.
We could take Taffy Bogle for a walk, couldn't we, Molly?
That's a very nice offer, Millie, but I'm not sure Molly likes Taffy Bogle.
Come on, Molly. You throw the stick. He won't hurt you.
Don't worry. Try.
I'll try. Fetch!
See? He brought it back.
Oh!
Looks like you've made a friend there, Molly.
See? His funny little tail is wagging.
It means he likes you.
Good boy.
Good boy.
Okay, maybe you can take Taffy Bogle for a walk.
Millie and Molly got permission from their parents, but Mr. Limpy still wanted to make sure that Taffy Bogle would behave for them on their walk.
That'll do. Okay, call him.
Taffy Bogle.
Taffy Bogle.
Come on, boy.
Come here, Taffy.
Good boy.
Even though Taffy Bogle came when he was called, Mr. Limpy was still a little worried. He'd never let his lovely dog out of his sight before, and Taffy Bogle was Mr. Limpy's only family.
Be a good boy on your walk. Thanks, girls. Now he mustn't be late for dinner.
He won't.
And make sure you don't go near the river. Taffy Bogle can't swim.
Neither can we.
Come on, Taffy Bogle.
Good boy. We're going to have a nice walk, aren't we?
Oh.
Millie and Molly were surprised at how many telegraph poles and fences and letterboxes Taffy Bogle left messages for other dogs to sniff. Millie and Molly decided that Taffy Bogle must have had a lot to say. And Molly thought it was funny that when dogs did meet, they talked to each other by sniffing in strange places. But whenever Millie and Molly called,
Come on, Taffy Bogle.
Taffy Bogle came straight away.
Marmalade.
Oh, no.
Taffy Bogle. No, come back.
Taffy Bogle.
Be a good boy.
Don't taste marmalade.
Don't be
But no matter how hard they called, Taffy Bogle wouldn't come back. And no matter how hard Millie and Molly ran, they couldn't keep up. Past the school,
Taffy Bogle.
Taffy Bogle.
past the swimming pool,
Please come back.
Taffy Bogle.
through the park,
Come back. Taffy Bogle. Taffy Bogle, don't be naughty.
Taffy Bogle, come back.
and across the river to where Taffy Bogle couldn't see Marmalade anymore.
There he is. Taffy Bogle. Good boy. Taffy Bogle.
But just then, Taffy Bogle saw something else. It was his favourite toy, a stick.
Look, he's playing that stick game again. We'll grab him when he brings it back.
But remember what Mr. Limpy said. Taffy Bogle can't swim.
Hold on, Taffy Bogle.
Poor Taffy Bogle. The river's current was very strong.
Oh no! Taffy Bogle's going to be late for dinner.
Taffy Bogle.
Hold on.
Paddle. Hold on to the stick.
Bush Bob was enjoying his fishing when he heard Millie and Molly call out.
Bush Bob. Bush Bob.
Can you save Taffy Bogle?
He can't swim and he mustn't be late for dinner.
Bush Bob tried hard, but couldn't reach Taffy Bogle.
Oh no! Oh.
Sorry, you'd better hurry.
We can't reach you from up here.
Miss Black, could you save Taffy Bogle?
He can't swim and he mustn't be late for dinner.
Oh, dear. Sorry, girls, but I can't swim either. You'll have to catch him further down the stream.
There he is.
Soon the water was wide and deep, and the ferryman was too busy dealing with some passengers to notice a little dog.
But what difference would it make?
I'm not sitting next to him. What makes you think I would want to sit next to you?
But you like the same things. You both love...
Mr. Ferryman!
Huh?
Help us! Can you save Taffy Bogle? He can't swim and he mustn't be late for dinner.
But the ferry was only for crossing the river. It couldn't save Taffy Bogle.
I'll get help. If only I had a phone.
Here, use my phone.
But poor Taffy Bogle kept being swept by the river all the way out to sea.
Oh no!
Millie and Molly were very upset and wondered what they'd say to Mr. Limpy, who'd be waiting for his dog to come home for dinner. Taffy Bogle was all the family Mr. Limpy had.
It's a rescue helicopter!
Has someone lost a dog that can't swim and mustn't be late for dinner?
Yes, Taffy Bogle is in the sea! Will you rescue him? Can we help?
The helicopter soon took off. But Taffy Bogle was only a little dog in a very big sea. Taffy Bogle saw the helicopter, he knew he would be all right. And he still had enough energy to wag his funny little tail. And he was still wagging his funny little tail when the helicopter winched him up. And he wagged his funny little tail especially hard when Millie and Molly nursed and stroked and dried him. But Millie and Molly still had to get Taffy Bogle home before he was late for dinner. They ran back through the park, back past the swimming pool, back past the school.
Come on, Taffy Bogle! We're nearly there!
But Mr. Limpy was already waiting. Could Millie and Molly get Taffy Bogle home before he was late for dinner?
We're here! We're not late for dinner!
I hope you've been a good boy, Taffy Bogle.
But when Mr. Limpy brought Taffy Bogle his dinner, Mr. Limpy was in for a surprise.
Well, well, you must have given Taffy Bogle a good walk. He's never been too tired to eat his dinner before. Looks like he won't be digging up my garden either. Can you give him another walk tomorrow?
Yes, we'd like to. But it'll have to be after our swimming lessons. Oh, yes, we have to go to our swimming lessons. We need to know how to swim.
After your swimming lessons, then. Maybe Taffy Bogle should have some swimming lessons too.
Mr. Limpy, on tomorrow's walk, can we take Taffy Bogle on a lead?
Well, of course.
Nobody ever thought craft time in Millie and Molly's class could lead to danger.
I have stars on mine.
After all, what could be dangerous about kites?
Mine's purple.
What colour's the diamond kite going to be?
Who cares, as long as they fly high up into the sky?
Yeah, real high.
It has to be yellow too.
Can't it be red?
Yeah, red.
I could paint made of flowers. That'd be pretty.
Pretty? Yuck! Ours isn't pretty. It's gonna carry bombs and drop them onto the robots from outer space. Kaboom!
Humphrey, kites are peaceful things. Something to help us appreciate the power and beauty of the wind.
Oh, that's boring.
Young man, there's nothing boring about the power of nature. But there is something boring about staying in the classroom while everyone else is flying their kites.
Mind your manners and get on with building your kite. Well, will you look at this table? I see you've nearly finished your kites.
Except Molly wants to paint red flowers on this one.
Yuck! It's not yuck!
Well, there's nothing wrong with flowers, but perhaps red spots might suit all of you better. Molly?
All right. I'll give it chicken pox.
Right after school, Millie and Molly and Jack and Tom headed out to Farmer Haggerty's place, where there was lots of open space to fly their new kites.
Is the ferry broken, Mr. Ferryman?
No, Millie. I'm just not running the ferry in this wind. She could break away from her cables and the old girl would be blown all the way to China.
Oh, that sounds scary.
It sounds exciting.
It wouldn't be too exciting if you were the one stuck out at sea with no way to get back.
Maybe it's too windy to fly our kites.
Are you scared?
She's not scared. She just doesn't want to wreck her kites.
It'll be okay. Come on. Yeah, let's go. Let's see Farmer Haggerty first. See if it's okay.
And the wind turns the blade of the windmill, then it turns the drive shaft, which turns the pump, which sucks the water out of the ground and into the field.
Can't you use an electric pump?
Sure, but why not use the power of nature? It's free.
So, is it alright if we fly our kites in your paddle fin? Please?
Course, just don't get near Beefy. This wind's good for me, but it really puts Beefy in a bad mood.
He's always in a bad mood.
Worse than most today.
Watch out, Molly. The big bad bully's gonna get you. Don't.
He'll get you too, young fella, me lad, if he breaks down that fence.
We won't go near Beefy.
Oh, the wind's got it. Mine too.
Yeah, look, Molly. Don't let them go too high.
Why not?
They might blow away.
They won't. You can really feel them pulling. Yeah.
When they go up so high, it makes my tummy go all wibbly.
Yeah, me too.
Wanna go?
No thanks, I will. Oh, it's pulling me.
Don't let it go. You scared the kites will blow all the way to China?
No, it's just, well, I think I like making them, not flying them.
Hey, my turn. Come on, you guys, give me another go.
So Molly just watched as the other three took it in turns flying the kites in the wind. Until Jack wanted to see what else was happening.
I bet this wind is making the waves big in the sea. I know a really good place we could watch from. It's just over the hill. It's at the top of a cliff.
A cliff?
Let's go.
We'll be really careful. Come on. We're coming.
It's a really big cliff with really sharp rocks at the bottom.
If you try to scare us, we won't come.
There's nothing to be scared about. We're not scared. Are you scared, Molly?
No.
Yeah!
Yay! Oh! Molly, come and have a look at the sailing boats. The wind is making them go really fast.
Look at it go!
I can see from here.
Look, that one's been blown right over. Wow! Maybe they won't get it up. Hope they don't get smashed onto the rocks. They're getting real close.
Oh, can we go now?
It's all right, Molly. They're getting it up again.
That was lucky. Look, there's a storm coming.
It's coming quick. Look at those clouds. Let's go back. Now.
Don't be such a scaredy cat.
Molly's right. Let's go back.
Okay.
Blowing about.
Fantastic! I can feel them pulling hard.
Millie ran as fast as she could to find Farmer Hegarty. But he wasn't where she'd seen him last.
Farmer Hegarty! Farmer Hegarty, away! Farmer Hegarty! Keep up, Molly! Don't lose us, Molly! No! I will fly away forever! We're going over Beefy! Please don't stop, Molly!
Molly was too frightened to run past Beefy. But if she didn't follow, Jack and Tom would fly over the next hill and out of sight.
Molly! Help! Molly, please don't lose us! Molly, please! I'm coming! Hold on! Hurry! We're going to go over the hill! Keep running! Look, Molly! She'll know where Jack and Tom are.
Come on, then.
Molly! Molly, wait!
Jump up. Where are they?
They're over the hill.
You mean towards the river?
Yes, but the ferry isn't working. If they go right over the water...
I won't be able to get to them. Come on.
Hurry! Help us! We're heading towards the river! It's raining!
That's good. The wind will ease a bit. Give us a chance to catch them before they get to the river.
We're starting to drop! We're going to land in the river! We're coming! Hold on!
I'll get on here, and you can drop into the hay.
Don't let go too early! We're going out over the river! Be brave!
Now, jump!
Jack? Tom? Are you alright? Are you alive? Did you land okay?
Boys, are you there? Boys! Are you all right, boys? Speak to me.
Be alright?
Wow, that was really scary.
Yeah.
And we were falling from really high up. And then we landed in the hay. And the kites were washed out to sea. Forever.
It's really scary.
Well, sounds to me like you experienced the power of nature firsthand. I suppose you'll be making some new kites now.
Only little ones, cause next time we could get blown all the way to China.
Oh, dear. What do you say, Millie, Molly? They were your kites too.
We don't want to be blown to China either. It's too scary.
Scary? But Molly, you were the bravest. Really brave.
Really bravest.
No, I was scared.
If you hadn't been brave enough to run past that angry bull, Molly, these boys might not be here to tell the tale.
Yeah.
She's right.
Doing something even though you're scared is the bravest thing you can do. I think that makes you a hero.
Huh? Yay! Well, I'm only brave when I really have to be.
Jack and Tom decided that they would never again tease Molly about being scared. And on the first kite they remade, they let Molly paint red flowers. Every school class has one. Even Millie and Molly's class has one. One like Humphrey. Humphrey isn't as bad as he used to be, but he can still be a tease.
How did you bag it up on the roof, Millie? I'll give you one guess.
How will you do your homework now, Millie?
That Humphrey.
Usually, Millie and Molly just tolerated Humphrey's mischief.
Marmalade!
But one day, Humphrey went too far.
Where are you, Tomcat? Marmalade!
Looking for these?
No, Humphrey! Put them down!
Didn't hurt you, precious dumb cats.
They're not dumb. Oh, poor Tomcat. Did that nasty Humphrey hurt you? It's all right, Marmalade. We'll teach that Humphrey a lesson. Yeah. Let's teach Humphrey a lesson.
So Millie and Molly decided to play a trick on Humphrey.
What are we waiting here for?
Aunt Maud, we don't want her to see us.
Well, duh. Because she'll be snippy at us, as always. But why are we here?
We're spying on her. We think she might be an alien from outer space.
Oh, yeah, right.
Ouch.
Is anyone there?
Don't move. Don't make a sound.
Oh, fiddlesticks.
That was close.
Aunt Maud's not an alien?
But she's snippy all the time. Aliens are snippy all the time.
They are?
Well, if they were nice, they wouldn't want to take over the world, would they?
Well, maybe.
And what about her huge vegetable patch? Yes. Why does a lady who lives on her own grow so many vegetables? She can't eat them all.
I don't know.
To feed the army of Martians when they come.
Really?
And why do you think Aunt Maud's magic muffins help you do better at school when you eat them?
Because they give me energy?
No! They control your brain!
Millie and Molly's trick was starting to work. Humphrey was going to look very silly indeed. That was going to teach him a lesson. But tricks have a way of working out differently. Humphrey wanted to be absolutely sure that Aunt Maud was from another planet before he started telling other people.
Right, let's see what's on TV.
And those bugs will soon be attacking the plants now thriving in your garden. You'll need to
the gardener's son, just in time.
Probably your least favourite tool in the garden shed is the spray equipment, but the pump spray is the weapon of choice against these pests. Once you prime your device properly, then
now, where's that thing of mine? I know.
An alien weapon? Wow.
Take that! And that! Ha-ha!
And all you have to do is line them up, and you can wipe them all out in no time.
Ha! They won't know what's hit them. I'll zap them all.
The next day, Humphrey had a lot to tell the class.
And Aunt Maud has this thing from outer space that'll zap us all. She's growing 1 trillion vegetables so she can feed all the aliens that are going to come down and take over the whole entire planet. And our town's going to be first.
Millie and Molly had repaid Humphrey for being so mean to Marmalade and Tomcat. Everyone in the whole class thought he looked silly.
They'll probably land right here in the school. And Aunt Maud will meet them, and they'll probably eat all the girls first. I saw Aunt Maud growing antennas out of her head. Do you believe me?
No, people. It's not nice to make fun of Humphrey. Besides, we should admire his wonderful imagination.
It's not imagination. It's real. Aunt Maud's from outer space. Yeah, well, you'll all be sorry when the aliens come.
Humphrey!
Millie and Molly wondered if they'd gone too far. They didn't mean that Humphrey should be laughed at this much. But nasty tricks have a nasty way of backfiring.
Millie! Molly! Over here!
What are you doing, Humphrey?
Keep your voice down. We're gonna save the world.
What? We?
Us three are the only ones who know the truth about Aunt Maud. Nobody else believes except us. So you gotta help me.
Help you do what?
Capture Aunt Maud, of course, when she walks through the park.
What?
Yeah, then we can make her tell everyone at school about being an alien.
But Humphrey...
And when we save the world, we'll be heroes and eat as much ice cream as we want.
No!
Don't you like ice cream?
Aunt Maud!
The two girls knew they'd better stop Aunt Maud from going through the park.
Aunt Maud! Wait!
What's all this noise and rushing? You know I don't like rushing or noise.
Sorry, Aunt Maud, but where are you going? You're not going to the park, are you?
Well, of course I am. I always go through the park when I go shopping.
Wouldn't you like to go a different way?
No, I wouldn't.
If Millie and Molly couldn't stop Aunt Maud, then they'd have to stop Humphrey, somehow.
And don't rush about. Oh, fiddlesticks.
But you mustn't capture Aunt Maud.
Why not? We'll be heroes.
Humphrey, Aunt Maud isn't an alien. We made that up to trick you. Yeah, because you were mean to Marmalade and Tomcat.
Not an alien? Really? I should have known. I should have guessed. Aunt Maud is using her alien magic muffins from outer space to control your brains.
No!
I'll just have to save the world by myself.
You have to believe us, Humphrey. We made it up. Yeah, she has a big garden to grow vegetables for a gardening competition. And her snippiness is just snippiness. It's nothing to do with her being an alien.
Then what about the thing that she's going to zap us all with?
Well,
Here she comes.
Aunt Maud, stop! Look out!
What's all this?
Gotcha now!
That's Aunt Maud!
Huh? Ah!
Aunt Maud!
Yes!
What's going on? Let me out! Why is everything so dark? Where did everybody go?
Are you all right, Aunt Maud? Aunt Maud?
Fiddlesticks!
Nobody had ever seen Aunt Maud this snippy before.
I'm going to take care of this immediately. I've never been so...
Millie! Molly!
I can't believe it. This is the most...
Molly! Millie!
Oh, fiddlesticks!
Millie! Molly! Save me! She's going to zap me!
What nonsense are you talking about now, boy?
Please don't zap me, Aunt Maud.
Zap?
Please, Aunt Maud, he thinks...
Yes, yes. Well?
He thinks you're an alien from outer space.
What?
I saw your zapper.
My what?
He thinks he saw you last night with something and heard you tell someone you were going to zap us all.
Yes, I did.
You did?
This is it. It's for gardening. It's a spray. It zaps all those pests that ruin my lovely prize-winning vegetables. I'm the best gardener in the whole town, you know.
So you're not an alien from outer space? And you're not going to take over the world?
Certainly not, Humphrey. But I will be ringing your mother and the school and possibly the police station. You can't go round dropping boxes on anyone you feel like, can you?
No, Aunt Maud.
It wasn't all Humphrey's fault, Aunt Maud. It was our fault too. It was a trick that went too far.
I see.
You'll have
Millie and Molly explained everything. And all three volunteered to do some chores to make up for upsetting Aunt Maud so much. And Millie and Molly decided something else too.
Sorry, Humphrey. We didn't mean for the trick to turn out so badly. We won't ever trick you ever again, or anyone else. But you won't hurt our cats again, will you?
Well, I'll try not to.
Promise?
Promise.
What's all this jabbering? There's still lots of work to do, more weeding, there's compost to be moved, and the tool shed needs to be tidied. Understand?
Yes, Aunt Maud.
Now, perhaps some afternoon tea will give you enough energy. Who wants a muffin? Humphrey?
Are they magic muffins?
Well, they're my muffins. I made them myself. They're good for your brains. Have one.
No thank you very much, Aunt Maud.
It might take Humphrey just a little while longer to believe that Aunt Maud is not an alien. It was an exciting morning at the farm. Farmer Hegarty had fenced off a new paddock for his cows. And Millie and Molly had come to watch Scout herd them in.
Molly, Farmer Hegarty's going to open the gate. But there's something swimming in that puddle. Look at the ripples in the water. Oh, let's have a look. You're right. Looks like a tadpole. Stop! Farmer Hegarty, wait! Please!
Heavens, Molly! Whatever is it?
A tadpole. It'll get trampled by the cows. We have to save it.
A tadpole? I think it'll have to take its chances. Scout can't hold these cows much longer.
We'll be quick, we promise. Please!
Oh, all right. All my days on this farm, and I've never been held up by a tadpole until now.
In you go. Swim, swim. Hello, little tadpole.
Sorry to bother you girls, but do you think we might let these cows in now?
Okay. It's your lucky day, Tiny Tadpole. Hey, Millie, let's call him Tiny. Okay, I think we'll have to find you a better home to live in, Tiny.
But that was easier said than done. Millie and Molly began their search for a nice new pond for Tiny. They started at the river because there was plenty of water there.
You'll be having a nice day now. All aboard! All aboard!
It's very busy here. And dirty. Look at the rubbish. Let's find somewhere quieter and cleaner.
It was peaceful at the vacant block down the road from Millie's house, and there was no rubbish about, but...
It's very hot here. There's no shade to keep the pond cool. And no pond either.
there was a lovely big pond at the park with lots of shade. It was quiet and clean, but...
I can't see any other tadpoles. No, just lots of big hungry-looking fish. Maybe they ate the tadpoles. You're not going in there, Tiny.
Let's try again tomorrow.
Hey, Jack, you playing soccer?
Nah, going home. Grown-ups kicked us off the playing field.
Yeah. Look, we found a tadpole. He's called Tiny.
Cute.
Ew. Hey, he's beautiful. And he'll be even more beautiful when he grows into a frog. Yeah, if we can find him a pond to grow up in.
Millie and Molly searched the whole town without luck. There were no good ponds for a tadpole to live in anywhere.
Poor Tiny, stuck in a jar. Hey, Molly, maybe we could build him a pond right here in the garden. That's a great idea. Good thinking, Millie. Marmalade, stop that. Leave Tiny alone. Or not such a terrific idea with Marmalade about.
Millie and Molly couldn't think of one place to build a pond for poor Tiny.
Peaceful, shady, damp. Shame there's nowhere in town like that. Or is there? Huh? Look around, Molly. Right here. Oh, it's damp. You're right. It's shady, and no one plays in this part of the playground. It's perfect.
A frog pond, you say, girls? Here in the school playground?
Frogs need special places, and that's the only place where everything is just right.
Well, I don't see why not. It'll make a great addition to our school.
So Millie and Molly found out exactly what they needed to build a frog pond and started to make the perfect home for Tiny. It was hard going, but in time they had a hole that was about big enough. They put rocks around the edges, planted some plants that frogs might like to hide in, and scattered some leaves about to keep the ground moist. It was just the kind of place a tiny tadpole would like to grow up in.
Swim free, Tiny. We'll visit you on Monday morning. Bye-bye, Tiny.
But after the weekend, a terrible sight awaited them. Millie and Molly searched and searched the muddy puddle for their little friend.
Tiny! Thank goodness you're safe. Who could have done this to your beautiful pond? These soccer boot prints might be a clue.
Yeah, we practice soccer here on Sunday. So?
Well, didn't you notice the frog pond?
Saw something new. Didn't know it was a frog pond. Thought it was a puddle.
Well, it is a frog pond. Or was. We spent ages building it. So could you practice somewhere else?
Where?
You wrecked Tiny's home.
We didn't know anything was living there. Anyway, it's our practice field and we don't have anywhere else. Yeah.
Nowhere.
Look, the final's coming up and we've got a good chance of winning. But nobody cares. They just tell us to go away.
This is the only place left to practice. And it's really important.
Yeah, more important than a dumb tadpole. Yeah.
Well, girls, I understand why you're upset. But the playground belongs to everybody in this school, including the soccer team.
But what about Tiny?
How about this for an idea? He can live here in the classroom in his bowl.
But Millie and Molly knew that Tiny couldn't live in a fishbowl forever. Soon he was going to grow up and not be tiny anymore. First, he grew back legs. Then he grew front legs. And then his tail grew shorter until it disappeared. Before long, Tiny the tadpole was a frog. And because he wasn't so tiny anymore, they changed his name to Prince Charming.
Shoo! Shoo! Oh, you wretched fly! Oh, Prince Charming!
He ate the fly. He ate a fly.
The fly?
Will someone catch him?
Prince Charming.
Quick, I'll get him.
I missed him.
Got him.
Well done, Jack. Now, put a book over his pond to keep him from escaping.
Prince Charming sure is funny.
Aye, he may be funny, but I'm afraid he's outgrown his wee bowl. He needs more space. He needs to hop about outside so he can eat flies.
But Miss Blythe, he hasn't got anywhere else to live. Frogs need ponds.
Now, Molly, chin up. Maybe he'll find his own pond. He's a very clever wee frog after all.
But Millie and Molly knew there were no ponds. They'd searched every part of town. But with no better alternative, it was decided that Prince Charming would be released into the playground that afternoon.
There you go, Tiny. I mean, Prince Charming. You're free. Good luck.
Hey, what do you want, Prince Charming?
It's like he's trying to ask you something, Jack.
Oh, maybe he does need that pond to live in. do you, Prince Charming?
But Jack, we need the playground to practice in. There's nowhere else.
And the final's coming up. It's really important.
I know, but frogs are important too.
Duh, how could frogs be important?
They eat flies, don't they? Nobody likes flies.
That is kind of cool, but we'll have nowhere to practice. Hey, how about the vacant lot in my street? It's no good for a frog pond, but it's okay for soccer. Yeah, and we'll ask our dads to build you a soccer goal there. A proper one.
What do you think?
We've never had goalposts.
And Prince Charming can have his pond.
Sure. Okay, we'll do it.
That springtime, everybody was happy. The soccer team practiced hard and won their final. Miss Blythe and the whole class helped build Prince Charming a new pond in the playground. And other frogs came out of hiding to live at the pond, lay their eggs. And the eggs hatched into new tadpoles. And there were noticeably less flies in the playground.
Right, over here I've got the hole ready.
Millie and Molly had helped Aunt Maud and Biddy Bid become friends again after not speaking to each other for years. But Aunt Maud and Biddy Bid were still having to work at their friendship.
Is this it, Biddy Bid?
My gift to you, Aunt Maud.
It's a cutting from Biddy Bid's very own plum tree.
Thank you very much, Biddy Bid.
My pleasure. Now, we'd better get it into the ground straight away.
Yes, I know.
Don't put it into the ground too deep.
I haven't.
And make sure you don't overfill the hole.
I won't.
And whatever you do, don't overwater it.
I do know how to garden, Biddy Bid. I am the best gardener in the whole town.
Biddy Bid was going to argue that she was just as good a gardener. But, wanting to be friendly, she said something else instead.
Are you going to enter the giant pumpkin contest this year, Aunt Maud?
Giant pumpkins?
That's Big Bertha. I won my first giant pumpkin contest with that one about 20 years ago.
Wow!
I won the following year with this one, Tiny Tim.
That's not tiny, that's humongous!
But of course the following year was my all-time record. Oh, I mustn't have put the photo back after the big newspaper borrowed it. Let's see if I can find it.
Look at this one! Have you ever been in a giant pumpkin contest, Biddy Bid?
Nope.
But you'd be good at growing them. You're almost as good a gardener as Aunt Maud.
Here it is, Goliath, the all-time record holder.
Wow!
I've got an idea. What about you don't grow a giant pumpkin this year?
What? And let someone else take my trophy?
I was thinking you've won enough times. Perhaps someone else should get a go. Like Millie and Molly.
Us? Them? What do they know about growing pumpkins?
I could teach them.
But I'm the best pumpkin grower in the whole town. How many prizes have you won?
Just because I haven't entered any contest doesn't mean I couldn't grow a bigger pumpkin than you, Aunt Maud.
I see. Well then, I'll teach Millie and you...
I can teach Molly. We'll see who can grow the biggest pumpkin.
And so it was decided. Millie and Molly were going to grow giant pumpkins for the giant pumpkin competition. But not exactly in the way Millie and Molly would have liked.
Are you sure Molly and I can't grow a pumpkin together?
Fiddlesticks. A bit of competition will challenge you both to do better. And then you'll grow a much bigger pumpkin than Molly.
Come on, my little peach. A bit of competition won't ruin your friendship with Millie.
Well, only if it's fun.
Oh, it will be. Now, here's my pumpkin seeds. Hold out your hand. These will grow into the best pumpkins you'll ever see, so plant them out. Now, we're going to treat these seeds with gentle love and tender care so they'll grow strong. And then we can completely smash the opposition. That will be fun.
So Aunt Maud says that keeping the seeds warm with hot water bottles really helps them germinate.
Millie, you're not talking to the opposition, are you? Molly's our opponent.
But Molly is my friend.
Fiddlesticks. I don't want you talking to her about our pumpkin growing tricks. It would be better if you didn't talk to her at all.
I see. And did you tell Millie about my special seaweed fertilizer?
Well, I might have said something.
Let's make it the very last piece of information you share with Millie. You don't want them using that information against us, my little cherry. Now, how exactly did Millie use these hot water bottles?
But it wasn't like Millie and Molly to keep things from each other. They were friends after all. And now they could only spend time with each other at school.
This giant pumpkin growing competition isn't as much fun as I thought it'd be. No fun at all.
But soon things went from bad to worse. Aunt Maud's desire to have Millie win at all costs was causing her to do some less than polite things.
And this is every last bag of seaweed fertilizer you have?
That's it. Oh, Biddy Bid won't be happy. She was going to come in this morning and buy some herself. Won't get another load till next season.
Pity.
Millie! Molly!
Biddy Bid.
Aunt Maud?
I heard you use my technique with hot water bottles to help your pumpkin seeds germinate.
I might have. And I see you've bought some of the fertilizer I recommended.
Yes. Oh dear. I'm afraid I might have bought the last lot.
What? But you don't need all that.
Don't I? Come on, Millie. We've got a giant winning pumpkin to grow.
Bye, Molly. Bye, Millie.
Well, fiddle my faddle.
Oh, that pumpkin is growing nicely. Let's see how Biddy Bid's grows without her fertilizer. Oh!
What's wrong, Aunt Maud?
My back! Oh!
I'm afraid you'll be in hospital for a couple of weeks, Aunt Maud.
Fiddlesticks! Oh!
When Biddy Bid heard that Aunt Maud was in hospital, instead of doing the friendly thing and visiting her, she decided to spy on Aunt Maud's pumpkin.
You're doing well. Too well. Let's see how big you are.
Sorry to say, Biddy Bid, but you'll be staying here in hospital for a few weeks.
Fiddle and faddle. Well, do I have to stay in this bed?
Afraid so. All the other beds are taken.
Molly, would you please tell Biddy Bid that I'm sorry that she's hurt herself, but she shouldn't have been spying in my garden.
And Millie, could you please tell Aunt Maud that I wouldn't have gone there if she hadn't deliberately bought all the fertilizer so I couldn't have any?
Tell Biddy Bid that I have a reputation to uphold and can't afford to have Millie lose.
Tell Aunt Maud that Molly is going to win anyway.
No, I'm not going to win.
What?
Me neither.
Why not?
We're giving up the competition.
No.
Why?
Well, we're worried that the competition will hurt our friendship, like it's hurt yours. You've even stopped talking to each other again.
I see.
Oh, dear.
But we'll still come and visit. Maybe tomorrow. Bye.
Aunt Maud, I've been a silly gooseberry.
We should have been setting those two girls an example, and instead...
Instead, they've set us an example.
Well, we'd better do something about it.
So the next day, when Millie and Molly came to the hospital to visit, they were in for a surprise.
So my good friend Biddy Bid has had the most wonderful idea.
I think it was my dear friend Aunt Maud who actually had the good idea.
Well, we had the idea that both of us together would help you, the both of you, grow your giant pumpkins.
We're very sorry that you got the wrong idea from us.
There's nothing wrong with a bit of healthy competition. It's just... just...
We were just a pair of silly pineapples.
I am no such thing. All right. I'm a silly pineapple too.
We just took it all too seriously and spoiled the fun of it.
So, what do you think?
Okay, we'll do it.
Good.
As long as it's fun.
So for the next few weeks, Aunt Maud and Biddy Bid gave advice to both Millie and Molly.
Now make sure you build a windbreak to protect your pumpkins.
Oh, that's a good idea. It'll stop the wind from drying the pumpkins out.
As soon as we've finished this one, I'll help you with yours. Okay?
I always get good results when I whistle to my plants.
Really? Well, you'll have to try that.
Here, let's go and place your pumpkin next. Thanks.
Before anyone knew it, the giant pumpkin competition was upon them. And Aunt Maud and Biddy Bid were out of hospital just in time.
Here are the finalists.
And the finalists are... Farmer Hegarty, Molly and Millie.
The judges have had a difficult time. The 3 final giant pumpkins are very close in size and weight.
But the winner is... Farmer Hegarty.
I can't believe I finally beat Aunt Maud.
And second prize is awarded jointly to Millie and Molly. Congratulations.
Well done, you clever potatoes.
Well done, Farmer Hegarty.
Perhaps next year we should work together from the beginning.
Yes, we'll show Farmer Hegarty how really big a pumpkin can be.
As long as it's fun, right?
Yes, Millie, as long as it's fun.
Congratulations, Farmer Hegarty.
It was close thing.
Congratulations, Millie and Molly.